I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
MMM.
Guys, is Wooten here? I have to fire off an edgy one. But I don't know if I should do it. It's a little bit of an edgy one. Fuck it, we're firing it away. I'm sorry, guys.
/raid. That's tiny.
Don't do it.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Play Halo Infinite, please. It is good content.
Do you see them? Did I bring them in?
What?
Be careful.
Guys, wait, where the fuck is my charging cable for this? Mel?
It is there. What do you mean?
Where's
Oh
my
yes,
black
my
charging
saucy
cable?
little
Over there.
boy are. For you.
Why is it over
Flex
there when my
those
computer's
tight
over
little
here?
Well,
cunt
you can
muscles.
plug in the red one. That one works.
If the red one works and it's over
Shut
here,
the
why would
fuck
you
up,
take my
Movement,
black
alright?
one?
It's a stupid fucking meme.
WT is this.
This just happened. Is that okay? Why can't you just have that one? It's right there.
Because I know mine works.
You know, meals.
No time it is now.
Stream? No. No. Bitch. Don't shoot me.
Don't call me a bitch on stream.
Don't shoot me.
Hello guys, how are we doing today? Welcome to the D Pit. That's what we're calling this stream now. How you guys doing? Go on John Zerka's show. You know what? I'm good on that one actually. He got to milk me for a while, and I'm dry. Okay, no more free content for these motherfuckers. All right, fuck them. you ever get to the Sam Cedar clip? Oh no, and I just restarted all my computer shit, so. Fuck, hold on. How many tabs did I close? There we go. You ever like close a tab and you're like, oh shit, I don't remember what I closed and I'm gonna reopen it. And then you start reopening tabs and you're like, wait, when the fuck did I open 50 million other tabs? And you think you have a problem? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? You're like, oh shit, I just closed a video. Let me go reopen the tab and find it. Oh, I guess I had a couple other things. And then there's like 12 things that you opened. It's like, wait, when the fuck did I open all this shit? Zerka is actually saying, Green Zerg, why have you not changed your name to like Nick? Oh my god, guys. Big news today, okay? Bigly. My hair's getting long again. Bigly news, okay? We've got. Actually, never mind. I'm not going to say anything.
You can't do that. That's what you.
Well, we have a lawyer flare, but I don't know how to put flares in my chat.
Hey, Steve, you can't do that. That's like your.
You can't do
That's the
that.
one number one trigger. You have to say now. You have to say it. Otherwise, nothing matters what you say. Say it.
Okay, Mel. Has Destiny ever called a right-leaning person a terrorist to their face? He's talked to open ethnic nationalists before. I think he qualified as terrorism stances. If your words lead to violence, you're a terrorist. Fuck! I said... Dude, it's so irritating to me when I'm like on a panel and everybody's speaking like a trillion fucking words per minute, and I'm trying to get everything like, well, I think if you do this, I think I'm making and then someone said, did you just say terrorist instead of stochastic terrorism? I said stochastic terrorism when I started that conversation. That's what I meant to like stay on.
No
but
one
holy
talks
shit.
about the Jimmy stream.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Okay, stop harassing schizos, okay? Schizophrenic people. Just dropped a new sub sound. What?
Oh, and he said some bad words. He said the N-word.
Oh! Oh, it's on Chud Logic stream. He was a gamer. He was a gamer.
If you were alive.
Wait, was that actually a... Is this actually a...
Oh, and he said some bad words. He said the N-word.
He was a gamer. He was a gamer.
If you were alive.
Noise.
Are they talking about Rosenbaum or who is he talking about? That was about Rosenbaum? Yeah.
Oh, and he said some bad words.
Okay. This is a good meme, not safe for like Kibo's channel. That is a meme that is going into the vault, and only the most trusted of DGGers are allowed to have the key to open the vault to take a look at that meme, okay?
Because I'm putting 100%.
Show me, coward. Oh, people have watched. It's the Kyle. It's the Kyle meme, dude. That's so bad. Oh shit, it's so bad. It's so bad. I can't watch this on stream. I'm not going to. That's like a 2019. No, fuck. Where is the time gone? That's like a 2010 Destiny, or 2011 Destiny. Oh, Tabor, Tabor's like messaging me from the locker room, asking me for this fucking meme. Good luck, buddy. This is Tabor's.
No more trial. No more Deepak.
Tabor's game face, guys.
Feels bad, man.
Good luck. Everybody, give him your energy. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Who just said signed NFT? Don't screenshot that, okay? This is my picture. You fucking idiot. Rate this trigger discipline. Wow. Who is the first person in all of media to like do the trope? I have a character in mind. Who's the first person in media to do the trope where it's like, oh, this is like an old guy, blah 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 blah, but then it's like, well, actually, he's like a badass ex-hunter / military guy that just happens to know how to use a rifle flawlessly.
Fucking dubstep.
Please message my mom back. She misses you.
Is it every Western ever? No, but those guys kind of, you know, they are like badass gun people. I'm thinking of, I might be misremembering this because I think it's literally been like 20 years at least, I think, since I read this book. Didn't Atticus Finch do that in To Kill a Mockingbird? Wasn't there like a dog with rabies running down the street and everybody's like, oh no, we're fucked, what's going on? And he's just like, give me the gun.
What are your thoughts on play to earn games like Axie Infinity?
I don't have thoughts on it, I don't know. And then he just like fucking dome skis the dog from like 4,000 yards. He's like, subject terminated. Atticus Finch was always a Giga Chad marksman. It wasn't a secret. Oh, I thought they never talked about it much with their kids. And it was like, yeah, I used to be a hunter back in Nam. Or maybe not. I'm sorry. Oh no, wait. Actually, it wouldn't have been in Vietnam because that book was published in 1960s. Oh, never mind. In Korea. Is she a seething? Listen, I'm so sorry. Listen, I'm sorry. Listen, I can't be fake. I shouldn't have said anything. If I hate you, I hate you, okay? I'm not nice to people behind the scenes and meet them online. I left the Discord group and I said I love you all, but then I remembered she was in there. And I was like, well, wait a second. I don't love this motherfucker. I don't want them to think I like them. So I said, except that progressive brat loser. And then I left. But she didn't respond until I left. Listen, what am I supposed to do? Fuck her. Fuck this piece of shit. She's unironically a trash fucking human, okay? Dude, this fucking dipshit walks into this panel, okay, into the Thunderdome, okay? Into the Thunderdome, and she doesn't even bring a spark, all right? What did you expect? And we said $1,700 for the rent. And that leaves us negative $74 before we get into food or anything.
Easy.
Yo, Dest. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. I thought I was down bad, but moot. Yikes, bro. Can I get like 10K for moot, please?
Free Tom Flory.
Sorry, what? This is why I'm mad at her. It's so... She's actually like the worst type of Zoomer brainless fuck. Well-known / verified Twitch streamer be a misogynist. Is she referring to me or is she referring to Rob? Because neither one of us were misogynistic. That thing where you just want to like wheel out your fucking words of dipshittedness because you're mad that you got fucking shut down on your dumbass like points that you didn't even understand yourself. Like, it's so cringe. And then this shit truly doesn't matter what even a 10-year Twitch streamer says to or about me. I spent all weekend researching while he had to resort to name-calling to make himself feel like he was getting somewhere. Clear misogyny and ignorance. Stay mad because I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, clearly you're not going anywhere, dipshit. What a fucking moron. It's because you called her honey? She called another guy honey like 12 times, okay? She does that shit. Hey, I don't know if you guys know this. Don't let women do that to you. That is the most condescending shit in the world. What's up, honey? Unless you're from the South. And then it can still be condescending, but they'll lie about it, okay? But hey, she used the H word first. If she's going to use the H word against other people, you better believe I'm going to drop some H bombs on her, all right? 1v1 debater? No, this person would never talk to me, okay?
Destiny, Kyle, the time for chilling has passed.
Thoughts on Heems moderating yesterday? Okay, on one end, it's easy to say Heem simped hard and was moderating bias in her favor, okay? You could say that. However, to be a little bit nicer to Heem, everyone in that panel was like pretty ready for the blood sports, and this girl was like a newcomer that didn't have a lot of experience in this arena, so I understand him kind of like trying to stand up a little bit harder for her because she wasn't ready for that type of experience, which is understandable. Yeah, she was flinging shit hard though, true. People so quick to like wheel out like the misogyny shit or whatever. It's so fucking irritating. Bro, I love women, okay? Do you know how many moms I've fucked in my chat? What is this video that I have? 40 minutes, holy shit. This is stochastic terrorism.
Honey from women is like buddy from men.
When we marched in Ferguson, white supremacists would hide behind a hill near where Michael Brown Jr. was murdered and shoot at us. Okay.
A good one,
Wait,
bro.
why do people still... What? I just want to play video games. I just want to play League of Legends, okay? Bring them in. He can say it to my face or tag me if he wants any kind of smoke, but his tactic is to sub weed and talk when I'm out there. Excuse me? What? Hey, we could talk anytime you want for as long as you want about anything relating to the panel or any other subject. Just let me know, honey. Should I put that at the end? No, I won't put that in. That's a little bit too inflammatory. Smiley face. Wait, backward smiley face. That's how you know the guy's fucked in the head when he's throwing them backward smiley faces out. Michael Brown, you guys know that, like,
Genius, dude.
Michael Brown was never shot in the back or anything, right? You guys know this, right? Like, dude, so much. Destiny. Casey realized how fucking cringe it is for her to publicly be like, I'm going to pretend I am in control of who goes to the streamer Christmas meetup at LA, plus her using uncensored Destiny as a source of truth. You want to know the... Okay. Now I feel like this might be a little bit of a master manipulator, sociopath, okay? Casey Tron, in her tweets today and yesterday, she was absolutely trying to be sarcastic. I don't know if you guys know that or not, because it feels like a lot of you guys feel like, oh my God, like when she's saying like, I kept Destiny for doing this, I talked to, she didn't actually mean that. She was just being sarcastic, trying to fuck with people. But I figured that if I retweeted it with the screenshots and everything, it would look like she was being sincere. She got so fucking mad about it. But like when you act like an ironic dipshit all the time, and you're literally fucking like LARPing as Jabba the Hutt addicted to weed on stream 24/7, like come on, how am I not gonna? And then you're unironically calling me like a midget fuck that like is a pedophile. Of course I'm gonna take shots at you, you dumb fuck. Yeah, we call this stochastic drama terrorism. True. Oh, she redacted some of her Reddit comments at least. Oh, shit. We're starting at 8:15. Oh, okay, we're good. The LSF mods deleted the Casey thread as dupe and nuked and deleted the other one.
I'm sorry for calling it the hot detective. Won't happen again.
I don't necessarily mind them deleting the thread because I think they banned her for 2 weeks from LSF as well, because somebody else was posting me screenshots that she was complaining on their Discord. I'm irritated because if I were making any comment, I guess I have made some mean comments now, but I feel like if I was tweeting comments that were on her level of me, to like saying like he's like a small dick midget loser motherfucker, I feel like if I was tweeting comments like this about other partnerships, I'd be worried about getting banned, like unprovoked. I don't know, that seems kind of crazy to me, but it's a tough world out here being a man. The reverse sexism, guys, it's real, okay? We're living it. Wait, did this post actually survive? Bing chilling. You have to shut on guys now. We're creating incels. Oh, yeah, true. We need to do this. Oh, they never faced consequences. If Cameron gets acquitted, it tells them that even 7 years later, they still can get away with it.
There were 3 bears. 3 sweet.
Is there any reason to hope?
No.
10.
No.
Bears.
No. No.
H.
No.
One day, just Rosenlocks came to...
Okay, where is New Salsa? I need him to... He has to go give a...
H. Papa Bear was too big. Baby Bear was too small. But Cow Bear was right.
The fuck is this? Creative Cloud? I don't...
Not.
Dude, programs that make it so you can't right-click delete them from the, like, taskbar are fucking...
I'm sorry,
That's abuse.
Destiny, you are no longer my base manlet. You are my base then let.
File exit. Jesus. Quit. It is terrorism. True. What was I going to say? Oh, I need new salsa. New salsa. Hey, can you give a renter's check to the apartment so they don't kick me out? Love you. Heart. Sam Cedar pussing on a bet that he put forward. What? Jimmy Dore straight up fabricated a quote to advance his vaccine skeptic bullshit, and now he's throwing his producer under the bus. But Singapore's growing caseload has raised alarms nonetheless because of the speed at which cases have climbed despite policies including stay-at-home orders. No. Okay. Where do we take bets that this producer is fictional? For those who want to traffic conspiracies and lies, the 2 best venues are 1, Twitter and internet. This shows why Sam Cedar lied about Jimmy Dore claiming he'd bet on it. When I offered, since I know Sam lied, he scampered away. I feel like there's a a figure of speech that I would let Sam slide with here. If I'm like, man, I bet that you don't know shit about this thing, and someone's like, oh really? How much do you want to bet? And like, no, I don't really feel like betting. Oh, so you fucking pussied out, you little bitch. You said you'd bet and you did, right? I don't know. If Sam was like offering money amounts or whatever, or odds, or he's posting some more serious shit, I'm like, oh, now he's pussying out or whatever. But I don't think, I don't know, yeah. Explicit reply below. Okay. Somebody said, Destiny, are you legit being excluded from things you would be interested in, though? Am I being excluded from things? I mean, like, I'm just not, like, in that circle of friends. I don't think there's, like, a huge conspiracy where it's like, fuck Destiny, we're not going to invite him, we fucking I seriously doubt that it's like that. Because I'm on, like, neutral or good terms with almost all those people. It's probably just more, they have, like, their circle of friends, they like, it's their particular clique that they do things with, and then they would reach out to people that are either in that group of friends or people, like, peripheral to it. And I'm not, like, in that group of people. I don't think there's, like, a massive plot or some shit. Yeah, so people that are saying that are, like, I don't think that's true. It's a little conspiratorial. What I'm asking is very simple. You don't need a nanny compliment. You're being obtuse. You're going to take me literally. Then I'm going to ask you where one could place a bet about the producer. If this is inferring, why not infer that I'm saying generally one cannot trust him? He says, here's your evidence. Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Oh my God, new salsa. How much? 1 sec. Let me check. I can send you the amount on PayPal plus a little more as a convenience fee. I wonder who Hassan is referring to. You're a genius, dude! You see this Rittenhouse. Wait, I can't just click Rittenhouse memes on stream.
Precisely what this case is about. That's not what this case is about. Only if you get your content from right. Precisely what this case is about.
Wait, what is this case about? Can Hassan just not? Why can't he just like stick to like culture war shit, like stuff that you don't have to be factually correct about? Wouldn't that be better?
Conclusion on your own, and that 17-year-olds should be able to fucking go and use a gun.
What was the song you played to calm down during the argument about Vivian? Oh, with Vivian? Oh, it's just F. It's like an F9, F minor 9, and then a C minor 9. F minor 9, and then C minor 9. Or you could think of it as like C minor over F, and G minor over C. You can just play chord tones and it works. There's so much that works. There's like a very ambiguous tonality. There's like a lot. There's like so many different. It all just like works because it's very like spooky, spoopy. Okay, what's he saying?
On people, and then when others think that there's like an active shooting situation going on and try to stop that from continuing, they can kill them too and get away with it because America.
This is starting to look like a prosecution exhibit. Pretty pixelated.
And it doesn't matter. Like, we're talking about 17-year-old. Like, it doesn't matter if he was a 30-fucking-year-old. I think that's also psychotic.
I bet he said 17-year-old over and over and over again, though.
That's not what this case is about, though. That is precisely what this case is about. That's not what this case is about. Only if you get your content from right-wing and right-adjacent and like center-right fucking commentators who have made this case like they are a part of the fucking defense team to like reduce it to just individual acts of self-defense. Like in that situation, someone was coming at him and he shot that person and killed them, okay? And then other people were coming at him because they thought he was an active shooter, but it's deserved to kill them as well. Dude, yeah, you fucking, it's called a combo. Okay? Guess what, dude? It's like Grand Theft Auto, or it's like Sonic. You can collect all the fucking gold rings. Once you kill one person and people think you're an active shooter, the rest of those fucking kills, if they come after you, are valid. You can just get away with it.
It's not called getting away with it. If people try to kill you or attack you and they look like they're threatening to kill you, you have a right to defend. You don't just lose that. Yeah, of course. What he's using to submit to the mob. Hassan is like 2 years behind fucking Vosh arguments. Oh my god. That fucking part, Destiny is obsessed. Wait, how can she say she's obsessed after fucking putting videos out about me? Wait, did she respond to my thing? Hey, we can talk as much as you want. Make her respond to me. Oh, nice to know you respond after I call your ass out. Trust me, I'll let you know you're on. Mate, you gotta do a little bit of research. You literally have zero idea who you're talking to. How do I make this? How do I say this without like sounding like a internet badass? Why would you accuse me of all people of being afraid of saying something to somebody? Like this is the. I don't know how to, because it sounds like you don't know who I am. I don't want to sound like that. My history is when it comes. There we go. Calling people out. LOL. Let me know whenever you want to chat. I won't hold my breath for your invitation. Upside down smiley face. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, hold on. Let me read my lease real quick. Initial. Oh yeah, read speed. I'm speed reading this right now. Yes. Oh my god. Wait, what is the term of this lease? Who fucking cares? Sign. Mel, no pets. Sign. What was that? Holy shit. Health effects of lead? What, is this a fucking California lease? Why do they? I don't need all this information. Initial. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, hold on. Where's my lease term? Did they ever give me this? Okay. Lease term and termination. The initial term of the lease contract begins on the 16th. Oh, cool. Tomorrow of November 2021 ends at the 15th of November 2020. A 12-month lease. They didn't even give me options for this shit. A 1-year lease. Okay, whatever. Hold on. If the lease term is not a month-to-month tendency, we must notify you within written no later than 6 years from the end of the lease. Okay, who cares? Incoming first and last month's rent. Dude, my credit is so good. I don't deposit shit, okay? I have God tier fucking credit. All right, I'm a jerk to the tits. All right. Dude, this is so expensive. Oh my God, I can't believe the rent in Miami got so expensive. I changed my mind on everything I said before. Holy shit. Single family houses are so bad. They're ruining everything. Our rent for a 2-bedroom in this barely in Miami. We're next to the fucking Am I allowed to say? Are you allowed to say Cholo? Are you, does that count as a slur in English? I don't know if I can say that or not. Dude, we're next to some fucking sketchy fuck areas. Our rent for a 2-bedroom is $3,200 a month. What the fuck? That shit cray. Are you guys splitting rent now? Yeah, we are, Melina. I love you. Fish fillet? What song is that from again? Is Ariana black? I have no idea, and I'm agnostic on that question. Okay, boom, boom. Congratulations, you've been approved. Attached, you'll find a welcome. Why didn't they give me the different payments for different lease terms? That's whatever. She responded. She's Iranian. I like how I was like, what about Iran, your country, whatever? And she was like, oh, like, that's not my country. I was only there for 1 year. I'm American. It's like, oh, okay. And then later on, when somebody's like, oh, well, you know, fuck Iran or whatever. And she's like, or no, somebody said Iran. And she's like, it's Iran. If you're going to pronounce my country's name right, say it correctly. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Holy shit. My fucking head is spinning. What's that YouTube video from years ago where the kid parodies corporate jargon and has some Tim and Eric? Oh, it's called The Business Cut. Wait, I can't find her tweet. Lemeo, you're a little Republican faking as a liberal, and when I put you in a corner, all you can do is condescend. You will not intimidate me to You're pathetic as fuck for talking shit and not tagging. What the fuck? Okay, sweetie. Just let me know when you're down to chat. Smiley face. Not upside down this time, so now she knows I mean business. Okay, boom, boom. Jesus, boom, boom. Okay. Okay, what do I need to do? Hold on. I have so much shit going on. Let me know when. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Okay, respond to this. The Reverie, when does this start? We're starting at 8:15. That's in 3 minutes. That's in right now, actually. Why is my computer's left clock 3 minutes late? I don't understand why. Okay, join this. Mute, boom. I'm coming back to my kid. I'm gonna unabandon him. We're going to Nebraska, Mel. We're gonna live there. Jesus. I think it would be cheaper to live in Nebraska and just fly out and visit people literally every single month. I'm pretty sure it would be. I probably found a really sick 2 or 3 bedroom apartment for less than $2,000 a month. If we're saving $1,000 a month, you're not spending $1,000 a month on flights. Just the idea of like living in an area where I have no friends around me at all is just. Lauren being racist. Lauren confession. Am I allowed to watch this on stream, or is this going to be weird? Wait, was that a white name that linked it? Wacko, you're a white name. I'm not watching your shit. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Proof of renter's insurance. Oh my god. I have to do this tonight. Required to maintain a renter's liability, no less than bullshit. All leaseholders in this lease agreement don't give a fuck. And water line must be listed as additional insurance. Cashier's check made out. Okay. Where are you? Boom, boom, boom. Dude, I'm gonna be paying for this unit for like a month before I actually fucking get there. Jesus. Who wants to stay in a free apartment in Miami? Any homeless people? Why are people typing Molina? Shut up. It's so stupid. Okay. Oh,
I feel like
need
I've
to join
outpaced him intellectually.
The whereby.
Hey, yo, Destined Train. Keeping the $150. I am down bad, bro. I even sold my TTS boys to get by. I need the 10K, bro.
You're a genius,
Please,
dude.
bro.
Oh, cool.
Are you excited for the new
But
MLS
anyway,
update?
yeah.
Smile.
Who was saying something? You talking about Doobie? I don't remember.
I was saying Doobie said I was stupid enough to respond to, but smart enough to worthy a response or like be worth a response. I was like, oh, that's nice.
If your pronouns include that third article, that's basically a free N-word pass to everyone, right? Because they have to address you. Like, we have to honor your pronouns, right? By Twitter's terms of service, right? Like, I can't dead name, right? So I've got to call you by your pronouns.
Well, I mean, listen, it's only if you know how to appropriately use it, and I'm gonna say doubtful. I mean, there's two of them there. There's he and him. You know what I'm saying? All the other niggas can call me that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to be a fucking white name anymore.
Meanwhile, in Halo Infinite.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Hi.
Okay. Jesus. JP. Okay. Dude, I have.
I thought that video.
Why are these guys so loud?
Atrocious thing, man. I can't.
Dude, like, why can't people just admit that he's a cloud chaser? That's it. Like, he's a cloud chaser.
Wait, who's a cloud chaser? Cloud chaser? Which person?
Colin Kaepernick. Like,
it could be. I don't know. I don't know about what his overall
like,
agenda was, but like, I just know that video pissed me off something fierce.
I mean, but like, it's kind of like when you're playing League of Legends, right? Destiny. Sometimes you just have to assume that anyone talking to you is a 12-year-old, right? And then it makes it sting less, right? You just have to assume that Colin Kaepernick is just a clout chasing idiot. And then it's okay. Like, if you don't take him seriously, you'll be fine.
You know, if Kaepernick compared League of Legends players to slaves, I think it'd be more on point than NFL players. Because when you're a league player, you're just enslaved to that game in the worst fucking way, okay?
Yeah, right?
Not just physically also, okay? There's mental
Oh,
things.
Prime, I know you're trying to start, but I fell down a rabbit hole today.
Every single person is so fucking loud.
Star Citizen YouTube videos.
Okay.
Holy shit. Well, it's a game that still hasn't been built yet. It's taken a decade to build. It's been $350 million in development, crowd starting.
They're gonna get his money. They're gonna get counterpoint. Don't sub the counterpoints. It's going to Star Citizen. I'm one of those $2,000 spaces tomorrow.
I'm not saying it's going to Star Citizen. I'm not saying it's going to Star Citizen. All right, so
we'll Counter. I actually have that game, so if you get it, we could have a ship together and. Be alone in space.
Doobie, he's gonna be my fucking co-pilot. I am so excited. Can we get like
really
6 people? Yeah, let's get like 6 people to do drop ships. I am so excited.
Sure, I'd love to see it. All right, everyone, it is it's a small miracle that this stream is happening right now. I woke up,
Remember you're supposed to debate this guy and then you chicken out, so I end up doing... Oh, I'll argue with this guy. Okay, I'm sorry if this sounds really shitty, okay? If a very small person, like, messages me to debate, then hop on and debate whatever, but I'm not gonna, like, set up, like, that debate, like, 3 weeks in advance. So, like, if this guy DMs me tonight or tweets at me tonight, we can argue. But I'm not gonna go out, like, 2 weeks to set up... I don't know where my schedule's gonna be like in 2 weeks, and I just don't... Yeah, I don't care. Sorry.
Laptop that I've never used before that only has Streamlabs, and Discord and Opera, my browser. That's what's happening right now. So please forgive me if we have any technical issues, if anything's a little different. I do apologize. Literally, like, seconds before before this went live, I got this all set up. So apologies. Let's get started. This is the Reverie Roundtable, which you have at 8 p.m. Eastern on this channel. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, comment, and subscribe, and come over here sometimes and see the live show. I'm going to introduce all of our guests. So we're going to start with Pisco. Pisco, thank you so much for being here. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing great. Thanks, Prime. It's a pleasure to be on your show. I think these are some spicy,
this guy's super loud
interesting
too,
topics,
right?
and I'm glad I got the invite.
Okay, awesome, great, love to see it. Fanatic is one of our great guests as well. We have a lot of top tier guests. I'm very happy. Fanatic, how are you doing?
I'm doing blessed. I'm glad
Everybody's
to be
loud.
here. I think this will be pretty good conversation. Thank you guys for having me. Life is great. I'm excited.
All right, we got a goddamn VIP and our buddy Counterpoints, who's always here with us. Counterpoints,
wait, is my shit turned up? Holy shit, hold on.
Oh, I am phenomenal. I was counting people before the show. I think I've been yelled at or I have yelled at 6 out of 9 people on the screen, so I'm feeling pretty
hey, which one is, when you've passed the bar, you go from being a lawyer to an attorney or an attorney to a lawyer? It's a lawyer, right?
Law enforcement veteran and a full-time nerd. So if any of that interests you, type in Counterpoints, common spelling, or ! Connor into the chat, and you'll be able to find me. So thanks, buddy. Thanks for having me.
Thank you. Next, we have Stephen Bonell. Thank you as well for coming through. Really do appreciate it. You were here Saturday. We had a time. It was a thing that happened. But thanks for being here. I'm waiting for you to mumble your affirmations of love. Go ahead.
Hi, it's been fun being here so far, and I look forward to the rest of the night being a lot of fun too, okay?
Thank you. Lucas, I don't think we've had you here before on a closed panel,
No.
but thanks for joining us. Yeah.
Hey, my name is Lucas Bustillo. On Twitch is Lucas_Bustillo, Bustillo. I'm originally from Cuba. I identify as an anarcho-capitalist, and I'm looking to have some fun here.
Hey, thank you. All right. Next, another person we haven't had on the panel at all before, but I like them a lot. They seem like a really fun individual. So thank you for being here, Gappy. Gappy, how do you pronounce your fucking name? Is it Gappy V or Gappy V? What is it?
Hey, it's just Gappy V. You can just say Gappy, but it's not Gappy 5, okay? Anyone who tells you it's 5 is completely fucking trolling. They're an idiot, they're cringe, and they're not funny.
Okay.
And they're white.
And they're white. They're probably white, too. Yeah, go ahead, Gappy. Thanks so much for coming through. Really appreciate it. All right, next person, Doobie, our Dark Lord and Savior, is here with us once again. Doobie, a great supporter of this community. We love and appreciate Doobie. Doobie, how are you doing?
I'm doing very well. So as Prime said, I'm Doobie. I help run the politics over on Discord, and yeah, glad and thanks for the invite.
Thank you. Next, last but not least, we have our friend Scott, who works with Lucas, both of them on the Fabian Liberty podcast channel, something, whatever, right?
No.
Or whatever. Okay.
He's not my co-streamer.
Oh, okay.
He's just one of my boys.
Oh, all right. I thought you got. All right, go ahead.
See, so it's a dark place on the internet for us anarcho-capitalists. Everyone hates us left and right, so we tend to stick together and hang out together a lot. But no, I'm Scott from Fabian Liberty. I co-stream with Mark, also known as Aquamark, and we do news and all kinds of stuff like that. Happy to be back, and obviously, ANCAPs are invading tonight, so let's go.
Okay. I'd love to meet Mark. I only had Lucas here because I thought he was part of the crew. But now that I know, right, doesn't even have a podcast.
No, he's a streamer. I mean, he's good people.
I'm just messing with
yeah, I stream. Come on.
Yeah.
He's done hippy dippy recruitment so many times. He's starting to develop.
Oh, isn't that fun? All right. Anyway, let's get started. Thank you all again. All right. Topic 1. Should either politicians or parties put their support behind politically toxic causes? For instance, should a politician fight for gun law reform in a pro-gun state? Or should a Democratic president have come out for gay marriage before there was popular support? Are parties strictly for the purpose of putting political wins on the board, which means they should only support a sure bet? Or is there importance for parties to move the needle on unpopular issues? Yeah. So this is a thing. It's something we've argued about plenty of times, right? Whether like there's a whole list of these things, list of these issues that I'm sure you can always come up with that people have fought for, especially on the activist level, right? And we argue, why aren't politicians doing this? Or when they do this, we're like, why are they doing this? Because maybe this is popular, right? So I wanted to, like, what is really the purpose of these things, right? And should we expect politicians to take, for instance, like a brave stance? If this is like, if your principles lead you to believe this, should be taking a brave stance, even if the public is not there yet. All right, opening statements, keep them short. All right, we'll start Pisco.
Yeah, I think that it's very important for our constitutional system that certain politicians not be completely 100% responsive to input from the polity. That's one of the reasons why, for instance, the Senate has longer periods for election, is precisely because our framers, and I think any good institutional designer, recognize that sometimes elected officials and representatives cannot just merely follow the whims of a polity that can, where favor can turn like the wind. And so I think that while I obviously think that elected officials should be somewhat responsive to democratic impulse, I don't think it should be perfectly mapped on. And what's more is I do think that elected officials have a duty and an ethical duty to try to move the country and their wherever their constituency is in a direction that is ethical. And they have a capability of doing so too. Just because our democracy is responsive, and just because elected officials tend to, by and large, sort of go along with the desires of their people, though not perfectly so, I think the inverse is true, and that politicians can have effect on their electorates. Just look at Donald Trump, who has had a massive effect, I think, in terms of political opinion in the Republican Party, and he himself has moved sort of their political desires as well. So it's a two-way street, and yes, elected officials should be responsive, but not perfectly so.
Thank you so much, Fanatic.
Yeah, I think Bernie Sanders is an amazing person for kind of pushing the Overton window. I don't like some of the leftists and some of the idiots that have come forward, but ultimately I do think that he kind of pushed a bunch of ideologies that I think were really good and were against the status quo. And so I think those sorts of things are beneficial, even if those things are not necessarily whatever. But I do think that there is strategy that needs to be implemented, right? And there are plenty of times where a politician might vocalize something that can harm the party. We saw that when it came to the 2016 election with certain politicians kind of losing seats, or at least seeming like there was some backlash because of maybe their endorsement of some leftist policies, like defund the police and things like that. So ultimately, I think it's a great thing, but it does need to be done responsibly.
Thank you. Counterpoints.
Yeah, what Pisco said. It's both. I don't like saying it's one or the other. And on top of that, some of the most memorable and powerful things that have been done in American history have been done by people who are outside of the Overton window. If you think about Abraham Lincoln, if you think about, kind of as they brought up, like Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders hasn't changed anything policy-wise, but at the same time, he shifted the Overton window in the American conversation. I don't think that it is enough for elected representatives just to be the passive, zeitgeist of poll research within their districts. I think that they should help form the culture. And this actually kind of goes exactly to the Trump example, where in the Trump example, we had a bunch of Republicans who are going along with the zeitgeist, whereas if they maybe took a stand or actually had some kind of principled position that didn't necessarily make sense from an electoral standpoint, maybe they could have helped mitigate some of the damage that we've seen over the past few years. So I'll leave it there, and I'm looking forward to the open.
Thank you. Destiny.
Yeah, same answers. I don't know if we're going to find a lot of disagreement here, but I mean, politicians in some ways are responsible for representing the will of their electorate, but depending on the seat that you hold or the position that you're in, you might be able to push politically a little bit more than somebody else can. I wish people would recognize this reality a little bit more. I don't expect Manchin to push a progressive agenda very much in the United States because he doesn't have the opportunity to, but AOC can definitely push much farther left than another politician could, and I think that that type of pushing, even if it might not be safe for somebody in a vulnerable district to do, can still be valuable overall because it kind of shapes and moves the entire national discourse, and then eventually can get us closer to those policies. So yeah, I think it's cool when people are both kind of like politicians and political activists at the same time. It just depends on where their district is and the type of seat they hold.
Lucas.
I mean, so this idea that there have been political participants that have been staying true to their principles, it's kind of ridiculous in my opinion. I mean, Trump was run as a pro-war president, and he still bombed the shit out of Yemen. Abraham Lincoln wasn't running against slavery. That wasn't one of the things that he wanted to abolish. But yeah, I mean, I think political people should definitely stay true to their principles. I'm a libertarian. One of the reasons that I'm a libertarian is because the Libertarian Party, even before it was popular around this country, they were defending, they were against police brutality. They were against broken windows police. Wait, no, sorry. What's it called? Jesus Christ, I forgot. Sorry. But yeah, basically, I think politicians should definitely stay true to their principles, and the reason they don't do it is because they don't really care about it. They don't really have principles, and they just say whatever they want. They have to say to get in office.
Gappy.
I don't think it's as doomer as people put it that way. I think politicians do actually have principles, and I think Destiny makes a good point in the sense that they have to represent their constituency. At the end of the day, politicians want to win. They want to get reelected, and the policies that win in places like the Bronx and New York 14th isn't going to be the same types of policies that win in like the West Virginia Senate. When we look at the current situation where the balance of power is like on such a razor thin edge, I think at that point it does become very critical and crucial as a party to emphasize that element of unity and trying to win seats over just trying to like push for your policies. But that's kind of like an edge case. Most of the time it's usually not like that. And I think as a politician, you do have an obligation to try and push for what's best for your community. I mean, that's why earmarking is a thing. That's why log rolling is a thing. Politicians do it all the time, and to suggest that politicians don't do that, or that, oh, they're only in it because they're just lying and they'll say whatever they want to get elected, that's just not true, unless we're implying that every single voter is just a dumbass.
Yeah. Doobie.
I think I'm a little bit on the fence on this topic. I think on one hand, I agree that, it's important for leaders to step up and to support good causes, even if there's like a good chance that they'll get backlash, because their voices on the national stage can be powerful catalysts for change. But on the other hand, I don't know if it would be like beneficial for someone like Obama to undermine his campaign by supporting like a politically volatile topic like gay marriage at the time he was running for election. That might have ended up with us having McCain in office, which would have probably been a really awful shit show, even with the U.S.'s pre-Trump, right? We probably would have been bombing fucking Iran at the time if we'd ended up with something like that. So I'm like, right now it can be moved either way, but I'm leaning toward what seems to be the more pragmatic option, even if it's left's principle.
Okay. Scott.
I think there are a couple interesting elements to this conversation. One of the questions that's kind of begged within the question itself is like, are we a democracy or are we a constitutional republic, right? And part of the point of being a constitutional republic is that politicians aren't necessarily beholden to like a kind of 51% or 60% majority of what their district supports or doesn't support, right? Before the 17th of the Amendment, right, like the framers of the Constitution, so I'm just fixing my camera a little bit, they understood this, and this is why the House of Representatives was supposed to be directly elected by the population, and part of the reason why the Senate was supposed to be elected by the states, right? It would make sure that the federal government didn't grow, that they respected states' rights, but also so that like things that might be ridiculous but are popular by the majority of people could be shut down, or things that might not necessarily be popular by the majority of people but are good from like a policy perspective would get boosted forward, right? of course, as an anarchist, I think it's all trash, right? But you know, like you kind of have to work towards the direction that you want to go. I also think too that we're maybe having this conversation a little disingenuously about the American public voting for politicians. Sure, there are cults of personality like AOC or Trump or Bernie Sanders, right? That garner votes because of who they are. But a lot of people vote down party ticket, right? They don't even know who their senator is or who their House of Representatives member is, or especially their state people. And so the idea that you can stray too far away from the party politics and like not cause like some issues, right, is going to be some concern, because a lot of people are voting for a party and not necessarily voting for an individual. And obviously we can have some, you know, more detailed discussions about that as the panel opens up.
Open panel.
God.
Just pushing back on one small thing. This is a bit of a deviation, but tiny thing. I just don't believe that Abraham Lincoln like really pushed the Overton window. There was all sorts of conversations specifically about the abolition of slavery. There was like entire abolition movement, which was largely Christian. But anyway, that had already been existing. I don't think like Abraham Lincoln was specifically responsible for that.
I don't think the argument would be necessarily that he like single-handedly moved it, but just that with the president, it maybe could have gone either way. Not to say that there wasn't like some inevitability that we were moving in a certain direction in regards to slavery and everything in the United States, but maybe him being there at that time moved it. Somebody brought up the point, kind of comparable to that, to Obama, that like if Obama was like pushing things that were just like big political points and maybe necessarily weren't the most popular, that we would have had McCain. I mean, we can argue that presidents do this when they throw their weight behind an agenda that might be divisive in the future. I think this is one of the reasons why presidents lose their houses so oftentimes in the second part of their term. You can arguably, the ACA, the Affordable Care Act, was why Obama lost his House majority after the passage of that, right? Because so much political capital was expended on that. Or I think I've heard things saying that like the assault weapons ban provision in the 93 crime bill or whatever, you know, affected Clinton's majorities in the House and Senate as well. So, I mean, I think there are times where people like lean into something that they don't have to, but they choose to because either it's a political calculation or it is a value, and it still ends up costing them a bit in the future as well.
Obama also made some hard choices. If you read his book, he talks about how, you know, the decision to support the Afghanistan war, which he sort of recognized as the quote good war, it wasn't easy as a matter of being synchronized with the Democrats. And so I reject the notion that Obama was a pure populist, totally responsive to only popular opinions at the time. He made some hard choices, and indeed Obamacare itself, I think, was an act of political calculus, which ultimately hurt him in the elections. But looking at the options in front of us, I think in hindsight was the right choice.
Yeah, and that's kind of my point, is like, you know, if you only do what's politically expedient, you're going to be a toothless politician, and you might as well have not existed in the first place, besides being representative of some polling data. And when we think about, like, I don't necessarily like great men in politics, but you can't deny the impacts of certain people. So while, like, I'll admit that, like, what is it, like Abraham Lincoln might not have single-handedly started like the abolition movement or whatever, I still think there's something to be said for the fact that like it takes a little bit of balls to order an army into 50% of your country to, you know, basically like slash and burn it in the name of politics. So like that, you know, that's where I think we've kind of become accustomed to wars being like really far away and kind of the consequences of political actions to be further away from us. But the truth is that these things do have a lot going on with them, and it's kind of easy to wash your hands of it and say, like, fuck it, like, you know, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. But I think that's like a point of privilege for us that we're able to say that shit in this day and age.
Sure, I wasn't dismissing like him having like any importance or any relevance and all of that stuff. Like, I'm just saying I don't think he pushed the Overton window per se. But sure, he had obviously all of the significance, like you know, the Emancipation proclamation that he signed was actually super duper important. His willingness to like actually stay in the Civil War, all these things were like really, really great things. You know, his motivation was probably to preserve the Union, but ultimately it doesn't matter. Like, he had an insane impact, so that I wasn't pushing back against any of those things.
I'm curious, Fabian, and I guess Lucas as well. You guys must be extremely fearful of the tyranny of the majority. Would you, in America, be in favor of moving away from direct election of senators? You mentioned that, Fabian.
Yes. Yeah, so I would personally be in favor of repealing the 17th Amendment. Yeah.
This is the one where your state legislative bodies used to appoint the senators, right? Instead of it being...
Yes.
Dude, is there an argument against that? This is kind of off topic. That seems so base, because it seems like it makes you way more invested in your state level elections as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think...
That was the goal of it, yeah.
I mean, the instantiation of the 17th Amendment eventually led to the 1990s kind of... oh my God, who was the big Republican that was up against Bill Clinton? That was the majority leader. Oh my gosh.
Newt Gingrich?
Yes, Newt Gingrich. Newt Gingrich understood because of that what we could do is we could make local elections national, right? That was how he took in 1994 or 92. Sorry, the off-year election after 94. So the off-year election after Clinton, right? He realized that what we needed to do was start pushing national politics at a local stage. And because we've become so divested from local politics, most people don't even vote in local elections because they feel like it has no relevance to them, despite the fact that local elections are way more important to their lives, right? It's almost like psychologically, it's almost the exact opposite because most people aren't that invested in politics. And I think the reason I bring that up is because I believe that the founding fathers understood that they were trying to craft a government that kind of had like every element of like Plato's, ideal government types, right? Like you have the philosopher king in the executive presidency, right? Like you have the democracy within the House. You have kind of like the oligarchy in a sense in the Senate, right? And so it's supposed to be not just a balance of like, checks and balances between different houses of government or between the federal and the state level, but also between different types of government, right? That was part of the idea of having an unelected Senate, but mostly it was there to preserve states' rights, right? To keep the federal government from getting too large.
Can I challenge that for a moment? I mean, are you really putting the fact that we have been more worried, and I agree with you that like I would say that people more identify in terms of their national citizenship than their state citizenship. Are you putting that on the heels of repealing the fact that we have direct elections of senators? I mean, or that we enacted that amendment?
We could have like a whole fucking like 3-hour discussion on the 17th Amendment, and I'm sure that would be fascinating, right? I know I'm not putting it solely on the heel of one thing. I'm saying it's one factor, right?
I think that was coming no matter what. The Civil War, I think.
I mean, yeah, no, before the Civil War, for example, people used to say that they were from Virginia. Now they say from the United States. As a matter of fact, the vocabulary of the United States changed. People used to say the United States of America are a good place to live. And then after the Civil War, they had said the United States of America is a good place to live, right? So, I mean, obviously the Civil War probably had more of an impact. I'm simply mentioning one thing
but I think
and I'm not even talking about people identifying. That was something Destiny brought up, not what I brought up. I'm talking about the fact that people are invested, whether or not they're invested in local elections and their relevancy, and whether or not they're more invested in federal elections.
But you are in favor of repealing that amendment, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that what that would produce is just an enormous shift of a balance of power, even more than it is already, to rural voters who are already being able to take advantage of, I think, totally unjustifiable gerrymanders and the kind of finagling in the states just on the nth degree. And I think we already have way too much sort of disproportionate power in the hands of rural voters in this country.
I mean, you could say that, and that'd be interesting, and I'd love to debate you on that. But again, that strays away from the topic of the question at hand, which is the idea of whether or not politicians should be supporting things that are necessarily toxic to their candidacy or differing from their party, right? And the reason I bring this up is an idea that this is one of the things that inspired the founding fathers and the framers of the Constitution to create the Senate separate from direct elections.
Yeah, but I would say nowadays, a lot of the country, I would say including the presidency, are not responsive enough to democracy. Some of these, I think, archaic systems in place that the framers constructed, such as the Electoral College.
Wait, are you in favor of the democracy?
I mean, in terms of the presidency, I'm very much against the Electoral College. I think it's absolutely unjustifiable.
Yeah, I mean that's just fucking cope because you don't like the way the country is done. No one with it that's actually seriously thought about it wants presidents only in Eastern Seaboard major cities.
Yeah,
campaigning.
That's not what the Electoral College.
Giving a fuck about rural areas.
That's not, right? I mean, that's not what the Electoral College doesn't seem to do. What do you think the Electoral College does?
I mean, it's to instantiate that rural individuals and people from smaller states have more power in our election processes.
It's smaller
so that we
states.
don't.
It's smaller states.
Yeah.
And so rural voters in
Which tend to be
California,
rural voters.
but it's not based on that. It's based on the fact that you're a small state. You proportionally get more votes.
Pisco's already apparently trying to practice being a prosecutor, man, because he's ready to fight ghosts and get away from the topic. Like,
well, I think it's a little bit unfair to say that the Electoral College is like a necessary institution that needs to exist to protect like rural interests when we already have like the Senate, right? You can argue that there's a lot of overlap there in terms of what they accomplish, because the Senate also automatically disproportionately favors smaller states, but the Senate explicitly disproportionately favors smaller states, which you can argue is good or bad. The Electoral College doesn't necessarily do that, because doesn't necessarily favor like rural voters as you would claim you'd want it to, because like Pisco said, rural voters in California aren't getting any more representation, or rural voters in any solidly blue state aren't getting any more representation. I think there's legitimate arguments on both sides of that.
And the topic is really the essence of the topic is about the responsiveness of our elected officials to the polity, and what this does is shift essentially who the polity is, and how much say each member of whatever polity you're talking about gets. And so I think the Electoral College is relevant to the essence of the question.
Yeah, and FLS, like, I don't think we should rigidly stick to the topic if we all fucking agree. If we can go onto a fucking tangent where we start yelling at each other, I think that's fine.
I have some disagreements with the topic, right? I think I introduced this idea that like most Americans are voting down party ticket, right? They're voting because someone has a D or an R next to their name, right? Most people don't live in AOC's district. Right?
This is like a creationist fallacy or whatever, kind of, where like people exist on the planet Earth, because God made them to be, rather than, well, maybe people developed to exist on Earth because that's how the Earth is, right? When you say that like everybody happens to vote for the same party, sure, that's true, but that's because people in the same party also tend to share the same beliefs as well, right? So we can't just say that people only down ballot vote because they're only looking for the DDR, and even if they are,
it's not a creationist fallacy.
Well, even if
look at Virginia right now.
Yeah, because even if that's true that they do down ballot vote, which they do a lot, they could be because there's shared beliefs there,
which is the majority of voters.
Sure, right. but that also there are breaks from that as well, and we saw that in the last election cycle where there were districts that Trump like massively carried where that down ballot effect didn't happen, or there were districts where Biden won where that down ballot effect did not happen as much too. So I think people will break there.
You're talking about a small group of independent voters, right? But what I'm saying is a majority of Americans, right? And the majority of Americans conceded this. A majority of Americans support a political party, and they tend to support that political party almost no matter who.
Sure, but let's just think about what you're saying. A majority of Americans that would vote for a Democratic president would also vote for like a Democratic governor, or a Democratic House of Representatives, or a Democratic congressman, or a Democratic senator, right? That's to be expected, right? Like that, we would expect to see that. Even if everybody was analyzing every single individual politician.
Right, but we know from exit polls, right? Like it's a commonly known thing. Like let's not pretend that this isn't
a commonly known thing.
Where people go to a presidential election, they vote for president, and they have no fucking idea who the rest of the people are that they're voting. And that's a large portion of the American public, right? They're just voting because they believe in a party's platform, at least to a certain extent, right? And so when you deviate heavily from that party platform, right, in a certain way, you do have to understand that you're going to catch shit, right? Because you may actually be deviating from what the electorate voted you for.
Talk to Hamilton. Talk to Mason. I mean, these are the framers.
Don't go to someone's website and look at their fucking positions.
This has been the case for centuries.
So then these voters aren't just like voting down ballot blindly. Clearly, if someone strays from the platform too far, they're going to be moving from it. We saw it with Nina Turner. We saw it with that India Walton person in Buffalo who completely lost to a fucking write-in candidate from a guy who retired because they absolutely hated her platform, even though she was Democrat.
Outliers. I don't think voters is not an argument against.
The fact that there is such strong sways between someone being Democrat versus a literal write-in candidate, I think goes to show that voters are not as absolutely fucking stupid people. If anything, as these elections get more and more local, where there's less
say that. I didn't say that.
Nobody said that they were stupid. You are always fighting Ghost. Why are you saying that he said that voters are stupid? He never said that.
I mean, we're implying that voters just kick down and go fucking down ballot all the time. They're not fucking capable of actually.
That doesn't mean they're stupid. They weren't capable, Gappy. I'm talking about the reality.
I mean,
this is why socialists never fucking get anything done, because they don't live in the real world.
You cited the framers.
The real world.
You cited the framers, Madison, who is, I think, a very important framer so far as the Constitution is concerned. He thought that political parties were inevitable. that, of course, if you have shared interests are stronger together. What's the ape strong together? That's the line. And so he, at least for him, he tried to limit faction. If you read the Federalist Papers, he tried to do what he could to limit the effective faction, the effective political parties, but they were in some sense inevitable. And right after Washington's presidency, already it was breaking down, and the party's system was emerging. And it continues to this day.
I do think it's important to people that aren't, maybe that aren't American or anything. When talking about the Federalist Papers, a lot of them are propaganda. Not to say like that's necessarily a negative thing, but the Federalists are arguing for a version of the Constitution. The Anti-Federalists are arguing for another, right? So it's not necessarily the same as like letters to other individuals about their thoughts or their diaries or things like that, right? Like they're kind of putting their best foot forward in terms of supporting their political stance in the Federalist Papers.
I mean, this is going to be basically, that's a description of almost all political writings to some extent, right? Like even we could say in personal letters or people
fair and frame it.
Sure.
Did you thought that the Federalist Papers were infallible and that it actually is a truth of the universe, that
like a treatise on the thoughts of Madison or whatever
you cited the framers and their ingenuity in perfecting and crafting the system, and I'm merely suggesting to you.
I'm an anarchist.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, at least you pointed their ingenuity as a reason, as a rationale for why it made sense to have this split between the Senate and the House of Representatives. All I'm saying is it seems like a lot of countries have a tendency toward political parties, and I don't know that that's inherently a horrible thing, so long as you try to sort of limit the horrible externalities that I would agree with you, I think, are present, which include
I'm just trying to get to the nuanced position that, like, a political party, like when people say, oh, it's okay for people to stray away from a political party, right, and follow their principles. I mean, I'm all for it, right? Like, my ethics are virtue ethics and deontological. Like, I'm not a consequentialist, right? Like, I don't give a fuck about going to the party platform. At the same time, I do think it's important to understand that a lot of American voters, right, they feel intrinsically tied to a political party in terms of what they want their politics doing, and not necessarily to individuals, right? And so when certain people break away, you get this idea, and you see it from people on social media, or when it's the left, and they do it in news or outlets or organizations, right? This idea of like calling a politician a traitor. Right. And it's like, because a Republican decided to vote for a bump stock bill, or because a Democrat decided that like they didn't want to vote for a healthcare bill because they're like, dude, I'm in fucking West Virginia. Like, that's not going to fucking fly. Or they're just principled and like they're a blue dog Democrat or a 90s Democrat and they're a little different. Right. You see this idea of like, oh, they're a traitor to the party, because a lot of people do feel. Yeah, I mean, like Destiny himself showed up in fucking Georgia. He's not from Georgia. What fucking right does he have to do to campaign in Georgia?
Do you think that was an immoral action for him to go there?
Because he thought it was an important election that was going to affect him, despite the fact that he didn't live in Georgia, right? So a lot of people have ideas, and was it because he deeply believed in the candidates, right? Was it because Destiny just knew these people personally? No, he went there because he thought the Democrats were better than the Republicans, right? And
well, hold on. To be clear, I went there because the office that he's representing is a federal level office,
a national office.
Yeah,
right, exactly. So it affects you, right? And it affects you in some way, despite you not even being a part of that electorate.
Well, but I am a part of. Well, I think that's kind of a weird thing in terms of am I part of that electorate or not? Because we're talking about like national level offices, right? Like I might not be a member of that state, but like the national level offices.
I'm not trying to talk shit on you, Dustin.
Sure. No, I know you're not. I'm just saying that like I think that I think the interest is there is a bit different than like electing somebody on like a state level election or like a city level election. I think it's a bit different, but.
Right. So, but we're talking about the renegade from the party, or whether or not people support the party.
Yeah, but I think that the renegade stuff happens more. I think the reason why people feel that renegade stuff happens more is because on a national level, we run into some of the problems where if you are a Democrat or a Republican, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're aligning 100% with Democrats or Republicans from across the country, because these Democrats and Republicans are delivered from very different electorates, sometimes even within their own states. A good example is Mark Kelly and Sinema they're from Nevada, right? Or Arizona? Nevada? Arizona. I think Arizona, right? Where you have these...
LA for Arizona.
Yes. Okay. You have these... you have two senators who are both Democrats and both from that state, but their electorates are the people that vote for them, their supporters are very different, right? Where Mark Kelly is like a solid left-leaning person and Sinema is absolutely not, but the composition of their voters and the favorability and unfavorability from like Republicans, Independents, and Democrats are way different between the two, and that's even within the same state. Sorry.
Right, but what I'm saying is that there's a. Sorry, I'll let Counter go. Don't chimp out on us, Counter. All right.
Hey, listen.
Not yet.
Pisco asked me why I was an angry
Too
guy.
early.
I was
It's too early. Get going, Counter.
Why are you an infuriating person? You know, I think it cuts both ways. But like, no. So okay, so this is kind of where I think we're landing on this, though, is the fact that like it seems like everybody wants to encourage the renegades because we feel like the system is like entrenched in like all of this bullshit. But it also feels like the second that you stick it, the second that you stick your head out or whatever, you get it chopped off. And all I've heard for like the past like 10 or 15 minutes is all the reasons why people don't venture too outside the box because there's like shit going on. But then that's kind of the question about like democracy or Republican democracy or any of that kind of stuff. Is it responsive enough to crisis? So if you look at the global war on terror, if you look at the drug war, or if you look at global warming, is like representative mixed economy capitalism mixed with like representative democracy, is this system up to the challenges of crises that we're seeing? Are we actually going to be able to rise above, or are we kind of fucked because basically every single time that a politician reaches out in order to break the mold, they just get their dick slapped? Like that's kind of my question: is the system even responsive enough to all these problems?
I mean, there's got two anarchists on the panel. Like, obviously, no.
I mean, the reason why they're getting their dick slapped right now is because it's so tight right now in terms of control between Democrats and Republicans, right? When we're talking about things like the repeal on Obamacare, the reason why it was so difficult and why, that turn vote no from John McCain was so serious was because of the fact that the Republicans didn't have some huge, insanely high majority where they were instantly going to pass that AHCA. It's a double-edged sword because on one hand, when you renegade in the situation like McCain did, it's so much easier for you to have so much power in the same way that Manchin did. But it also does fuck over your party, right? If we want more people to renegade and just be like, fuck it, I want to fight for whatever policies I want, the real solution is to just get a really fucking strong majority, and then from there we can do whatever the fuck we want in Congress.
But we don't agree on shit. Like that.
I have
that's
another
like,
solution.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys are just supporting the wrong fucking party.
I mean, like we can say that, but like this is
on the right side.
Yeah, but nobody.
Yeah,
I think the big problem is, and this is something I'll simp for over and over again. I think the big problem is that our political system is actually incredibly effective. Everything is working exactly as they should. The problem is that there exists. The reason why government seems so ineffective is because there is a very real polarization that exists right now in the American people that seems to be growing wider and wider apart. And if you have a government that is supposed to only be able to move, not with 51% of Americans supporting it, but in some cases it might be 60 people in the Senate supporting it, might be a majority in the House and Senate. It might be a president that won't veto something, right? If you're actually going to have a government set up like this, then having like the pendulum swinging from 51-49, 51-49, where people are so diametrically opposed on fucking everything, isn't going to be enough to get anything passed. And maybe it shouldn't be. Maybe those polarization problems that exist in society, maybe that's what needs to be addressed, rather than trying to find some system that makes it so that like 50.001% of the people can immediately enact all sorts of widespread changes that are just going to be rolled back and 180'd on the next election cycle.
Are you for the divorce, Destiny? Are you for the peaceful divorce?
There is no such thing as a peaceful divorce. It's not even a,
Come on.
What is this peaceful
the idea that like one of the things that makes America like work so fucking well is the fact that we have 50 independent states that have such an insane level of integration economically and geopolitically. The idea of like starting to split that up and to destroy like one of the most important aspects of what makes this country so powerful is so mind-numbingly stupid to me. And it doesn't even make sense. Like who's going to leave? Like the red states that can't financially support themselves, or that's just it's a beyond a stupid idea. I don't know anybody that is actually floating this idea seriously, unless it's one of you guys because you're ANCAP. But I'll still say the same.
There's tons of people floating that idea.
Yeah, it's absolutely ludicrous. There's like a million different reasons why it wouldn't work.
But hey, do you think that it's fair to say that maybe things aren't working so smoothly when there are like large amounts of position? I don't know about large amounts, but there are things that like super duper majority of Americans agree on, but we still can't get past.
I don't think that's true. People say that a lot, that there's things that lots of Americans agree on that we can't pass. But I think what happens is broadly speaking, we agree on things, but when you start to get more and more granular, that's where all the disagreements start to come out. I think a really, really good example of this could be healthcare, but we could go to the East and we could say a really good example of this is Brexit, where you barely had over half the country supporting Brexit, but nobody knew what the fuck that looked like. And in the following years, and even still arguably to today, people are trying to figure out, well, what exactly does Brexit look like? So you might be able to say, well, you know, broadly speaking, most people support this. Okay, but they support what exactly? Because like there's a lot of different granular approaches to policy, and when you start running into all these disagreements there, you find out that you don't have nearly as much support as you thought you did initially. So I reject that framing that Americans broadly support on some things that can't get passed. I just don't think that happens.
What do you have to say, Destiny, about the outsized influence that small states have in this union in our national policy, just based on the fact that Senate votes are allocated proportionally to states? And
I
not
love
people?
it so fucking much. I
How
love
is
the
that
fact that
justifiable?
every single state in this country has a buy-in, and that every other state has a buy-in to at least keep in mind the other states when it comes to our electoral process. That I think
It's very simple. It was to try and stop the tyranny of the majority.
No, but
right? I mean, democracy is tyrannical, and we know that. Right, the framers knew that.
I don't agree that we should be responsive we should be responsive in our policy that like one person can have an outsized majority, can have an influence of the tyranny of the minority as opposed to tyranny of the majority.
I feel like this system works so well. Even the European Union, with the way that the European Commission and the members of Parliament European Parliament are structured in the exact same way. Where even if you have your MEPs,
trash and you know it.
Okay, even if you have your MEPs, your members of the European Parliament that are elected like the House, where different countries get different numbers of people, that I believe that European Commission has one person from every single state, right? Or you'll see even in the United Nations for the Security Council, like one person can have a veto power. I think the idea that you're getting
these are different nations, Dustin, and you said yourself that America, in that sense, is unique, and that we're integrated in a level that I think Europe is not.
There are different nations, but okay, so hopefully there's no alt-righters watching for the Jewish conspiracy theory, right? The goal of the European Union is akin to something similar to the United States, right? You're trying to get a unified currency. Tell me if this sounds like the United States. Everybody's on a single currency. Everybody's running on the same monetary policy. The borders aren't enforced between countries because the Schengen area allows for free travel, and you're all part of a unified market that doesn't write its own legislation per country in order to trade with outsiders, right? The European Union is akin to something like the United States, right?
Destiny. There's one giant difference, Destiny, which is that MEPs might be able to propose legislation under certain circumstances, but the fact of the matter is that the council can just do that whenever they find that they can, and MEPs have very little power in that regard.
Yeah, but you can argue the exact same thing.
No,
hold on. That you just described the United States, right?
No, the president doesn't get to fucking propose legislation and then
hold on.
allow Congress to vote on it, and then just wait until the Congress is fitting whatever the council says, right?
So
it's a very different.
That is the exact same thing. So number one, presidents absolutely.
It's not the exact same thing.
It is the exact same thing. Because number one, I can tell you why. Okay.
Legislative agendas.
Number one, presidents can have legislative agendas. Number two, who the fuck cares what the House is passing if you can't get it passed through the Senate, right? We might argue that, well, there's a process by which you can write and pass legislation from the House, and that happened a lot under Trump. Pelosi was fucking rocketing so much legislation out of the House, but who the fuck cares? If you don't have a Senate, which is our version of the commission, to pass that legislation, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Maybe a name it does. Like, cool, we got a lot of like
powers that be don't fucking decide who our senators are, right? Our senators are elected after the 17th Amendment, and before the 17th Amendment, they're chosen by the states. It's uniquely different from a deontological position. It's uniquely different because of the ideas of individual liberty or the liberty of those nations. That's why Brexit left. Brexit didn't leave because they were pissed off about their fisheries, right? I mean, you can make an argument that 20 or 30% of the population was pissed off about immigration, right? That like clearly was a large motivational force for Brexit. But a lot of it comes down to ideals, enlightenment principles that we've lost in our nation.
Okay,
right?
So
like,
I don't. Okay, without getting into the weird philosophical stuff, right? So the people from the European Commission are elected members from the members of the European Parliament, right? So these are like the people you get elected by these member states. Right now, it would be akin to, I think, like our House of Representatives. Like once you elect them, they appoint in a representative manner somebody from the House of Representatives to the Senate. But I think that it's pretty similar at the end of the day with how it functions.
With the issue being that Brussels, Germany, and France have essentially all the power in that system.
Wait, hold on. Right? No. But the European Council is one member per state.
Pisco's point, right? It would be like our issue here in America multiplied by 100, right? It would be like if California, New York, and Texas got to decide who our senators were.
For things to pass through EU legislation to pass, don't you need the sign off of the commission that has one member per state in that commission?
Yeah.
So how is that different from that's essentially our system now? No.
It's not.
But do you agree with this at scale?
You're reducing it, right, and then trying to say that they're the same thing as an apology for the EU, as a means of saying why Brexit was like stupid or something.
No, hold on. Okay, Brexit was stupid for a whole bunch of other reasons. I'm not. What I'm just saying is that
trying to say things are the same that are similar.
What I'm saying is that okay, maybe they're not exactly the same. They're close enough though that they may as well be. Okay. What I'm trying to say is that anytime you've got a ton of different things or organizations coming together, and these things have different populations within them, it seems to be the case that from an institutional point of view, it's good to give a 1 vote per type of thing. Otherwise, you wind up in areas where some of these entities that have joined that don't have as many people are completely and totally irrelevant. That's the only thing that
Can we push you on that, Destiny? Can we push you on that? So suppose that everyone from Kansas, everyone in the country, except for 10 individuals in the rest of the states moves to California. Do you then think it still makes sense to maintain the same amount of senators per state in those polities?
I think it gets.
And if you say you couldn't run those states without a few people, just put in the minimum number of citizens it takes.
So that would be my thing, because like at that point you could literally toss those states into the ocean and they wouldn't matter. But if you had the minimum number of people to run those states, I think that having every state bought in to your national legislative agenda is really important. I don't like the idea that all those states just become irrelevant because they don't have the population there to support the national agenda. But
at no amount of scale. I mean, suppose that they're just a billion people live in California and they have.
Why are you like just Destiny? Just dismiss with the argument because it's absurd. That's not happening.
Hold on, wait. It's a good point. No, it's a good point because California probably has the population. No,
it's like, what if
it's not? No, it's not a trolley problem. Hold on, it is a real thing that exists right now in the United States. What isn't it like a Wyoming voter has like 13 or 18 times the voting power as like a California voter? Like this is a thing that exists right now. It's not even a hypothetical. Like this is our current system. So I think it's worth addressing like the relative imbalances when you look at an institution like the Senate or the Electoral College when it comes to establishing our legislative body in the United States.
But it sounds like no amount of imbalance would change the needle for you, Destiny.
As long as everything is functional, not for me.
There are movements in certain states to split their states into multiple pieces.
Get more power. I mean, I've heard that.
Yeah. So what do you think about that kind of gamesmanship? And suppose that everyone was on board in the relevant state. Or the majority
that's a really. I don't know how that process will look like. That's
you need to have
Congress. You know what we could do? We could have a peaceful divorce in California.
No one is having a divorce. That can't happen.
Can I address this really quick?
Destiny wants to force the other states into being.
You know what I'm saying? California can be its country, and the rest of us can have our own.
Okay, but there's actually like a moral argument that I don't think I brought up before with Pisco, which I don't know if he's going to care about, but I don't think we've discussed it before, which is basically like you're looking for the consent of those smaller people who potentially feel fucked over. So for instance, if we're talking about the EU, you could talk about like Hungary or Austria or Poland or any of these other countries who are either part of the EU or part of NATO, but they have like a disproportionate influence because of their like geopolitical or geographic history or something like that. Same thing in the United States with like Kansas or North Dakota or Nebraska or whatever. Part of the way that like when you have controversial legislation that comes through the fucking like the federal body is you say like, hey guys, this got passed with like a very clear like majority of 51 to 60% or something like that, and on top of that we already rigged the game for you, so your vote was worth 3 times that of the major member states. So I know that you were concerned about bullying, but this is the contract that we already signed, and as a result you're just going to have to abide by the rules because you got outvoted and you're just going to have
But I'm not worried about the tyranny of the majority right now, Connor. I'm worried about the tyranny of the minority. And I think that these Destiny might have been right, I think, in the buildup of the nation, where you really wanted buy-in from the smaller states, especially in a time when there wasn't this national character that exists today. But the extent to which we needed that 2-state buy-in, and remember, that was a fickle thing back then, given the Civil War. I think that the need for that has lessened, that there is a national character that people buy into that we all mentioned at the start of this. And we don't need
into toxic causes that politicians take as opposed to their political party or their constituency.
I'm sorry. Let's focus on the topic that everyone wants to move off of.
I mean, because banning the electoral college would be toxic.
Wait, I'm
just curious.
This is just silly. You're myopically focused on the single manifestation of a core essence of an idea, which is responsiveness of democracies, and you only want to talk about one particular manifestation of that issue, and an issue that was boring to all of us, and that topic we had already sort of fulfilled the conversation after openings. Do you really want us to go back to that? We all said sometimes they should be responsive and sometimes they shouldn't be. What else is there to say?
Well, there is something to be said for sticking to the topics in a debate or You know,
oh,
Caye-
I'll say this.
Right?
I'll say this.
What are you talking about?
We
Like,
wander
Such a
all
good
the
moderator,
time.
man. Holy shit. Thank you, Scott.
What else is
I was
just
just
asking
on
the
topic.
question,
Oh
right?
my
Like,
god.
Guys,
I want to ask.
So hey, so guys, we like wander off all the time, right? Whatever you find the most interesting, we'll talk about that. Doesn't matter.
Is it fair that Pisco like single-handedly brought us to this topic, though? I don't know. Did we want to talk about it? I'm so sorry. I'm just done.
Like, I mean, I personally don't.
it
Yeah,
out there,
this is
man.
what.
Like, I'm not married.
This is I literally. I don't.
Destiny just moved me. Let's change back just to frustrate.
Does anyone here think that politicians should only look at opinion polls and then just do whatever the opinion polls say? Everyone agrees that to some extent. Okay, so then what more is there to talk about on that issue? No one here is saying.
I mean, we could talk about the fact that you guys are supporting the wrong fucking parties, but whatever.
Is that the same topic as whether or not, in general, you should always adhere to non-toxic political positions?
Pisco, he just gave you an opportunity to make fun of the Libertarian Party for the
No,
next
he's
20
talking
minutes.
shit,
I
and
say we all take him up on
and
it.
he wants to wander too.
Wait, can I ask a question? When do people in third parties, okay? When do people in third parties concede that maybe their initiatives just aren't popular with the public, rather than making 4 million excuses for why the public just hasn't realized how good their initiatives are yet? When does that happen?
Probably because the Democrats have co-opted most of the fucking libertarian.
Let's talk about ANCAP policies. Let's talk about how you're going to enforce
Democrats
your
are trying to
private
pass
contracts.
policies that are popular. Who would have fucking guessed?
Let's have Faye just say. Let's discuss
I mean, it goes exactly to Destiny's question.
ANCAP positions and how functional they
Pisco,
are.
we're trying to get to Destiny's question, if you don't mind. I know you're trying to be a lawyer, but
Yeah, if they just heard the ANCAP argument about the age of consent, they'd be pulled over immediately, right?
See?
I mean, no. Well, I mean, we're talking about things like, you know, how, like, for example, the Libertarian Party was against fuck, I always forget what it's called. Scott, the broken windows policing thing we were talking about earlier.
You're talking about substantive political policies? You're talking about substantive political policies instead of the system that you want? I mean, I would never, if I'm trying to like talk about, you know, institutions and how I want to build my society, talk about substantive political, that's a conversation afterwards. First, you talk about how you want to set up your structures, and then you get into substantive policy. It seems weird to say, oh, my party was right about one thing, therefore my system of government is correct.
Pisco, relax for a second. What I'm saying, right, is that politicians in many ways are beholden to their political parties, right? And so, yes, there are some politicians that stray from time to time, but maybe it's time that we start having a conversation about how trash many of the Democrat and Republican parties' platforms are. And maybe the issue isn't so much about how much we want to find renegade AOC or Donald Trump individuals, right? But maybe we should be, I don't know, supporting third parties because their platforms actually support.
What is a third?
Say that Democrats are beating over libertarians because they co-opted libertarian policies?
Yeah,
I didn't say that, Gappy. That was just
that's part of it.
Okay, hold on. So, but can we also talk about how, like, because smaller parties are like sometimes small and disorganized and niche, they also attract people who like basically don't fit into the mainstream. So for instance, at like the Libertarian Party convention, I think of like 2016 or 2020, there was a fucking naked dude who fucking walked up on stream, and they also booed one of their representatives because he said that he wanted driver's licenses and he wanted to regulate whether or not children could go.
It wasn't 2016, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, or whether or not children could do heroin. And as a result, I don't think like, so for instance, if at my main party convention, you know, basically people were booing like driver's licenses or whether or not children could do heroin, I would say maybe we need to get our shit together so we're more taken seriously by the broader public than fuck all of y'all, you love our ideas, but you just fucking steal it and then run away with them.
I mean, I don't know why everyone's in this idea that like I'm coping that like the Democrats stole ideas. I'm simply saying that the Libertarian Party, right, most of their large platform ideas in the 70s and 80s are now the DNC's positions, right? Like being anti-war. Libertarians have always been anti-war, being against the drug war.
All you're doing here is making all you're doing is
based on what's most popular.
Yeah, these arguments,
like the policies change on that.
And these arguments right now are making strong arguments for why two-party systems not only are incredibly resilient and strong, but maybe even should be. Because what you're showing right now is that if there are ideas that become slightly popular in third parties, that they will just be co-opted and represented in the larger main two political parties. So what's the problem?
I don't disagree with that, and I'm not saying that's wrong.
You should, though, because they only adopt them symbolically in order to gain the fucking base, and then they actually don't follow. Democrats Anti-war? Come on. Like, are we serious?
And stuff like that. Which one is it?
Wait, hold on, wait. Why do we say come on when we compare, like, what the fuck? Like, Bush got us into fucking Afghanistan and Iraq.
Republicans aren't anti-war either.
What?
Republicans are anti-war either.
Which is it? Are Democrats anti-war, or were you wrong about saying they co-opted the libertarian position?
Pro-war.
Okay, so
Republicans and Democrats are both pro-war.
Then why did you say that we co-opted their position if they're pro-war? Didn't you just say that they took the libertarians' anti-war stance? You were wrong about that, right?
No.
You just said they're pro-war.
It's what Connor was saying.
Rhetoric. Yeah.
That's what I said. Pisco.
Oh, sorry, did you say that they took the libertarian peace position? Did you say that?
You're conflating.
Yes, lawyer.
Did you say that? Okay, you did say that, and now you just said they're pro-war, right?
Pisco, I'm not taking your bullshit cloud chasing where you're going to take what I'm saying, right? And
then just words you say and see if they're not consistent.
Chasing, it's cross-examination. That's what it is.
And then trying to add them together, right? I said the libertarians were on the right.
How do you possibly look at those two things and say they're consistent? That the Democrats.
I'm not an idiot, Pisco.
Okay, so explain to me how peace and war have come together to form a
straw man of shit I didn't say. Just fucking.
Didn't you say the Democrats took the? Did you say that? Will you answer the question if you said that?
Let's go.
You didn't say that. Okay.
Libertarians are on the right side of history, and then I said that they've taken and co-opted some positions.
Like peace, right? Like peace.
Statements.
Like peace.
Yes.
Did you mention peace? Who else heard peace here?
Oh my
God.
Everyone
heard peace.
Okay, Peace. To answer your question. No, FLS, real quick. So, okay, but what I'm saying, which I think FLS agrees with, is that Democrats have used libertarian positions rhetorically in order to be popular, widespread, but when you actually look at their policies, they don't actually implement a libertarian agenda, or at least not as much of a libertarian agenda as actual libertarians.
Then those ideas were never that popular.
You didn't say that.
That's it. It's as simple as that.
Wait, what?
Then those ideas were just never that popular. People didn't give a fuck enough about them to actually see them implemented. Then they must not matter that much.
Since we're talking about war's a great example. 100%.
I'm sorry. So just let me. I'm giving free.
But we ignored that one. And then Fabian, I also don't think it really makes a whole bunch of sense to talk about like, oh well, we had a position back in the '70s and now it's being adopted now by the. We saw complete party shifts in the '40s and the '60s, right? Like we saw crazy party shifts between the Republican and the Democratic Party. You can't then like you're basically doing what the Republicans do when they say, well, the Democrats were really the ones that were pro-slavery. Like you're supporting the pro-slavery.
No, I'm not. You're just taking me out of context, right?
Well,
Like for example, I'll give you an example, right? 1972, when the party was formed in 1971. 1972, the presidential candidate was a black openly gay man, and the VP was a female Jew, right?
Yeah.
The Democrats and the Republicans wouldn't do that for another 40, 50 years.
Right. No. That's exactly what I'm talking about, and this is exactly why this is such a.
But I'm not saying
argument.
one party is.
This is exactly why this is such a stupid argument. Because if you look at something and you look at something back in the '70s, and then you look at all of the social progression that's happened from then till now, then obviously you're going to get an entirely different, like practical party now. This is why you can have like a running mate, Kamala Harris be a running mate now, because we're in an entirely different society.
Maybe
an entirely different world. So if you only look at the party itself, then it almost is like you're ignoring all of the other externalities that could have led to these differences in
maybe I'm framing it improperly. What I'm trying to say is that maybe we are in some way to blame as voters, right, for constantly taking these compromise votes, right? The same way politicians compromise with their parties and their constituency. And instead, we should be looking at things from a principled position. Right? And if you're a Green Party person, you're a Green Party person, right? If those are your principles, those are your principles. But I think what is happening is that a lot of people end up voting Democrat or voting Republican, right? Because they just think, well, at least it's better than the other party. And they're refusing their principles. And instead, they're taking this consequentialist kind of perspective of the ends justify the means. You know, they say that they're for the things I'm for, but we all fucking know that they're not.
That's your analysis of the 1970s? That it was the fact that people were compromising, not the fact that people were just way more racist, anti-Semitic, and sexist back then? You're saying that they were actually very progressive and they were compromising back in the 70s?
Hold up. So,
what fucking way did I say that? How stupid!
That's the implication of what you just said. You said that
you're trying to draw an implication from a statement from an example. You're being stupid. I don't engage with stupidity. Like just
you said that it's the result of people compromising.
No, I don't engage with absurd arguments. Just continue and make.
All right.
Okay, so
wait, hold on. To be clear, wait. Hold on, wait. I want to be super clear.
Okay.
So it sounded like your argument was that the Libertarian Party was advancing like two candidates. What did you say? A black person and a Jewish person, and you were like,
Black,
wow,
openly gay
yeah,
person
and you're
and
saying like,
Jewish
wow,
female.
this is an amazing thing or whatever. And it sounds like you're blaming the party system or whatever for these candidates not advancing. But I think Pisco's counter argument, like, well, maybe back then people just weren't ready for gay black people to be in these positions. I think that's, considering our history on gay and black people, is that really that controversial of a statement to make?
No, but he's saying that I said things that I didn't say.
No,
so
but
I
you're
don't
saying
engage
that,
with argument.
if people compromise, you're saying the result of us having this slew of candidates that, you know, the Democrats didn't put those people forth, or the reason why the Libertarian Party did not was not able to advance that candidate was because of compromising instead of substantive political disagreement, which I would posit
this is a non sequitur. Like I feel like a lawyer should just, like, I don't know, go back to undergrad or something, take like a logic 101 class, right? Like these are not.
I'm being illogical.
Okay. No, you are. Like you're trying to straw man, put words in my mouth, and
it was one of the most embarrassing syllogisms I've ever seen constructed on the spot, Pisco. Just.
Let's go to counterpoints. Counterpoints.
Yeah. So I had a question actually for Destiny, since he seems to be the person who's like most comfortable with like the two-party system or whatever.
Hell yeah, I love two parties.
I mean, it seems like you do. So the question, or my question would be like, do you have any particular objection to like? I've heard you say in the past that like caucuses can oftentimes represent the diversity in political thought that the two-party system doesn't. Do you have any problems with kind of like the what do they call that, like ranked choice voting, where like
people want to make a different type
of the worst
of
two evils or whatever?
I know what ranked choice is. Yeah, if anybody wants to do ranked choice voting, that's fine.
Maybe listen, buddy, you're a fucking
everybody knows what ranked choice voting is because it's one of the hot button topics. Okay, listen, I'm about to give some more free life advice to every third party person here. Okay, all the progressives. Okay, there are so many people in this country that walk around and their thoughts are, everybody would vote for my people if they just lived by their principles or knew what we stood for. Okay, at some point. Okay, at some point, I know we just went through a whole opioid crisis and we had marijuana shit. At some point, the copium is going to run out, and you've got to realize. Maybe my positions, my policies just aren't actually as popular with the American people as I wish they were. Or maybe I actually, for the most popular policies I have so much overlap with the mainstream parties that nobody would actually look and consider our positions. I think that at some point people have to stop thinking that everybody would vote for me that just knew what my shit was. Progressives do the same shit in the US, and I see third party people do all the time. And it's like a non-argument. You can't engage with it. Like, okay, yeah, I guess they would all vote if they lived by their principles. I don't know how anybody's supposed to argue against that.
I mean, I'm not asking you to prove a negative or anything.
No, but hold on. Stop using the debate terms. Jesus. The problem is that it seems like the feeling that I get, maybe it's just me because I'm not listening well or whatever. The feeling that I get is always this idea that like everybody would vote for us if they were just a little bit smarter, or if they just knew a little bit more, or if they understood us. But at some point, whether it's 30 or 40 or 50.
You never said that.
You literally said that. Because people are
Destiny, I think you're having flashbacks to your infrared debate.
No, the Libertarian Party just isn't getting popular enough because of other people, because other people don't like the specific identity of those candidates. You're blaming it on the voters rather than the campaign staff who probably fucked up, rather than the policy people.
Or let's just let him answer. Why do you think these third parties aren't as popular?
I hate the fucking government, right? I fucking hate the idea of government, but I have to engage with it, right, as much as possible. I'm simply suggesting, right, that maybe. Right, instead of trying to find maverick candidates that go against your party, right? Instead of voting down ticket and being like, we've got to stop the Republicans, so we're going to vote Democrat, and I'm going to try and find a maverick Democrat that'll push the Democratic Party in the position I want, right? And then you just end up voting 90% of the time
results in
politicians that you don't
Trump is in small
like.
government. Trump is in small government. That just results in Trump. If everyone had listened to you, we would have Trump if the Democrats listen to you.
That is ridiculous.
How is it
it's the opposite? Oh my God! So Obama was small government, and that got us Trump. Is that what you're saying? Because Obama was nothing but.
If people listened to you and didn't vote for Biden because they're waiting for like the libertarian candidate, presumably, let's say you're talking to a largely Democrat audience right now, or left wing audience right now, we would have President Donald Trump second term.
Maybe.
And that's not small government in my mind.
I mean, neither is Biden.
Okay, so
yeah, you know what I mean? Like, what's the argument about?
We have big government that isn't horrific like Trump, and it's I think better. Or do you don't see a difference between Biden and Trump?
You can have an argument about whether or not Trump or Biden is better, right? I'm simply saying, right, that
Don't look to consequences.
Let me
Don't
engage with this entirely new
everyone dies or everyone's worse off or people, who cares if people are actually like in
what are you talking about?
conditions.
I know what he's talking about. This is not a new discourse. This isn't a new discussion. This is like literally like the fallout from exactly what you're talking about. Like a lot of times people end up choosing the lesser of two evils because otherwise
evil is evil.
Right,
It's not the lesser.
No, sure, sure. Evil is evil, but let's not act like there aren't degrees to things, right? Like Donald Trump can have an entirely different evil, and so people oftentimes can recognize that, like the harm that this person is doing to the environment, like all of them rolling back regulations and all sorts of nonsense. That these things are worthy of saying, I'd rather a Democrat than to have 4 more years of this guy, because it literally seems like we could probably end up in a civil war if we give him 4 more years, and that might outweigh anything else. So, like, I don't know. It seems nice to just be able to say, I don't care about consequences. I don't care about how anything is implemented. I don't care about like any practicality whatsoever. All I'm saying is that like we should just stop doing this thing. And it's an easy position that you get from your ridiculous and
I'm not saying those things.
You are basically.
I'm not.
You 100% are saying that.
No, what I'm saying is that you should vote, if you're going to vote at all, you should vote for your principles, right? When you vote for the lesser of two evil, right? What you end up with.
You're just repeating yourself, Fabian. But my point is, if voting your principles is if voting your principles, the outcome of that is to get 4 more years of Donald Trump, then at this point your principles don't mean anything. You can repeat all day, I think you should vote your principles. We're saying here's the negative ramification for voting your principle.
The problem is that you're engaging with probability and you don't know what the future outcomes are. So you go away from your own ethical positions, right, in order to vote the lesser of two evils in the hopes that it's better than the outcome of the other evil, but you voted in evil.
You're
right?
assuming
let's just real quick. Let's just get this out of the way. Hold on. This never needs to be said again, okay? Every single election that you do is the lesser of two evils. There is never going to be a non-quote-unquote evil thing because you're never going to have a candidate that 100% represents every single position that you have. So that idea of voting between the lesser, it's still evil, it's still like, that's going to be every single election ever unless you're literally voting for yourself. So that is a total nonsense argument.
Well, you could vote for yourself.
True.
Yeah, but it's completely pointless if you're not going to win. The perfect is the enemy of the good. The perfect is completely the enemy of the good. There's never Joshua for Congress is not going to be running for president and get every single leftist vote out there tweeting out the craziest shit, or that guy who say we shouldn't have driver's licenses or licenses to put a toast in your own damn toaster is going to be winning anytime soon. Ironically enough, if we're just saying we should just vote for third parties because it matches our principles the most, but it actually doesn't result in our principles being passed, it doesn't result in any sort of co-ops, it results in our vote not fucking mattering. Ironically enough, by voting for libertarian or green, you are being antithetical to your own principles. You're using strategy. You're actually fucking yourself over.
You're voting for evil, and you admit by saying
it's not voting for evil. You are voting. People are not literally saying, okay, people are literally looking at the platforms between Democrats and Republicans, and they see that the Democratic platform aligns better with their values than what Republicans are. It's not, oh, I think the Democrats are less evil. It's that the Democrats align with my policies better.
True.
That's what they believe
also,
is less evil, which is perfect.
The same
they should be
hypocrisy.
voting based on what can get their principles passed the most. So if they believe the Democratic platform does it better, they can vote Democrat. Not fucking vote third party where they get 2 fucking votes, nobody ever cares, and then Joshua for Congress walks away with 0.7% of the entire fucking vote to a dead guy.
Fabian, also, you're part of the same hypocrisy because by your own admission, you are compromising by engaging in this electoral process. Because
we have no choice. We have no choice.
Okay, then you're doing the same thing. You're not aligning with your principles because you're not voting for people who call for the end of the American government. And so you're engaging in the same hypocrisy that all of us are doing.
You know what? He is aligning with his values so much better by voting for people who can, at least from a strategic, pragmatic perspective, try and get some degree of his policies pushed than just trying to go full fucking third party and just pray. Just hope that maybe if voters aren't as stupid, maybe we somehow get enough money, maybe we just get enough retweets on Twitter, that maybe somehow we'll get enough to win a local city council seat.
Can I please, for the love of God, fucking address
this shit? Can Fabian answer my point? Isn't he engaged in the same compromise that we are? He's voting for lesser two evils, which is someone who more aligns with his principles, but they're not saying they're anti-government entirely.
So you can chew on your bone in a second. FLS, please, for the love of God, because I think I can fucking give y'all a bridge to cross, and then you can fucking burn it right in front of my face.
Connor, the great mediator.
So, like,
let's get it.
fucking centrist
cop.
Trying. So okay, so I mean, what this really boils down to, because like FLS, we've actually had this conversation in the past where you said like you have like a principled analysis from deontology. You don't want to violate your principles in order to do a lesser of two evils. Utilitarian calculus, and on top of that, because we're a majority of us are making utilitarian calculi to justify our evil shit. That's why evil shit in the world is being perpetuated. Okay, and then this can also boil down to like individualism versus collectivism, because like liberal and libertarianism is individualistic. Fascism and communism are oftentimes collectivist. Okay, and then so my point being is that like there is another option, which is communitarianism, or the mix between the two, which is basically like having your principles, trying to violate them as little as possible, but still using the utilitarian calculus as much as you can without like necessarily grossly violating your principles. And the reason why I bring this up is not because like I'm trying to get the utilitarians to stop being utilitarian or trying to get the individualists to stop being individualist, but because it's like for you guys, it kind of seems like if everybody got on the same page and we all start practicing individualism and our principles and all that kind of stuff, the world would be a better place collectively. But because we don't, we fail that. But non-participation is also not bloodless. You can have like your hands clean because you didn't participate in the fucking system or whatever, but your lack of participation also does like foster different fucking outcomes. So that's what I'm saying. It's like you have to have a conversation between these two moral paradigms, or else you end up completely in Pisco's camp where you just want everybody to do heroin, including 2-year-olds, or you end up in FLS's fucking camp and you want everybody to do heroin, including 2-year-olds. So, but for different reasons.
But there's a difference in so what the problem is you're creating an either or scenario, right? Like there's dual power theory. There's the idea of like voting local sheriffs in, right? That align with all of your views that are libertarian, like anti-drug war and pro-Second Amendment, right? There's agorism, right? Like refusing to engage with laws in terms of the economy and just circumnavigating shit, like individuals that, let's say, sell raw milk by selling memberships to a community, or selling it as pet milk or things like that, right? Like there are other ways of engaging the fight against the state that don't require you to.
You're voting and you're compromising, aren't you? You're voting for someone who doesn't align with you politically perfectly, and in fact, almost I don't know if there's any libertarian candidate who says I want to dissolve the American government. And so, aren't you engaged in the very same hypocrisy that you're accusing us of?
I mean, absolutely, yes.
Okay, so then don't criticize us for that.
No. I mean,
he's not engaging in that. What are you talking about? You can be
a hypocrite and still say that something is wrong, right? It doesn't change the argument. I fully and wholly admit, right, that I have voted in my life, and that is a moral conundrum that I personally struggle with. Because I'm not sure whether or not, right? I'm okay with saying that I'll take that L, right?
And you're consequentialist.
It's not just about being an L. It's really hypocritical, and I mean, it's not just about being a hypocrite either. It's almost like it's really short-sighted, right? Because most of the time, I think most of us would admit like that we're not trying to operate out of hypocrisy. The problem is, like, once your hands are tied and you're kind of forced into doing something, then it's like, okay, so now we've done that. We've made this hard choice, right? We had no choice, and so we did whatever the frick we had to do. And so like that's the world that we're in right now, and it's almost like you're posturing around this idea about like, oh man, if people didn't do that thing, it wouldn't be a problem. And it's like, no, but you've been given the same opportunity and you've made those decisions, because that's pretty much
I've made mistakes.
Right. It's not.
Like
No. It's no. It's not just about. It's not. It's
a mistake.
It's not just about making a mistake. It's about the fact that you literally don't have a choice. So you're doing the same thing that everyone else is doing when presented with the exact when presented with the exact same options. And instead now, on the other side, having done that, now you're like trying to like cast aspersions against everyone else for doing the same thing that you know that you've done.
Right?
Yeah, you are, dude. You're saying maybe if people didn't compromise, we'd have a better life, but you're compromising by your own admission.
Yes, I don't absolutely right, but that doesn't mean that you can like we're engaged. We're like I'm not the arbiter of the fucking universe, right? Like we're engaged in a discussion about like how we can make things better, what our problems are, how we can.
That's consequentialism talking. You said evil is evil. It was categorical. Yes, you are. What you're doing is a total.
Please define consequentialism then.
So you're basing your decision. Your decision making is based on outcomes. It's based on consequences, because you're telling me that notwithstanding the fact that who you're voting 2024 is evil. They don't agree that we should shut off the government and we should do that.
You just equated ethics with consequentialism because you don't
your
know what
decision-making opera.
Wait, hold on. Wait, just to be clear, consequentialism is a totally valid normative ethical system. To say that equating ethics to consequentialism means you don't understand consequentialism is ridiculous. You don't understand consequentialism or normative ethics. That's what you're trying to say. Stop using the fucking debate bro terms. Go back to the argument. Jesus.
No. There are 3 forms of normative ethics.
Yes, you've got virtue ethics, deontology, and consequentialism. Consequentialism is a totally valid application of any metaphysical theory. I'm just saying, don't just stop saying.
How are you not? How are you not?
Throwing around.
I was engaging in consequentialism.
How are you not? How are you not?
I was engaging because I'm engaging in virtue ethics and I'm engaging in deontology.
I'm sorry. How are you engaging in virtue ethics by voting?
Oh my God! How many times are you going to equate things I'm not saying and then
you
link
vote,
them together?
Right? You vote.
It seems like everybody on that panel is having a problem rephrasing what you're saying. I don't know if that's all of our problems or.
Well, maybe if we were all just smarter, we would all understand what he's saying. You know, maybe
you said voting was wrong.
You said they all listen to our panels.
Yes,
if they all actually understood the vote, follow their principles.
So you do wrong things, don't you?
Yes, I have done bad things.
Okay, so then
there's a whole list of bad things.
What's the right thing to do? What's the right thing to do? Is it something you can say
in my opinion, would be not to vote.
See, hold on. But you guys just missed it. Gappy just annihilated anarchism and individualism because we're all too fucking stupid to be anarchists or individualists because we can't even grasp what's being told to us. So I think the Libertarian Party should be fucking disbanded because we're not fucking 10-head enough in order to participate in narco-capitalist, fucking politics.
Okay, at the end
First of all, you don't all have to be there. You just let me have my little place. You guys can stay.
We'll elect you the king of anarcho-capitalism.
No, you just give us some land and let us do our thing. You don't all got to come, boys.
Getting back to the actual original issue, I don't think what Scott is suggesting by just voting for a third party. I don't think that it's.
He said don't vote. Sorry. He said don't vote.
Don't vote. Okay, well we're saying don't vote. I don't think
that's your prescription, right? Don't vote.
My personal prescription.
Not vote for a third party.
Pisco, why do you keep answering questions
with
things that I'm saying and then yelling at me when I'm trying to answer the goddamn question? If you're going to ask me a fucking question, let me answer the question. My personal moral position is that it is wrong to vote. My position for the rest of you people that clearly believe that voting is moral, I'm simply saying maybe if you voted on your principles, we'd be in a better position. There are ways to get towards the end goal. Right? I'm not going to live in fucking anarchy.
If we're not voting, that thing that you're talking about only is even remotely close to possible in a world in which literally, like, there is a specific party, right? Because right now we're in a dichotomy, right? Like we have obviously Republicans and Democrats. Neither one of those, right? So neither one of those parties fully encompass like what I believe in at all, right? Like you can't. So then obviously, that means now if I'm voting my principles, that means I'm still going to be torn between which principles I value more than the others, right? Because like the conservatives are going to have certain things that I value, and then, so then now you're saying I should just 100% withhold my vote until one party fully encapsulates everything that I believe in, and all the rest of Americans should do that as well. And when we all recognize how broad politics can be, then that means now you're basically just advocating for the entire country not to vote.
Guys, listen,
you might as well just have a monarchy. Wait, can you respond to that really quickly, Fabian? Did anything I say there, was any of that wrong?
What I'm saying is that the most moral position, from my opinion.
You're not going to answer my question. Okay.
He's getting there.
I'm answering your question. Stop getting triggered. I'm saying the most moral position that I believe in is not voting. That being said, it is more moral to follow your principles as best as possible than to abandon your principles for the sake of winning.
Wait, so to be clear, so in the hypothetical, wait, one second. So in the hypothetical that Fnatic just gave, are you saying that it would still be immoral in that situation to vote for that person who totally agrees with every one of your positions?
I mean, if you magically found someone that voted for that believed in like literally every one of your positions, and you it would still be immoral from the sense that it's a government, right? And like if you're giving them power and they win, there will be people that disagree with that person, and it's still tyranny of the majority. It's still against freedom. It's still against liberty. It's still against.
But isn't it? Wait, hold on. But when we're talking about serious things like war or like civil rights, things like this, if you remove yourself from the equation because you're hung up on a particular position that a politician might have, Like, isn't that immoral? Because now
you're not
you're in effect.
Equation. You're just
well,
not.
You
voting.
are. Yeah. Well, you not voting is in
this
fact
whole
a vote
idea
for
that
the
you
other side
have
because
this
you not
civic
voting.
duty
It
to
means
vote.
you not voting means they get one less vote, right? Where they would have had to vote otherwise. So you're in effect helping their opposition, right? So why isn't that immoral?
Well, because you're playing into the immoral paradigm by giving into it in the first place. That's what I would say.
No.
But at the same, but hold on.
You are.
I've been trying to meme for fucking 10 minutes. Nobody's letting me do it. This is just fucking like ANCAP accelerationism, though. He's telling everybody to vote on your fucking principles. That way, worse and worse fucking political parties get into the fucking state. They trash everything, and then we all become anarchists. So this is just ANCAP acceleration.
But you're immoral if you do that. But you're immoral if you do that.
Why would I not want anarchism? Like,
Just to be clear, this is like year one of your life that you should learn this, okay? Inaction is a form of action, and to pretend otherwise is to be intellectually and morally bankrupt. We know this intuitively.
No.
If you're standing next to a child that falls into a pool and you watch him drown when you could lean over pick him up, even in an intuitive sense, people will like condemn you for your moral inadequacies, okay? And we know this on a larger sense. If
not
you look
Lucas.
Maybe not. If you look at the outcomes of events, for instance, let's say there's a party that would vote against war and another party that would vote for war, and part of your personal beliefs is to be morally opposed to war, but you decide to withhold your vote because you believe that acting within that paradigm somehow like makes you an evil person. You are putting a finger on the other end of the scale by removing a finger from the other, and that's how it works, right?
Destiny, you have revealed yourself. See, this is the problem with consequentialism, right? Because you're engaging with probability. The system itself is evil. Every president, with the exception of Joe Biden, for the last 100 years has run as an anti-war president. Even Ronald Reagan ran with the idea of fighting the Cold War to not have open warfare, right? It wasn't until later that he was like, oh, we got to stop them there so we don't have a mass global war. He even his pro-war
What does this have to do with anything
Obama ran as a pro-war candidate.
Obama ran as an anti-war candidate.
No, pro-Afghanistan war. No, he's pro-Afghanistan war. I'm sorry, did you miss my statement?
That was afterwards. He ran.
No, it wasn't. He was in a debate. Read the book. Read him. Watch the debates where he's
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Fuck Obama. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Fabian.
No, he didn't.
Wait, hold on. Wait, stop. Fabian, can you respond to the initial question, right? So if a child is drowning and someone has the ability to save that child and they do nothing, would you not morally condemn that person?
So he's attributing me a position I don't hold. I'm not saying that
that's
not
what I'm
voting.
asking.
I'm not saying that not voting is not a form of action. I'm saying it is a form of action. It's a choice that I make to not vote. To not.
But can you answer? I'm just curious, with the child drowning in the bathtub, do you think that would be immoral to not save the child?
Yeah. Obviously.
Okay, so if you let's say wait, hold on. So let's say that there are 100 people in a room, okay, and let's say there are there are 3 candidates that come up. One is pro-war, murder everybody. The other one is pro-war, murder a couple people, and the other one is your ideal anti-war person. But you know that ideal anti-war person is never going to win, okay? But you know that the ultra pro-war person, that guy is going to get 48 votes. Do you join the other, 49 people voting for the lesser war person, or do you withhold?
That's the thing I was talking about with the probability, right?
Hold on. Wait, stop. Please stop. Wait, no, just stop using
You're
words,
assuming
okay?
probability.
You're assuming probability.
Because that's the world we live in.
Reality.
Yeah, hold on. You are part of a system, whether you like it or not, where your vote can change the outcome of. You can't remove yourself from that system by not voting. You're still part of it, right?
I mean, I'll just quote Emma Goldman here. If voting changed anything, they wouldn't let you do it.
Okay,
come on, you don't believe that.
What an absolutely ridiculously
how
stupid
AOC got in. That's how the Justice Dems have done all this shit.
But I'm just saying that by not voting, you are actively supporting, whether you like it or not, through outcome, the winner that you probably don't want the most by not voting for the guy that you would have agreed with partially.
That's just a bullshit argument.
Okay, it's
how is it bullshit? You saying it's bullshit doesn't make it bullshit.
Factually and functionally true.
Wait, hold on.
Because you're engaging with probability.
Engaging with I don't.
The alternative that we're giving you're not engaging in your principles.
Hold on, none of this has to do with probability. Even this is engaging with.
It does. No. You're assuming that you have the 48% of the war guy.
It is not engaging with probability. What I'm saying is, let's say that you functionally have a choice between a really bad candidate.
You voted for Obama, right?
You don't worry about who I voted for, okay? I voted for Ron Paul, but thank God I grew up, okay? So listen, you have 2 choices, okay?
I love it.
You've got right, two choices between two candidates that can realistically win. One is a super evil guy, and one is a kind of evil guy. And you could be the deciding vote between the two. You abstaining from that process,
no, right there. You're sneaking in the probability right there. You could be.
Never
mind. No, everyone's publicly committed. No,
Believe it or not, when you vote, there's a chance that your vote might actually be the one that decides
Joe Biden.
Yes,
you're
assuming you might be the one that out of the two of the. Believe it or not, when there's 3 people in a room and they all decide where to go and fucking eat, you might be one of the 2 people who end up being the majority decision. I don't know why we're suddenly saying, "Oh, well, we have no idea what."
The problem is that the problem is that I'm trying to use a real world. The problem is I'm trying to use a real world example, but they're ANCAP, so they can't engage with it. That's the problem.
They can't engage with hypothetical.
Wait, one second.
We're too fucking.
It's even.
If we were all just smart enough to understand their platform and we all just went to a bunch of more of the meetings, we would all fucking understand it.
That's great. So, but Fabian, I think it's even worse than you're saying, because you're not just you right now. You're on a platform in front of thousands of people, and you're encouraging these people not to vote. You're actually telling them that it's immoral to vote, right? So if we were to look at like recent elections, some of these elections have been razor fucking thin, right? Where the ability of someone like you to get on a platform and to encourage people not to vote because it's immoral if they're not voting 1,000% for every principal position they have, might sway elections in some places, right?
So let's say, but here's the thing, right? You vote for Joe Biden, right? And let's say you vote for Joe Biden. You're like, oh, awesome, right? You have to understand that you're engaging in supporting a system that perpetrates so much evil. And the idea that like, oh, well, the Democrat is going to be slightly less evil than the Republican. You're voting not just for the candidate, but for the system itself. And the system itself is one that upends countries in fucking fucking regime change wars that has been doing fucked up shit since the fucking Eisenhower.
Just to be clear, this isn't even philosophically wrong. This is just absolutely wrong. You support the system by living and existing here. That's how the system is supported. Absolutely true. If every single libertarian country stopped voting, you're not doing a single thing to upend the system. If our voter turnout rate was 10%, you're not doing a single thing to upend the system.
You're keeping it in the box of
No.
You pay taxes, don't you? Fabian, you pay taxes? Fabian, do you pay taxes? Fabian, do you pay taxes? Fabian, do you pay taxes?
Hold on, Fabian. If you had a situation where you recognize
my threat of violence, yes.
Fabian, if you had a situation,
do you support the system?
Fabian, if you were in a
situation, I'm not supporting the system.
Fabian, if you were in a situation where you had like, I don't know, a president that like literally was running on genocide, he was 100% telling you that he was going to do genocide, and that's why he wanted to become president, for that power to be able to do so. Okay, he was going to do it through executive order immediately day one. Okay, and you knew that he was running on that. However, like maybe whatever, like that's what the Republican.
My answer to your question is not TOS friendly. That's my answer to your question.
No, you're pulling a Vivian.
You can't even organize people into a fucking convention room. Your non-TOS friendly answer is never going to fucking happen. I'm sorry.
Just to make sure. So you're saying that you believe that it would be immoral. I'm sorry, it would be moral to abstain from voting, knowing that the person was going to commit genocide.
And it would also be moral to water the tree of liberty with the blood of patriots and tyrants.
Yep.
You're so cool. It would be just as immoral to vote against him.
No, it would be less.
It would be less. So the reason why people vote in these systems, despite them feeling that not both parties match what they want, is completely because they believe in their fucking principles, that they are far more principled than anyone who votes for a third party, and they understand that they're not going to be able to fucking delete the system within the next fucking several months. Okay, so instead of just abolishing and saying, well, we can't do shit.
You know the difference between preferences and principles? You know the difference between principles and
explain it to us. What's the difference?
I'm asking you. Do you know it?
I don't know how you mean it.
They are trying to progress their principles through this fucking system, okay? It's not literally, I am trying to make sure that electoral politics stay in. They're voting because they want to make sure DACA stays on. They're voting because they want to keep their fucking healthcare or some shit. Those are the principles they're fucking fighting for, unless we're trying to get into some philosophical fucking bullshit and do more fucking trolley.
Explain it, Smarties, explain it.
Policy position is not a principle. Fucking Lucas, you do it.
Lucas, you do it. No, you. Someone define it.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'll do it. So a principle is something that you hold like in a moral weight, right? Like
in more weight than a preference. Those just
are you gonna allow me to fucking speak, or you're just gonna keep talking over me like you've been doing for this whole panel to everybody? Okay, thank you. So a principle, it's a moral position that you hold. So it's like a line that you're not willing to cross for something, right? A preference is something that, all right, this is kind of bad, but I'll take this over this. That you're not doing that based on principle. That's a preference.
So principle is something you would never cross, right?
It's a line. Yes, it's a line that you said. That's
okay,
a
so when you vote, you're breaking principles, right?
Okay,
both of you.
And I'm sorry.
We have already answered that.
But
We've already answered that. Why do you keep going back to it?
Because my question is, are you planning to vote in the future, Lucas and Fabian?
No, I'm not planning on voting in the future.
Lucas, will you commit to not voting in the future?
No, actually, local sheriff election where
Why?
something aligns with all of my ideals.
Yeah,
as a system of fighting the system itself.
But wait, no, sorry, that's a compromise.
Only if
isn't
it's fighting the system itself.
I mean, no sheriff is going to say, "I want to destroy rule of law that empowers my office," right?
Well, sheriffs might say things like, I will intentionally not enforce the drug war, and I will intentionally
but we're talking about his office. The fact of a police officer existing, a sheriff existing, is an affront to your philosophy, isn't it? Or sorry, your political framework. The fact of a sheriff,
like as a public office, yes.
Yes. Okay. And so you voting for a sheriff itself would be a compromise and unethical, wouldn't it?
Well, I just said because it would be against the system itself.
Do you think there's going to be a sheriff who is in favor of abolishing his office?
There are already, but
Wait, hold on. But one second.
I mean, like, are they going to be?
So you said that there might be a sheriff that refuses to enforce a certain law, but they'd still be enforcing other laws that you probably have an issue with, right? Mm-hmm. So, but you'd still vote for that sheriff, even though he's going to be enforcing those other laws, because he's not. Okay, then why are you encouraging people? Why are you encouraging people?
Brilliant point. Right.
Then why are you encouraging people not to vote for politicians that they agree with because they might be opposed to some other principal position that they have? If you're saying that you do that, if you're saying that you would do that, why are you here encouraging people not to do that?
The reason why Scott would do fucking fundamental fucking position here. Okay, the fundamental fucking position here is the fact that they don't want to fucking violate a principle, because if a principle is malleable by the threat of force, hold on. If a principle is malleable by the threat of force and you hold a principle because somebody is threatening you with that fucking principle, then they don't view that as a principle, they view it as a preference. But hold on, because there's a fucking underlying argument for this entire thing, which I don't think Lucas or FLS fucking believe in, but I do, which is basically, I'm going to butcher it again, but it's from a story from the Bhagavad Gita. It's basically like a young prince who's about to go into battle against some of his family members, and he's wishing that he didn't have the mantle of responsibility and the mantle of power, and he's like talking to God or some shit. Yeah, and then God basically says, like, hey, you running into the forest is its own form of action, and like you're in the, I'm gonna butcher it, but like you're in the fucking stomach of the world already. Guess what? You don't really have inaction as an option to you. Like, you are going to have to make a choice here. And as a result, he, basically grew some nutsack, and he said, all right, I'm gonna go do the battle so I can, manifest my power in the world in order to make the world a better place. So, totally fucking butchered it. All the fucking Hindu people can get butthurt about it. My point is that if you extract this principle and then you apply it, my lesson from this is that power is going to be manifested in the world regardless of whether or not your fucking principles are. The only thing that you can do is you can fucking incrementally change the world through your rhetoric and through your influence on people around you in order to have like an incremental
They don't believe in that though.
Agenda. Yeah, but that's because like I feel like the worldview is fundamentally flawed because they view inaction.
I do too. So let's put the fire to them and get public commitments that unless you're voting for a sheriff who wants to abolish their office or a politician who wants to destroy America, you are not going to vote. I want public commitments for both of you.
But this isn't how principles work, and I wish I could.
No, that's how it works for them. No. That's how it works for them. Lucas just said it's a line that you do not cross, and I'm assuming that you are not going to, that you don't want to do anything immoral. So I want public commitments from both of you that unless the politician you're voting for,
here's the prosecutor. Here's the prosecutor.
No, will you commit to it? Will you commit to it?
Lucas is young. I have hope for him. FLS is older.
I want commitments. I want public commitments. Will you commit to it? Yes or no? Will you commit to it?
Pisco, I already said yes.
Okay, Lucas.
But like the rest of the time, you haven't been listening.
Okay, I didn't hear Lucas.
Okay.
Yeah,
Lucas, just say yes or no. Come on, let's go.
Yes.
I got. Okay.
Go on, counterpoint.
Hold on. So I just want to say that, like, so for the young people out there, inaction is its own action. And I don't think that a principled inaction, when you can see the demonstrable harm in the world, is something that you need to get behind. And this is actually like a fascist talking point that I kind of learned is like, hold on. Power is going to be implemented one way or the other. All you can do is you can have an influence on the power that's wielded in the world. And from my experiences, okay, and because of my experiences with law enforcement and the military, power abhors a vacuum. So all you can do is you can have principled power that's responsive to the population that it serves, and that's the best you can do. I do not think anarchism is possible at all.
Are they really serving us?
Because we don't have enough fucking brain power to get on FLS's fucking tier, dude. No, none of us do. Okay, they're not. We need the state
really serving us.
Yeah,
they're not serving you guys because you guys have you have nobody in the fucking country who agrees with that type of platform who cares about that compared to any other fucking party that's available.
Wait, you're just committed to not voting, and you want us to like support the Libertarian Party. The Libertarians themselves are just committed to not voting for the Libertarian Party.
We literally said
you might agree with
them
about something.
No, we never said we wouldn't vote. We said we wouldn't vote for somebody that disagrees with our principles.
Well, Libertarians don't agree with the ending of the state.
Wait. Some Libertarians do. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, and that's
okay.
Also
no, wait, hold on. But no, Lucas. What you guys have been saying is that unless somebody exists in the hypothetical that Fnatic presented, right, where they 1,000% support every one of your positions, it would be immoral to vote for that person. That's what you guys have been saying. Yes. Right? So I don't think either of you can find anyone in the Libertarian Party that exists today, right? That is that for you, right? So both of you are telling people that you wouldn't vote for anybody in the Libertarian Party.
But
telling other people us to.
Right, but I also said that I would vote for someone, right, that was deconstructing the state, right? Because that is a principle of mine. I will empower someone to deconstruct the state.
But aren't statists always gonna fucking beat you because they're always gonna be interested in the power of the state? Like so aren't you just kind of like just subscribing to perpetual impotence because you're trying to eliminate the power source that everybody else relies on?
You would have to agree that the statists will always win, and there have been examples where that is not necessarily true, right? The
For like 6 months, right?
No, the Republic of Spire was what, like 300 years?
395.
Yeah, like 300, 400 years, right? They fought the papal state and created an anarcho-mutualist society that told the papal state to go fuck themselves and engaged in tobacco sales and things like that. I mean, like, so there are examples of that occurring, right?
Well, you said one. Do you have another?
I mean, there have been successful and unsuccessful communities, right? Like, I mean, that's one.
That
right?
just happens to be the one closest to our preference.
Yeah,
I mean,
can I ask?
You don't have any perfect representation of our ideology, no. But like, there's Chiron in Mexico. There was the Oneida community. There have been plenty of anarcho-mutualist communes that have existed. There's obviously been communist communes that have existed, right? There are examples. I mean, there's the Iga Sukuku Iki, right? Like, which was a kind of a mixture between anarchism and feudalism in Japan, right? Like, there's examples throughout history.
Can I throw a Destiny argument at you real quick?
We're running out of time here.
May I ask Lucas a quick question, please?
Very quick. And we have a hype train going on. If you guys could help out with that stuff, that would help. Go ahead.
I'm really concerned about something I thought I heard you say, Lucas. So when Destiny's mentioned this hypothetical about a drowning kid, right?
I was joking.
Okay, yeah, because you said that you.
I'm not a deontologist. I follow virtue ethics and egoism.
So you're not totally lost, then. You just
no. I was joking.
Okay, thank you.
All right. So we're gonna move on from this.
So many things.
Yeah, and again, how about the hype train? Sub, gift bits, give subs. That's how we power this. But thank you for the kind of people who've been helping us out so far. Okay. All right. So we're moving on. Let's escalate very quickly. All right. Before we get to our next topic, please remember, if you are sitting here and you've been enjoying this so far, enjoying what we've been doing, hit that follow button right now. Hit that follow button. Make sure notifications are on since you know I'm going live, because I do it 6 nights a week. Even when my computer shits itself, I buy a laptop specifically to make sure you have content. We have never missed a Reverie Roundtable, right? In the year and a half that we've been doing this, not once. We do this for you, okay? So if you support that, help us out. Counterpoints, thank you for gifting 551 gifts to the channel. That's means a ton.
And a good sales day.
Thank you. Yeah. And this stream cost me $1,200 to put on. So if you want to help out, then sub to the channel. If it's or gift subs. Anyway, yes. But follow the channel and make sure notifications are on. Also, exclamation point social in chat. For our social media, we have jump into our Twitter for channel updates, right? Even though I was too busy to do a channel update today. Go to our Discord. It's where we have all our conversations, the open panel. It's going to happen right afterwards, where you can be involved. Yes, you sitting at home, you can be on here to talk about your opinion. That's on the Discord. So jump into our Discord and YouTube. That's if you missed anything. Like, comment, subscribe on our YouTube channel. That's where you'll find the VODs. Also, we stream sometimes on YouTube. So if you want to get all of our content, 6 nights a week of content, then go to our YouTube as well. Thank you all so much. All right. Also, last but not least, tomorrow night, we are doing Amazon Lily, once again. Our all-female type panel. We're maybe trying to do this a monthly thing right now, but we'll see. I think we've got like a really good lineup. I think we've got interesting topics. I think it's going to be fantastic. So, if any of that interests you, anything interested at all, hit that follow button right now. Make sure notifications are on. Come back tomorrow for Amazon Lily. But we still have content here. Sophia Kyle, thank you. Or I'm saying it, Seal. Sophia Seal. Thank you for the 10 subscriptions. Awfully kind of you. Everyone, this is how we do this. And this is, this has been a day. But thank you for the kindness. All right. So next topic. Next topic. As soon as I get it up my face. All right. Topic 2. Stochastic terrorism is an instigation of animosity directed to a specific person or group. It is often done by political or religious thought leaders in the media towards their enemies. The hate that they generate is generalized, but as the violent rhetoric is repeated, it encourages others to act on it in unpredictable fashion. That gives the speaker plausible deniability. Does it count as stochastic terrorism to publicly spread hostile rhetoric at a person accused but not convicted of a heinous crime? Does it matter if the accused may have committed a crime of hate themselves? Is spreading misinformation about a contentious event, like the Rittenhouse trial, an example of creating a hostile environment where violence may erupt? Or is this the normal combative rhetoric that is present during a controversial, politically charged moment? And credit to our friend Doobie for coming up with this interesting question. Yeah, if you were here on Saturday, then you know where we're going with this. Stochastic terrorism is a thing that we have to deal with now in general. People have been escalating rhetoric to dangerous levels, right? And honestly, it seems like in the hope to get someone to take an action. Now we've had discussions, and this not just on this channel, fucking every channel, about the Rittenhouse trial, for instance, right? And not just that, but other situations like this, where the rhetoric escalates, and maybe we dehumanize people. So is that stochastic terrorism? So let's explore that. Bougie, thank you so much for the 5 hot tier on gift subs, getting us to the next level. Thank you. And everyone else has been supporting. All right, I'm going to go and opening statements for our guests. Help out the hype chain if you can. So bits and gift subs. All right, peace go.
Yeah, I'm going to ask the indulgence of the panel because I'm going to tailor my comments mostly to Destiny. And I think that, by and large, I think Destiny is a good person. I think that he's very careful about his language. And I think that, we agree on a lot, but he is absolutely at sea with his position. Now, we're having this topic in the context of him calling Vivian 3 things on the panel. He called Vivian a stochastic terrorist. He called Vivian a terrorist supporter. And he called Vivian a terrorist. Before we get into stochastic terrorism, I think it's important to know what Destiny thinks about terrorism. Destiny says that terrorism is too ambiguous, too broad, too vague, too amorphous. But Destiny uses the word terrorist. We know that because Destiny called Vivian a terrorist. Now, he says this was just a short form for stochastic terrorist, and I didn't have that context, and that he needs to be careful. I buy that, and I accept him at good faith that is indeed what he meant. But that means that he needs to be careful and more careful, because that's the same context and the same excuse that Vosh gives for using fascists. It's the heat of the moment, it's the heat of the panel, and that's why I get loose with my language. And so if that's the case, and I'll take it at face value that it is, he needs to be more careful about that. But Destiny also doesn't matter if he didn't mean to call Viv a terrorist. He calls other people terrorists. By calling Viv a terrorist supporter, he implicitly called Michael Reinhold a terrorist. He calls Al-Qaeda members terrorists. He calls Oklahoma City members terrorists. And he doesn't hesitate. But when I refer to January 6th and insurrectionists there, he hesitates. But why? What are the things that distinguish those actions? And there certainly are things that distinguish those actions. But Destiny hasn't given definitional criteria to distinguish why terrorism, when terrorism starts and when it ends. If the word is bad, if the word is too vague, then he needs to reflect on when it is that it's okay to use it. When is it an easy case for which it makes sense to use terrorism? And when is it being used too vaguely and it's just trying to reflect the political proclivities of the speaker? Destiny says that the terrorism is too broad. And how can you apply the same word to people in Al-Qaeda and to the insurrectionists of January 6th? Excuse me, how can you apply the same label of stochastic terrorist to Trump as you can apply to Vivian? I'm assuming that something about this term stochastic terrorism has to do with your proclivity or your likelihood to induce others to commit violence. And so are you really saying on the same level Trump and Vivian are stochastic terrorists? And if so, your criticism drops with respect to this massive gulf between the magnitude of the harms caused by either form of terrorist. Destiny, when asked what is his definition for stochastic terrorism, he says something loosely like advocating violence. Well, Trump didn't really do that explicitly, and Vivian qualified everything. And it would seem to sweep in Destiny into the very thing that he's accusing others of. Because I'm sorry to say, Destiny did make a comment about dipshit protesters. We all know that comment. He says he distinguishes it because it was justified violence in that case. Well, I'm sorry, every terrorist thinks that their violence is justified. Well, you can't distinguish it by virtue of it being legal, because what Destiny's offering is not legal. It's not legal to use deadly self-defense by and large in this country just for defense of property. So I'm sorry, if you're going to accuse the regular label of terrorism of being too broad and too vague, this stochastic terrorism definition, I mean, it's just the vaguest thing I can think of. I want to know some definitional criteria that Destiny uses for this term and why Vivian is being swept into the same thing that we're calling Trump for. In summary, Destiny uses the word terrorism, but he hesitates when it's being applied to certain groups, and he doesn't provide definitional criteria for terrorism or stochastic terrorism, and he needs to justify himself, and everyone should have a thought about that. Thank you.
Okay, thanks so much. And that hype train is still going on. Sub, give bits, give subs, help us out. That's how we make this happen. If you're enjoying this content. All right, Fanatic, please, opening statement. And any second now. He's
that was crazy. That nigga's definitely a lawyer. That was something else. Yeah, man. I think I don't like super duper nebulous terms, and I think stochastic terrorism is one such thing, right? Because who we're going to view as a terrorist is going to largely depend on how much we agree with their positions or whatever, right? If you, for example, the United States to some people would be terroristic, right? Like with some of the things that we've done, in the Philippines and other places, right? But clearly, most Americans wouldn't identify it that way. For some people, Kyle Rittenhouse is a terrorist, right? But then there's plenty of people like Destiny who wouldn't view Kyle Rittenhouse as a terrorist. So this term almost means little to nothing. I don't know why we would even use it, because there's so much plausible deniability baked into the term itself that it means close to nothing.
Final points.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm literally using Google. Terrorism, the unlawful use of violence and intimidation, especially against civilians in the pursuit of political aims. I don't know what was said on Saturday, but I know that Vivian has talked about extrajudicial violence against people for political reasons. I know that she's talked about, basically people compiling lists of known nefarious actors, and I would see that as extrajudicial advocation of violence and intimidation against civilians for political aims. Now, the question is whether or not these things are good. Obviously, you can enact violence for principles that you believe in, but that's kind of where definitionally I think we do get into a certain weird amount of water, because if compiling dox lists and sending death threats or pipe bombing Humvees in the name of environmentalism, if that's terrorism, then it's also terrorism to chop off people's heads and commit suicide bombing. So there's obviously a wide spectrum of violence that falls under the label terrorism. I think that the conversation for why terrorism is so nebulous and poorly used is related to Phil Gursky, somebody that I've talked to, basically said that homicide is homicide, murder is murder. So basically, by using this term, this very loaded term, and allowing it to be used in our public parlance so often, we're opening up a Pandora's box where we can just label anybody a terrorist for any amount of advocacy or violence that crosses some social threshold, and that's the danger of it. So for me, I have no problems with the use of the word, but I think we need to be specific. And while we're being specific, we probably shouldn't be wrestling over the definition. We should just agree that there's a spectrum of violence that falls under this label, and then say, like, I believe this person on a 0 to 10 between ISIS and people who pour sugar in the gasoline of high gasoline vehicles. I think this person is a 1.5, and then we can kind of have a conversation from there. But I'll leave it there, and I'm looking forward to the open. I'm sure it will be super mild.
Oh boy, Destiny, lots of things been said about you.
Oh, I didn't take notes for that opening. That I know we were. I didn't know I was on defense right here. So I like the term stochastic terrorism because I think that there needs to be a way to describe calls to violence that aren't direct calls to violence. So given some time to expand my actual definition of stochastic terrorism, which I think aligns with how I've seen other people define it, stochastic terrorism is essentially you are publicly presenting a universe where the only option left is violent options. That's it. Violent action is the only way to rectify or remedy like a given situation. So good examples I think are when you have people saying things like foreign immigrants are invaders into your country, your politicians are all bought out and nobody's going to stop them, and they're going to come in and take over and ruin your way of life if nobody stops them. Like, I think that you're creating a situation politically, or you're creating this air of this idea that the only way to stop these people is through violent action. Therefore, when you constantly engage in this type of rhetoric and somebody acts, you can't just kind of like wring your hands and be like, oh, well, who could have guessed, And then as a second example, I would say somebody like Donald Trump absolutely engages in this. When you say things like your electoral system has been hijacked, Pence isn't helping you, Congress isn't helping you, nobody's helping you, all the intelligence agencies, everybody's fucked. If somebody ends up doing a violent action, like say invading the fucking Capitol building on January 6th, I would argue that like you have engaged in a form as Donald Trump of stochastic terrorism. You're fomenting a situation where the only possible way to remedy it is through some violent action. Now, to get a little bit more personal, I think Pisco will try to attack me because of my reluctantness to use terrorist as like an actual label. I will admit that if I'm like engaged in a conversation and someone's like, oh, are you familiar with like the terrorist organization ISIS? I'm probably just gonna be like, yeah, of course, or yeah, I know, like, yeah, these terrorists, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Now, like on a broader level, should I stop and say every time, well, I don't know if I would call them a terrorist organization, but yeah, maybe, sure, I could acknowledge that. The thing that I like the most about the stochastic terrorism definition, though, is just what it defines, not the idea that it is giving me a closer definition of terrorism. Like, we could call this like stochastic incitement to violence or stochastic something else, and I would be just as okay with the term. It just seems like stochastic terrorism is what we ended up going along with. Terrorism is an incredibly nebulous thing. Every state has a different definition of it. Nation states have different definitions of it for a variety of reasons. It doesn't mean the same thing to any group of people. People that aren't terrorists, like the Mujahideen that was supported past Carter's administration, can become terrorists when they do things that we don't like. Some people consider the U.S. a terrorist nation. Like, it's the whole idea of like the word is just so silly to me. I just don't like it. I don't think it gets us anywhere. And yeah, there you go.
Lucas.
Yeah, first of all, I want to thank Pisco for reminding me why I don't want to be a lawyer, because that was so boring to listen to. But yeah, stochastic terrorism. It's such a broad term that it encompasses a lot of things. I wasn't sure that I didn't know this was going to become the trial of destiny by Pisco. So I mean, if I knew that, I would have watched all of the things that Pisco accused Destiny of, so I could, follow along the conversation. Some of us have a life outside of Twitch, so the idea that Kyle Rittenhouse is being accused of things that he didn't do or hasn't been proven that he did. He went there, to whatever reason he went to, but the reason that he shot those people was in defense of property. And the fact that the media is, promoting a narrative that says that he did those things on purpose, I think it definitely would fall in the category of Jesus Christ, I can't say that word, stochastic terrorism. Yeah.
Fabian, you go next. Or Scott, excuse me.
Yeah, so in the interest of not clout chasing, I will tailor my portion of this discussion to everyone but Destiny. Yeah, so I think first thing we need to look at is obviously I'm kind of two minds of this issue, right? I'm honestly kind of somewhere in between because obviously someone like Vivian that like will literally put you on her list of reactionaries and advocates for violence regularly is a problem, right? And if she was a right winger, she'd be banned off of every platform instantaneously. But at the same, and we could say the same thing about, you know, some of the rhetoric that our right-wing politicians like Trump have gone in, right? So, I mean, obviously there's kind of an issue here. And so when I think about the issue, I honestly don't think the issue is that we should create a new label, right? For people who are, you know, kind of advocating violence and advocating political beliefs or advocating like really negative or derogatory or dehumanizing things. But they're not direct calls for violence or action, right? You know, I'm not saying like, you know, shoot this guy at 2 p.m. on this street corner. That's where he goes and gets his coffee, right? I'm just saying like, you know, Republicans are evil and we hate them, or, you know, Democrats are evil, et cetera, et cetera. I think the bigger issue here that really kind of goes tangential to this question is the fact that our journalistic ethics have gone away. Right, like it used to be a thing, and it's still a thing. If you go to like if you take like a mass communications class in college, that like you're supposed to have 2 unnamed sources and then someone that's going to go on the record, right? Like that shit just disappeared with corporate press kind of getting money from this political balkanization of the American population. And so I'm not so sure that the issue per se are these people that we're trying to label with this kind of like newer definition of terrorism, this more, you know, this probability based terrorism, but more so the fact that we don't have good information out there. I think this is more a problem of social media and a lack of journalistic ethics, to where when people hear wild crazy shit, they can't just go and look up a news article and like just get the good details and realize like maybe that's crazy because of this reason and this reason and this reason. Right. So I think that there's kind of a parallel conversation to be had here. And yeah, I don't care about Vivian. She's trash.
All right. Vivian's a wonderful human being. I love her so much. Shout out to you, McSpade and Wolf. All right. Let's go to Gappy V.
Wow. Okay. I guess in regards to the I don't know, our Destiny effort post that was made by Pisco, I think we're kind of getting a bit too hung up over the issue of like, I think Destiny using the word terrorism is what's really getting at it. And I think we had this talk a couple of days ago when we were talking about the Federal Rules of Evidence. When we look at the Federal Rules of Evidence 704 and 704A, just because somebody uses the term terrorism or negligence, for example, just because they use that word doesn't mean they're literally embracing it as this person is literally like ISIS or something like that. I think we're focusing a bit too much on the fact that the word terrorism was used and not the overall context of that opinion or that lay opinion as stochastic terrorism, right? It's not, I don't think he's going to be alleging, and I'm not sure what happened with this Vivian conversation, but I doubt he's going to be alleging that Vivian's literally trying to create like the next ISIS or whatever. But in terms of the actual stochastic terrorism definition, getting back to the actual topic rather than what was going on earlier, I think stochastic terrorism is totally a fine definition. You know, if people are trying to indirectly advocate for violence, we should have a way to be able to call them out for that. And I think when we use that definition, we have to understand that there are extents, right? It's not just, oh, so you literally just called him a terrorist. What the fuck, dude? It's about whether or not the extent is really fucking egregious, right? Because I think there's a huge difference between somebody retweeting, oh, the Rittenhouse judge is using some ringtone that sounds like it might potentially be from a Trump rally, versus someone saying something a lot worse about like, oh, who's going to be getting the wall, or who's going to be doing this non-TOS friendly thing to our parents one day. I think there's a huge worlds apart there, and I think being able to use that term of stochastic terrorism in the context of defining an extent to which somebody's advocating for violence is really important. And I don't think we should be getting hung up over whether one individual used the word stochastic terrorism on one individual when somebody else like Donald Trump is probably using stochastic terrorism to a far, far worse extent.
Hey, last but not least, our Dark Lord and Savior, Doobie.
Okay, so I've been thinking about this since the other night, actually. And what I've kind of concluded is that I think Twitch is full of mentally unstable people who ingest the opinions of charismatic demagogues through like 8-hour streams, and then go around and watch other charismatic demagogues react to the latest round of blood sports and relationship drama involving people they've developed like parasocial relationships with. So if we're going to buy the common lefty position that someone like Lauren Southern or Stefan Molyneux could be held responsible for Christchurch because the shooter might have heard like a great replacement video at some point, shouldn't we also believe that Destiny can be held responsible for vigilante justice against rioters if we find that the perpetrators have watched his streams at some point? If Vosh gets done demonizing conservatives for the day and raids Prime, and Prime is platforming an insane anarchist who dehumanizes and advocates for the violent suppression of their opposition all the fucking time, right? Aren't they both, like, at some level responsible if one of the hundreds or thousands of people watching goes out and acts on the recommendation someday? Shouldn't we believe that people like Hassan, who say that Rittenhouse was always going to get off because he's white, or that Jacob Blake was unjustifiably shot in the back by racist cops, couldn't they also be held responsible for riots that might happen if Rittenhouse gets off without a homicide charge? What about Fanatics' tacit endorsement of violence against white people who say the N-word? Or Connor's tacit endorsement of police goon squads that rough up people who resist arrest? Should any of us be platformed? Like, what's the fucking line here? I think that if we're going to say that these people are guilty of some kind of like stochastic terrorism or some kind of like incitement to violence for these kind of statements, then hey, if that's the line we're drawing, then I don't think there's a good case to be made for most of us to be on this platform.
Yeah, Gappy and Destiny have a problem with terrorism and not stochastic terrorism. What Doobie just gave you the point. What could be more nebulous than the word that engulfs Hassan, a word that engulfs potentially Destiny? Because I haven't seen how that he's distinguishing now his own comments from Vivian's comments. What is the definitional criteria for stochastic terrorism? Should there be a definitional criteria for stochastic terrorism, and why does it apply to Vivian and not?
I mean, I would
Destiny?
I would defend the comments that I made earlier, that when you've like facilitated or when you created a situation,
not in relation to other to like common examples or to Lauren Southern as an abstract term. How do I know? How do I fight you on Vivian's label of a stochastic terrorism?
On how would you?
How
without
could you not
without reference to
how great of a speech Doobie gave? Like,
wait. Would you say without reference?
Without reference
to what she
to
said?
an example, or without reference to Doobie made reference to Lauren Southern's comments, and we're talking about the definition in relation to others, but in abstract terms.
So my question would be like,
what does it mean?
Yeah. So if I were to look at the totality of Vivian's messaging, is Vivian essentially saying that there is no way to remedy a current situation or current set of problems beyond violent action? That's my question.
Then you misunderstood Vivian's point, because either you're referencing the fact that she's spreading misinformation, and if that's enough to be called a stochastic terrorist, then I don't know. And most of the country is responsible for stochastic terrorism. So I'm assuming it's not the fact that she's spreading misinformation.
No, spreading misinformation it could, but not that. I don't know if that on its own would do it. But my issue with Vivian wasn't that. My issue with Vivian is that
she's advocating for violence in that specific situation in which there people come in and speak.
Yeah.
Right.
So one was the idea that people that show up, that you have a right to basically force them out with the threat of murder or murder eventually to get, or killing, I should say, to be less loaded. That you're allowed to kill people essentially that come to protest to an area where you don't want them protesting. Number one, and then number two, the undermining of our entire judicial system, saying that all of it is broken and fundamentally it won't work, and we should never expect anything from it.
That was couched in the first part, right? The part about violence was couched in qualifications and depended upon a set of predicate facts, which are exceptional.
I disagree.
They're exceptional.
No.
Do you think the Black Lives Matter protest was an exceptional protest?
No. I don't believe that Vivian couched it. I think that she couched it the same way that ethno-nationalists couch it, when they try to say, like, I want to get rid of all black people in this country, but I don't want to do it violently. I just want to pay them. But when you run down that line, okay, well, what if they don't accept your payments? What if they don't want to leave the country? Then eventually, like, okay, sure.
Fabian Scott engaged in it? I mean, Fabian Scott all but said he's advocating for violent revolution in the United States. So you think that he's engaged in stochastic terrorism?
Yeah, for sure. I'd probably say that, yeah.
What is this word saying that?
When you're creating a situation,
when the fuck did I say I was arguing for violent revolution?
Friendly shit you want to do?
When you're creating a situation where the only option is violence, that's the only way that you can seriously enact whatever agenda that you think is like morally righteous and needs to be done. Yeah, I would argue that you're engaged in a form of.
How nebulous is it? I mean, this word is going to gather.
Hold on. You can't just say nebulous and pretend that's an argument. If you want to claim that, my definition is pretty precise. If you want to push me on a specific example of something, that's fine. But I've given you a clear example. We can test things against that example. Don't call it nebulous. It's not nebulous at all.
Well, then it's too inclusive. It's over inclusive.
Like I argued your definition of terrorist was. What do you mean? How does
you can't criticize me for my term for being too over inclusive and then provide an over inclusive term yourself.
Okay, what am I? Give me an example then of one thing that I'm inclusive.
Okay, I want to write down the definition. Can we just get that so that we can stop saying it's nebulous? I want to have it concrete.
Sure. I have that he says that when the
go ahead.
When your rhetoric is such that the only possible response of people is violence. And in that, notice what is missing from that definition. There's no proclivity part of that definition where there's a likelihood or a tendency for your audience to be receptive to that message, for you to even have a platform for which to speak. If you said this privately, if I said this to you privately, Destiny, that I think that this is justified, do you think my private communication to you is stochastic terrorism?
Yeah, we can argue that it's private stochastic terrorism. But we can even say terrorism. Sure, but we can even hold on. Wait, hold on.
That definition?
What?
Do you agree with that definition?
Yes. Okay. But like we can even argue that if you don't like the term, because it sounds like you don't disagree that this is a thing that should exist in like have some way to address it.
I disagree as applied to Vivian,
and
I think there should be.
It just sounds like you okay. But like let's say for instance that we're having a private conversation, a one-on-one private conversation, and you're telling me this is bullshit. I want to be a professional StarCraft 3 player. I can't because my mom and dad won't let me on the computer. And I say, listen, bro, they're not going to let you go to the library. They're not going to give you your laptop back. If you want to do this, you have to fucking kill your mom and dad, right? In a video game.
Because you're missing two components. You're missing two components.
Okay,
because terrorism.
Okay. So you can try to expand this or say, oh, you're missing blah 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 blah. But I'm giving you a clear example where you're saying, because initially, the reason I'm giving you the example is earlier you said, well, you're telling me that in a private one-on-one conversation you call it stochastic terrorism. I just gave you an example of a private conversation where yes, I would say that's stochastic terrorism. Sure.
But nobody who understands the core concept of terrorism applied across all definition is a broader ideological goal.
Speculation.
A broader ideological goal, broader religious, political motive that isn't present in your private violence example. Now, on the margin, that's going to be fuzzy, but there are clear cases of...
there is no universally agreed upon definition of terrorism.
I understand that. No, but core to the concept of terrorism, I think everyone here would agree that there is some substantive ideological motive beyond mere private revenge or mere private.
Here's the point. It's ideologically motivated. Even if I read off of the fucking FBI site, okay, it's violent criminal acts committed by individuals and or groups to further ideological goals stemming from domestic influences such as political, religious.
This is terrorism, not stochastic terrorism.
Hold on, I'm not done. Okay, political, religious, social, racial, or environmental. I could almost any possible fucking thing.
No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't.
Give me an example of one.
100% could.
If I run over someone because they had sex with my wife.
Mm-hmm.
Is that terrorism?
Let's say that we went onto your laptop afterwards and we found out that you were posting on a whole bunch of incel forums. Does it become terrorism?
It's fuzzy margins. Yeah, if you can understand. So
this is kind of ridiculous.
No, wait, hold on. This is entire process.
I understand.
You're just calling out Destiny for fucking clout.
No.
Hijacking
stop. Wait, hold on. Pisco.
The only reason you're doing this shit is so that people will react to Pisco.
I don't care. I'm not.
Destiny,
I don't have
a.
I don't have a views,
and we're not.
This is my job. This is my job. No, I actually am engaging with this conversation.
Okay, hold on, Pisco. Yeah, Pisco. Wait, hold on. I want to understand your position. So, someone like Anwar, what's his name? Anwar al-Awlaki, this dude who's making videos to encourage people in the United States and in Europe to go out and murder people at random, right? Like encouraging like jihadi violence.
Yeah.
Do you think that person couldn't be held responsible for those people who went out and did exactly what he was encouraging them to do?
But what you're missing there, and what's missing from the definition that Destiny gave, are two concepts. Before I bring them up, I want to just address the elephant in the room of categories. Everything is fuzzy on the ends. Define a sandwich, right? Tell me, what are the definitional criteria of a sandwich? You know, a coffee maker might not be a sandwich. That's a clear case of not being a sandwich. And now when you start to get to a hot dog, it's less clear about what is and what is not a hot dog.
That's okay, though, because those types of categories don't have moral weight or implication behind them. So I'm okay with sandwich being fuzzy. But when you want to bring up a new term and you want to call it terrorism, and you want to either, no, I'm not saying you're saying this, but for some people that want to have additional charges brought forth, or in your case, where you just want to have like a greater moral condemnation brought forth, well, now we actually need to define this a little bit more. The delineation becomes important when it's a moral issue and not just a category of what is.
Yours is way too over-inclusive because you just said
it is too inclusive, and it's really insane because Destiny, I didn't see you like raising up this like claim that we need to make sure that we're really, really clear when they brought up RICO charges against R. Kelly. Not that nigga wasn't guilty, not that he didn't deserve to do prison, but we know what RICO charges are, and that seemed like that wasn't the proper application there. Furthermore,
what was he doing?
Furthermore, when you make the statement that your definition is when your rhetoric is such that the only possible remedy is violence, can you point me to something that Vivian said that clearly denoted that clearly like the only possible remedy was violence? Because even when she's talking about how corrupt our judicial system is and how unfair it is, what all of those things you could easily say. So we need to do a lot. We need to make sure that we have higher voting mobility in order to ensure that these kind of things can be done. We got to make sure we don't re-elect these judges. So
how is that bullshit? Fanatic. Wait, hold on, Fanatic. I don't know if you missed the stream. I don't know if you missed the stream on Saturday, but this is not what we're talking about.
I watched the entire thing. So anyway, all I'm saying is there's nothing that you're saying, and unless Destiny can point me to something specifically where the only possible remedy is violence, then it sounds like this is an improper usage. So Destiny, the floor, you have the floor. What did she say specifically?
So, okay, I don't remember every word, but I'm going to say some things about Vivi's positions, and I don't think she would disagree with them, right? The issue is when you start to say what you said before, that these systems are broken, blah, 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 blah. If you were to go on and say things like, well, we should vote for different people, blah, 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 somebody like Vivian would say, no, voting doesn't do anything. No, you can't fix these institutionally. No, we need pressure from the outside. None of these things will be fixed with them because capitalism supports capitalism, power supports power. That's the issue at some point, and then that's why they get into eventually justifying things like riots against private property, because as they're saying, well, there was no other alternative. Voting does nothing, it's worthless, it's a waste of time. When you've engaged in that line of rhetoric, then the only option left is violence. That's literally all there is left.
Wait, no, stop. In fact, she was explicitly endorsing violence. She was saying that if someone shows up in your town with a Blue Lives Matter sticker, right, you should force them out of your town, and that if they resist your force against them, you might need to kill them. Right, so don't dance around. This is exactly what she was saying. Qualified how?
Real question, right? To the people that disagree with this, the usage of this term. What in the fuck do you call people who advocate for violence, right? Who consistently dehumanize groups of people, but do not use direct or actionable violence, right? That do not specifically themselves go out and commit the violence, or you can't prove that per se, right? It wouldn't surprise me if that was happening, right, under some black bloc shit, right? But let's just say, right, that they're not actually committing the violence, but they're dehumanizing groups of people. They're calling for violence. They're saying violence is the only possible solution we have to this problem, right? But they're not giving you a specific date and time. What term would you use?
I'm happy to answer that question.
Yeah, I'm legitimately.
The two concepts you're missing is one, there needs to be some statistical proclivity of that happening. We don't just call people who have no audience speaking to no one or speaking privately to someone who's not receptive to that message stochastic terrorists.
Right. We're talking about from on Twitch.
Let him finish.
On Twitch with an audience.
Holy shit.
I'm showing you ways to distinguish. And then secondly, we need to reject Destiny's invitation to absurdity, which is that any call to private violence, even no matter how private, could somehow be considered stochastic terrorism, no matter the ideological.
You're avoiding. You're avoiding.
You say the keyword. Ideological.
No, hold on. No, you're avoiding. No, counter. Hug yourself. Counter. Go paint your fucking Barbies. Okay, Pisco. We're talking about people on Twitch, on a platform in front of hundreds or thousands of people, not someone talking to their friend in a corner somewhere, right? So these people.
What I'm saying is the way you distinguish it is what I just said. So there's two things that you look at the Twitch person, right? Is their audience such that they're super receptive? There's a danger here. Their message is such that it could be interpreted that way. You look at the likelihood.
The answer to all those things is yes.
Okay,
in this specific scenario, the answer is absolutely yes. I think there are plenty of people in the chat right fucking now who think that people with Blue Lives Matter stickers are Nazis. Right?
I think you guys
either resist Nazis or violence.
I think you guys are insane that you think that Vivian's comments, unless you want to say her attitude in the aggregate, is
one that would. Are you going to answer the fucking question, or are you just going to dodge?
I'm answering the question. So she.
No, you're fucking not.
It's really simple.
Sorry, I am answering the question.
Endorsement. That's the answer. Endorsement is the answer.
It's not the answer. proclivity is important here, and the likelihood of you, the tendency of your actions to cause others to commit that violence is important here. And so
he says, give an arbitrary amount of proclivity, and then tell me what you would call that.
No, there are clear cases and there are unclear cases. That's the same with any category. I'm answering the question on.
So Vivian, one word answer. Is there a title? He's asking for a title. I don't care about all of the qualifications. I don't care how you get to the title. What is the title?
What do you mean title? What title? I don't understand what you mean.
Shut the fuck up. What would you call someone like Anwar al-Awlaki who was making videos encouraging people to go on?
No, you can't.
Okay, there it is. Okay.
You're okay with the term.
I never.
Okay. Oh my God! Shut up. Everyone, shut up. Great. All right. Look. Because he's going to explode. I'm going to let counterpoints in, and then Gappy. Don't worry. All right, we'll get these answers out of people.
Y'all are about to make me fucking ableist again. Holy shit! So Pisco, very specifically, it would not be stochastic because stochastic basically says that it's not direct. It's nebulous intentionally, so you can motivate an audience in order to do something.
What is not stochastic? It wouldn't. You say wouldn't with reference to what?
Anwar al-Awlaki would not be stochastic because he is making specific prescriptions in order to commit terrorism.
You disagree with Destiny because Destiny was talking about direct message where it was very explicit.
I just want to speak for myself. I don't want to speak for anybody else. Okay. So Anwar al-Awlaki would not be stochastic because he's being very specific with what he wants to do. When it comes to stochastic terrorism, I think, as I acknowledge, there's a spectrum to fucking terrorism and fucking violence and all that kind of shit. The reason why I am comfortable saying that about Vivian, actually, I love Vivian. I like the fact that she owns her bullshit and she just fucking says it instead of fucking dodging left, right, and fucking center. One of the things that she said was that in the past she's participated in anti-fascist fucking movements. They greeted people at the fucking train station. They got into a fucking scrap. They kicked their ass and they sent them home. And she thinks that it's appropriate to have non-state actors engaging in political violence in order to achieve a certain amount of ends. If I was to take the definition of terrorism, which is basically non-state actors very specifically engaging in violence towards political ends for civilians, the first word is met. And then for stochastic, where it's vague and nebulous and not intentional and specific, if that's also met, where it's a generalization about things, I understand that like Mixed Vivian Wolf is not the same as fucking Anwar al-Awlaki, but at the same time, both words have been met. It's a question of spectrum, and we have to be nuanced. If you don't want to see the state clamp down on people like Mixed Vivian Wolf, I agree with you. I think there's room in here for speech and opportunity and all that kind of stuff. But one of the things that I thought was kind of missing from your point was the fact that like intent doesn't necessarily matter if there isn't a result, if the intent still existed in the first place. And you were saying because a person has like stochastic violence in mind, but they don't achieve the goal, therefore they're admonished of the attempt. I don't agree with that at all. If they have
never said that. When did I ever say that? I never said that. You just said it. To be clear, I don't reject the term stochastic terrorism. I'm rejecting your definitional criteria, which does not include some statistical likelihood or some greater ideological purpose. Those two things must be key. Otherwise, we're way over inclusive.
In a legal definition instead of a colloquial expression.
Fabian, as you see now, you just can't ask Pisco questions like that. He won't actually answer them. So
I just answered it.
The answer is to your question, Fabian. The answer to your question is the idea is for the people who are doing it directly, you just call them terrorists.
I think or rather than terrorists, I think Pisco. So hold on, let me turn the temperature down. Right. So Pisco's problem is it sounds like you're essentially saying that you can't really call this an indirect incitement to violence if the likelihood of any violence actually occurring isn't there.
Zero.
Right. But my problem then is, aren't we really just basically copy pasting the definition then of incitement to violence?
No, because the other component which you're missing from your definition is the same thing that's present in the terrorism definition. It's not just violence or crime. It's even though there are edge cases, I submit to you, mixed motive cases, an ideological purpose there. That has to be present. In all these definitions of terrorism, some greater fundamental societal ideological purpose needs to be present there. And so not...
Okay, wait, so yeah, can I just wait? I just want a really clear question. By that definition then, would you be comfortable saying that every single BLM riot was a terrorist riot? Because that was something...
Are we talking stochastic terrorism?
No. Terrorist. Those were terrorists. In the United States...
If it's violence...
Yes.
Yeah. So if it's violence for a greater ideological end, I have no problem labeling it terrorist.
Okay, so then
just to keep in mind, I just want to get this out.
Okay.
I think we all must agree on this. the definition of terrorism cannot depend on the substantive rightness or wrongness of the underlying motive position, right? Everyone agrees with that. We cannot say that it's terrorism only when it's people.
Is, colloquially,
correct.
That seems to be how it goes. But yeah, I understand that. But so then,
your definition of terrorism cannot.
I agree. I never said it.
Has to tread the same line that I did, where 100%. We're going to call some stuff we like.
But the thing is then at that point, literally every single riot, because most of these have social causes. I think it's maybe there are some that don't, but for the most part, then every single riot then is an act of terrorism, or at least domestic terrorism.
Not necessarily. I mean, if it's an act of so you can.
Okay,
fight
how about let's say every single riot that's caused due to social unrest, we can all say that these are all acts.
Not necessarily. I mean, I could see an artful argument that this was not an act in pursuit of an ideological aim. It was just an act of rage, or let's say for the looting, this was not an act of. For an ideological purpose, this was just someone taking advantage of heightened tensions to just steal stuff. So there can be cases where it doesn't fit it because the specific person does not have that ideological purpose that needs to be present. Does that make sense?
No.
That's why.
So you would still label the broader movement as something that's terrorist, even.
No. I'm not as comfortable labeling like broad swaths of people. That's why I'm not comfortable saying that like in the aggregate. Vivian contributes to an overall attitude that says there's no other option left but violence, because it doesn't feel fair to attribute sort of collective punishment to someone who's part of a movement for which there are a lot of members who certainly are fit that definition.
Collectively punish all of them.
Fisco, both your criteria are met with Vivian.
No, right? Because the proclivity.
Yes,
no, the proclivity definition is not there.
Yes. Wait, hold on. Yes, because
you're making it legal.
If this person is coming onto panels over and over for months, right? Coming onto panels regularly. And making these same kind of statements over and over again, there's a greater than 0% chance that someone in this audience of fucking terminally online weirdos has like the fucking combination of personality characteristics that might put them on the verge of going over the edge and going out and doing some lone wolf shit.
You're misunderstanding. So I think we would all agree that the point that the quote stochastic terrorism is committed is at the point the statement is made, correct?
Yes.
And so it's not post hoc. Right. And so to the extent that you think at the time Vivian's making the statements, those particular comments are likely to incite any particular person to violence.
No,
the odds of that, can I finish? So the odds of that are very extremely low. She's on a panel where everyone, including myself, is fighting against her in front of mostly libs and left-wing people who are not, I don't think have the propensity to violence anyway, on Twitch, on a platform. I really think that the odds of that happening are extremely low given her comments, and the fact that her comments are couched in qualifications and predicate facts that do not present themselves commonly in society.
We can't say any of this.
Gappy hasn't got a chance to talk, so Gappy, please.
We can't say that any of this is non-zero though. Yeah, she's getting completely. I'm not aware of all of her fucking comments, but obviously she's getting pressed on by the rest of the fucking panel. But there's no way we can completely say it's.
What about Destiny's comments? What about Destiny? I feel like is Destiny a stochastic terrorist? Why not? Why isn't he?
Yes.
Yes. Destiny, you should
circumstances depends on what he's advocating.
Destiny, are you a stochastic terrorist?
The problem is.
Wait, no, I want to hear his answer. I want to hear his answer.
I've been trying to talk for at least half an hour. I'm gonna get my fucking answer in, and then you can ask him whatever the fuck you want, okay? I gotta do my own fucking cloud chasing here. I'm the most desperate for content here. I need to fucking get in here, all right? Because the problem is, I feel like, ironically enough, we're looking for different other factors that are to determine the propensity of the likelihood that they're actually going to be causing some sort of issue and the ideological strength of those beliefs and those motives, right? Yet at the same time, at the same fucking breath, we're looking, and I'm gonna pull out case law here, we're looking for some type of term in yellow versus City of Chicago shit, where there has to be fighting words, or we have to have some specific type of statement that's a specific incitement of violence, and only then, when we have that type of direct evidence, we can call it stochastic terrorism, rather than looking at the totality of the circumstances overall.
I submit to you, Gappy, that anything that Viv did, a Destiny statement qualifies for, and I want to hear Destiny's, by his own criteria, isn't that comment you made a form of stochastic terrorism?
I think you could argue. I think you could say, yeah, sure, yeah, for sure.
Wait, hold on, wait, no, don't do that.
Okay, so
don't say
I think you can say yes.
Hold on, no, wait, hold on, don't ever say don't say that. Okay, I don't need somebody to tell me what I can or cannot bite the bullet on. As Pisco said earlier, I think that we can say that there are forms of terrorism, whatever we want to define that term as. I think it's different, that we would all probably support. For instance, like the fucking revolution of the United States, right? Is arguably these were early on acts of terrorism, or any type of violent protests that happened, and the Civil Rights Act was arguably like acts of terrorism, however we want to define terrorists at or whatever, right? I wouldn't use the term, but if we were going to, sure. We can also say that there are forms of stochastic terrorism where, like, hey, there are certain groups of people in certain circumstances. We can say like domestic violence victims, or people that have been kidnapped by somebody. We're like, hey, if somebody's taking you to another location, you don't have contact with anybody else. Like sometimes all you can do is fight back. We can argue, yeah, sure, these might be forms of stochastic terrorism for sure. I'm not saying that stochastic terrorism.
Is it stochastic terrorism? I mean,
what?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You did.
Okay, hold on. I'm not trying to say that in and of itself it's necessarily a bad thing. We can take one step further and we can analyze, like, is this like a good call to violence or not? Because I think there are righteous and good calls to violence. I think we all believe that. However, I don't think in the case where we're saying all of our U.S. institutions have fundamentally failed, so we need large swaths of Americans killing other large swaths of Americans. If you want to say that that's on the same level as saying, I believe that people should have a right to defend their property. I mean, you can make those comparisons if you want, but I think that I have much better ground to stand on than Vivian, who's essentially giving you carte blanche to murder every fucking conservative in the United States.
Dude, and can I?
Okay, but to be clear, Destiny, when you made that comment about the rioters, you said they have your blessing to go out and do that. So
the rioters?
So
I said that people. Yeah. I said that people whose private property is being destroyed in a video game would have my support in whatever. Yeah, wait, hold on. That is exactly what I said.
You said white redneck militia dudes going down dipshit protesters. No. You said they'd have your blessing.
Hold on. I'm not here to answer for a 15-second clip. If you want to go back and watch the video, it is painfully obvious what I'm talking about. My entire argument was that if the cops aren't going to show up, if nobody else is going to help you, if you want to defend your property, I believe you should have the right to do so. It wasn't about indiscriminately killing protesters. If you think that, you're either retarded or you only watched the 15-second clip. That is exactly what you just said. You just said
no. That's not true. No, I said okay. Initially, I said rioters. No, when I said dipshit protesters, I said dipshit protesters because that's what you said. Those are your words.
You get mad
that's the word you said. Wait, you said if that means okay. I know that you were talking about how the riots and the burning of buildings and all this shit needed to stop. I agree with you, right? But when you said that if that means that white redneck militia dudes need to go out and mow down dipshit protesters, right? If they think they can torch buildings at 10 p.m., right? Then they have your blessing. You said that. Right, so I think
in the context of should people be able to defend their private property when other people are invading their shit and blowing it up and the cops are going to do it? Yeah, that's my personal belief.
Okay, so
it's almost like we look at the totality of the circumstances of a statement rather than one 15-second clip. I don't know why we keep trying to find one single fucking statement to go off of somebody instead of actually looking at fucking everything.
Shut up. So do you think it'd be reasonable, right, for somebody to say that if someone did go out and mow down a bunch of dipshit protesters who were burning down buildings at 10 p.m., if that did happen, and they found that person had listened to your stream at some point, they could say that you're responsible for this.
If somebody would have listened to a 15-second clip and that's all they took, then yeah, sure, you can argue that like my rhetoric in that case played into it to some extent. Sure, I definitely got really spicy in that conversation. That's fine, but just don't walk around pretending like I'm trying to say that you should go down and murder protesters, right?
I don't think that at all.
Sure, I could phrase it better, but I do support people that want to defend their private property, even if it's not necessarily legal in the United States. I support people
even if it's stochastic terrorism.
Wait, hold on, stop, hold on. You keep trying to think this is an own Pisco. I also support terrorism of women who are being fucking raped and murdered in Afghanistan by the fucking Taliban. Okay, so when you keep saying like, oh, you support terrorism, that's not an argument. You're not making a good argument. You're not getting an own. You're not getting a good point across. There are absolutely times where I think you can justify large acts of violence against certain types of state entities or certain types of non-state entities.
Don't come at me for January 6th. So don't come at me for January 6th.
I'm not coming at you for January 6th. I think that was a horrible thing. I think that was all horrible as well. What do you mean? I'm saying on here.
I think it was yeah.
I think that Trump engaged in a form of stochastic terrorism. I just don't like the individual labeling of people as terrorists. I just think it's an arbitrary, dumb term. I mean, every state is a different definition. It doesn't mean anything. It's a totally different thing.
Yeah. So Connor.
I'm gonna jerk off a bunch of ghost sticks. Holy shit, motherfuckers. So, okay,
like
15 fucking minutes. Yeah, Doobie, you are banned from my Gooning server. You are no longer allowed to listen to grown men jerking off. Okay?
That's fucked up.
So, you cut me off one too many times. You should have fucking listened to me. So, anyways, Pisco, back when we were trying to parse out like multiple fucking definitions in the things, and we were using BLM, which was an interesting example, particularly because it would be uncomfortable for people to label the BLM movement as a terrorist movement, despite there being some violent elements of it, but there also being like a broader ideological movement that's seeking political change within the country. I think that was an interesting point. But to separate out that point, there's sub-factions within the BLM movement. There's general protesters who are using peaceful protest in order to advocate for those goals. We would not call those people terrorists. There are some people who are calling to violence, which I would say they are using stochastic terrorism while maybe not being terrorists themselves. And then there was the one guy who shot like 7 cops to death in Dallas, who I do think was a ideologically motivated individual who was non-state, who used ideology as an excuse for violence and engaged in violence against people in an indiscriminate way. I would call that individual a terrorist. But to kind of parlay this back into the fucking conversation, I'm sure there were tens of thousands of people who were talking about killing cops as vengeance for unjustified police homicides. I'm sure there were tens of thousands of them. And would I call them individually terrorists? No. But would I say that they were engaging in stochastic terrorism because eventually it would culminate into a violent eruption? I would say, yeah, they're contributing to that. And I think that's the definitional parse out that we're trying to get to.
I think that's fair, Connor. I think that's a fair point you make. Just be careful about this sort of aggregate effect element to it, because I think that aggregate effect, where every member of that aggregate is now a stochastic terrorist, could be applied to like Trump's base. And in which case, 30% of the country is stochastic terrorists.
I think we're way too fixated. I think we're way too fixated on this idea that like if you're like a stochastic terrorist is the worst fucking thing in the world. I don't think that it's like I think it's probably worse to steal from a fucking grocery store than it is to be a quote unquote stochastic terrorist, depending on scale. That we just need some way, we need some term to describe what it is. If we don't like the term stochastic terrorism, that's fine. But there has to be something in between. This is just my random speech, and I'm literally telling you to murder somebody. There is this group of rhetoric in the middle where you're undermining institutions, where you're telling people that all hope is lost, and the only action that they have is violence at that point. When you're engaged in that form, we need a word to describe it. It sounds like basically you're like really hung up on the term stochastic.
No,
if you want to pick another term, that's fine. But this idea
that's fine.
No, but it's not fine because you're disagreeing, because you're saying that like you need to be able to show there's actually clearly when there's a good chance that somebody in an audience might enact some form of violence. But that's not true. We're never going to know that. Nobody can ever know that, right? For fucking what Connor's saying, it might have been that the guy that went and killed the fucking cops, he might have just heard some fucking 100 viewer YouTuber who said it. He's like, you know what, this really vibes me, and then he went and did it, right? We don't know that. This is how the nature of online communication and large form communication works.
That's actually the
more uncertain. The more uncertain you are, the more over inclusive it is. And so just be careful about that term's use.
Okay,
being really inclusive.
I think we're really the fact that it's not going to have. It's not going to consider that fact.
Okay, wait 1 second. I think we're really focused on Vivian.
No.
I don't think. Wait, I don't think there's a reason to be, because we're totally missing out. We're totally missing out on. We're totally missing out.
Moderating occurring.
We're totally missing out on the HQ, right? Which is the HQ. We're totally missing out on the HQ, right? Which is someone like Hassan, right? On his platform, right, saying that Kyle Rittenhouse would have got enough no matter what because he's white. Totally misrepresenting the facts of the case to his audience. Totally misrepresenting the facts of the Jacob Blake case to the audience. I saw on fucking TYT, right, separate from Hassan, sort of. Anna Kasparian the other day said that during the trial was the first time she'd ever seen any of the videos related to the Kyle Rittenhouse event. Any of them, any of the shooting videos. They've been making videos about that shit for a year. It's fucking insane. So how are these people not responsible in some way for riots or violent protests that happen as a result of their coverage of these events?
You asking me?
I'm asking any of you.
Hold them accountable.
No, like this is literally. This is.
I want to hold on. I also want to get Fnatic in because he hasn't gotten a chance to speak. So Fnatic, go ahead if you have anything you want to add. If you're muted. You're already muted. So.
Is anybody here saying that they are completely divorced from like any of the violence that would occur? I don't think that's the case. Like I feel like what's happening here is like it's like we keep arguing as if we have a disagreement on what stochastic terrorism is, and we don't. Like everyone here at least has an understanding. Like we all agree, like this is what it is. Now the only disagreement I thought was whether or not it applied to Vivian or whether or not it applied to Destiny.
No, we're disagreeing on the likelihood of somebody in an audience to commit an act for whether or not you're engaged in stochastic terrorism or whatever.
Whether or not it's a factor to consider, and the ideological purpose behind it.
Well, don't say all because
sure.
Just
okay, I don't even think. Okay, good. So then let's ask this. Is there any person that thinks that if you do something that has a 1% chance of a person committing violence that you would still be a stochastic terrorist?
Yes. Potentially, if your audience is big enough, yeah. For sure.
I would like to take a position, right, that I think that the term itself is problematic. And here's why I think the term itself is problematic. Okay? Because you get into ironically enough, the term can actually reinforce itself. When you start calling people terrorists that aren't necessarily terrorists, you almost engage in what the definition of the term itself is. You start calling your political opponents, you start hinting at the fact that they're terrorists, right? When they don't fit the definition of terrorism. And I think, which is the point I was trying to make in the beginning, in my opening statement, is that I think really what we need to engage with is we need to understand how social media affects our culture, and we need to understand how journalistic integrity rotting on both sides of the fence, right? Like, this isn't me being like, lies, the left-wing media lies, you're wrong, right?
That's
like,
pretty good.
I'm trying to say that, like Fox News, CNN, all of them, they're all engaging in a lack of journalistic ethics. And so this is why these situations become dangerous, right? This is why, like exactly what Doobie was talking about with like Anna Kasparian coming out here, and she's able to portray herself as a journalist, and yet she's done literally no fucking research that like your average 40-year-old mom that watches Facebook videos.
Whose fault is that? Wait, whose fault is that?
I'm not pointing to a single individual. I'm
Point to an
talking about
institution.
I'm talking about culture, right? Institutions and government are downstream from culture, right?
So yeah, but I think the problem is you said, and hold on, I'm really aggressive right now, so you might not have exactly meant this.
Right,
Sorry,
like, I'm not trying to come at you, bro.
No, I understand. I'm not saying come at me, but like I don't like this idea of blaming the media. I think that if there were people out there that do good research, and they're on this platform, okay? There are people on this platform that present things that I really.
I'll give an example, right?
I
So
give example.
CNN
The Rose Wrist guy on this channel, the Kyozen guy, Wicked Supreme. These are people who are relatively dispassionate people. Or we can look at larger things. But I'm just saying, like, even on this platform, there are people that like do decent analysis that are relatively dispassionate. They're not like screaming at everybody. Nobody wants to watch that shit. They want to watch us scream at each other over whatever shit we're screaming at each other on. Or when it comes to mainstream media.
I'll give an example, right?
What?
So I think like an example of the causes of this, right? And why I think this should be more tailored to an understanding of social media and journalism as opposed to just talking about individuals that spout bullshit, right? Rand Paul, right? Everyone remember the Rand Paul story where he got attacked by, you can say BLM, you can say Black Bloc, whoever they fucking were, right? They were screaming. Well, he's been attacked a few times, right? But when he was with his wife following the Trump speech at the RNC, right? He was attacked and they were screaming, say her name.
Breonna.
This is the dude who literally wrote the Justice for Breonna Taylor Act, right? Like this, because he's a Republican, the idea was he must be bad, right? He must be one of those piece of shit cop supporters that likes the idea that like no-knock warrants are used and celebrates Breonna Taylor's death. So they're screaming, say her name, to the motherfucker who wrote the Breonna Taylor bill, right? So like I think the issue isn't necessarily the talking heads on Twitch and YouTube. While they do play a role, I think it's an overarching issue about the way that our culture is changing and the way that journalism is not, it's not easy for us to find accurate information anymore because all of these large media places have massive amounts of bias. They don't fucking cite their sources like they should be. They don't use two unnamed sources and one going on the record. And this bias churns up more of this bullshit because they want clickbait. And so I think we have to talk about like what our social media and what our journalistic ethics are doing, and not necessarily Vivian to an audience of a couple hundred people saying some bullshit. Yeah, she's a piece of shit, obviously, right? Like she calls for violence against people because of their political ideology and not because they're actually harming her in any like specific way, right? Like that's a terrible fucking take. And you know, it's a bad person that does that. That being said, labeling her a terrorist, right, tends to lead towards this situation where we're having more and more it's becoming more and more difficult to separate. Like if Antifa is just terrorists, then I'll never talk about Antifa. We should just kill them in a video game. That's not good, right? Like right, no. But it's still scholastic. I understand that there's a differentiation in terms, but I'm saying it's also a loaded term.
I understand and I agree that it is a loaded term, but I think that there needs to be like almost a zero tolerance in society for people that are giving these types of positions. Because
I'm on two minds of it. I'll agree with you on that too.
Yeah, because the problem is that like what you're saying is that using...
I don't want to dehumanize them, though.
I understand, but it's not so much whether you're dehumanizing. The problem is that like you literally have people that are... So here's what I would say, okay? There is a... Okay, I don't think it'll probably happen, but there's definitely a chance that there could be violent riots following the Rittenhouse verdict, right? That somebody else might get killed as a result of that, right? The only reason why you would go and riot afterwards is because you've been misled by somebody else about the facts of the case. That is the only reason you would go out and riot, assuming he gets an innocent on all charges verdict, right? So in that case, how do you not draw a straight line from people on this platform or YouTube or in the mainstream media? Fucking Joe Scarborough just yesterday, I think, said that like he fired 60 rounds of his rifle that night. He fired like 8, okay? When you've got people that are directly saying this type of shit and then people go out and they enact violence because of it, I think that's fucked up. And I think there should be a zero tolerance for that kind of rhetoric. When you're saying like you have to, guys, all we can do,
the problem here is, are we dehumanizing people that we disagree with politically for the speech that they use that we disagree with?
It's not about just disagreeing with
furthering
speech.
balkanization.
No, it's not just about disagreeing with speech. It's like the idea that like you're calling for people to essentially become like violent actors. You're saying that's the only
I
thing to
obviously
do.
have no problem with saying this person's a piece of shit. Like I keep saying,
it needs to be more than that. Like if somebody's trying to say all Muslims are invading your country, they're going to kill you all and rape all your women, right? Like, well, I don't want to dehumanize them. I'm not really concerned about that. I think that type of rhetoric should be like close to zero.
They're doing that shit anyways.
Does intentionality matter to you, Destiny? I mean, if someone's like, well, I didn't, like, and it's supposed that they're genuine and they didn't really mean for their comments and their misinformation to cause violence. Suppose you could read their mind. Would you say, okay, that person,
I think it becomes
an idiot?
I think it becomes similar in a legal sense to where I want to say for some crimes, like the intentional act can almost be as bad as like the reckless endangerment, like the willful reckless endangerment. So like I wouldn't say that it's on the same level, but I'd say it's like it's pretty close. So like a Facebook mom sharing a meme, no, I don't think so. But like somebody like me or Hassan who does this shit, 8 hours a day, should probably know better. And also to be clear, again, nobody's going to be perfect. Everybody makes mistakes. I'm not saying that like nobody should ever do this. If you do it one time, you need to be excised from all of society or whatever. But I'm saying like this idea, because I've done this in the past. You can say argue with my fucking terrorist comments for whatever, or you can say that I've been wrong on my analysis of some case, or I retweeted a headline without reading the fucking thing. I've done it too, of course. But like there should be a low to zero tolerance for that type of behavior in society. Like we should absolutely demonize the fuck out of it.
I'm just saying,
especially intentionally. That's like the frustration with this thing is like if it happens once and then that person fucks up and they're like, hey, listen, I contributed to a fucking toxic atmosphere. As a result, I want to modify some of my behavior so I don't repeat it again or whatever. Dude, fucking come back in. We all make fuck ups. We all say fucking crazy shit. We say crazy shit on this fucking panel. But if you see time after time after time after time, this person creates the toxic environment and then backs off when it's fucking when it's politically expedient or whatever. That's a pattern of behavior that has to be intentional, and I think that's what like a lot of us take issue with. And in particular, like this is kind of a weird conversation to have in reference to Mix, because the one thing I respect about her is she'll just say it. A lot of people will just fucking bounce around and be like, well, I'm not saying I.
Okay, sure, but that doesn't necessarily make it better, right? Like.
It makes it better to me, I'll tell you that.
Sure, but it would still be bad.
I would rather have an honest.
It's easy to call him out.
But when you mention that negligence thing, something you say is also this is a big problem that I have with like Vosh, for instance. So like this is somebody that will time and time again get something completely wrong, attribute all this malice, get the facts wrong over and over again, but then they'll come out like a week later and be like, oh hey guys, just I was wrong about this thing. Here's the actual thing that happened. When people do this over and over and over and over again, at some point you're like, okay, bro, like if we're not like at willful recklessness, like you're intentionally being like just stupid at this point. Like
I think everything you just said is totally reasonable, but I just think that by any stretch, you should not have a problem then with the looseness of terrorism at times. You just said there are clear cases where someone like Vosh or Hassan might demonstrate reckless indifference, where it's very clear that in your mind that fits the bill. But for people like Facebook moms, it's less clear. That's the same thing with terrorism. They're both ambiguous and can be misused, both stochastic terrorism and regular terrorism, and you shouldn't differentiate your usage there and be more comfortable with stochastic terrorism than you are with regular terrorism.
Can I throw you an olive branch?
Well, here, hold on. I'll agree with him real quick, then you can say whatever you want, okay? So if we lived in a world where everybody was peace, co, and destiny, I'm probably okay with the word terrorist, okay? But the problem is that if I buy into your word of terrorism right now, and then I use that going forward, nobody, okay, less than 1% of Americans or people that would be on the left would support calling like BLM riots terrorist riots. Nobody would do it. Nobody would be comfortable saying that like Malcolm X engaged in domestic terrorism. Nobody would be comfortable saying that, right? Now, if everybody was comfortable jumping on board with saying like, okay, yeah, like there could be good forms of terrorism and bad forms of terrorism, which I believe if I was going to say terrorism was a thing, absolutely, I would say there can be good and form bad terrorism, absolutely. But most people aren't willing to engage with that because it's a highly politicized definition.
Public and private positions. is how we split the difference.
Hot.
Well,
Okay,
sure.
So I want to offer you an olive branch too. If your concern is that we're being too loose with the word like terrorist or terrorism, and because of the context that this is coming down in, which is the global war on terror, where we've effectively militarized the entire globe specifically to kill terrorists, and you're worried that this rhetoric is going to come back and take a massive shit on us because
I'm worried about
everybody's a
Destiny's
fucking
too.
terrorist.
Right.
Okay, hold on, but just real quickly, if you're worried that this rhetoric is going to come back and take a massive shit on us, despite being definitionally correct, I agree with you.
I'm very concerned about I'm very concerned about like us widening the definition of terrorism.
Yeah.
And then we can call people terrorists for things that
We've been doing that
didn't
for
meet
years.
previous definitions of terrorism.
Yeah, but I don't
We
like
can
right now-
dehumanize them, and then before you know it, the FBI is like, "Oh, well, that's stochastic. That's stochastic
Fabian said it.
terrorism."
Beautiful.
And like
There you
the
go.
FBI has every right to tap your phones, and the FBI has every right to fly footage over BLM protests and make sure that if you're there for more than an hour and they ping your cell phone there, that they can automatically put you and keylog you in their system. Oh wait,
so hold on, wait, real
already
quick.
fucking
Was anybody
doing that.
was anybody on this panel arguing that like legal definition should be brought in when we talk about stochastic terrorism?
No.
Okay,
No,
so not a
but-
single person here is in favor of like the FBI tapping people for stochastic.
When you were taking issue with the terrorism definition,
We've already seen how cultural changes of definition make
Yeah,
their
right.
way to the Supreme Court, and then the Supreme Court will use those definitions. We saw this with gender, right? Like we
Right.
saw the way that they expanded the 14th Amendment to the LGBT was, instead of saying like, no, you need an actual change, in the Constitution. They're like, well, that would be too much.
that was
right?
an originalist opinion by Gorsuch, and you're saying that was, I don't know, some.
Well, I'm just
he's a
saying, like,
gender
even in the
theorist?
highest levels of court, right? You can see how the us changing the language, right, can be a way that the state can justify, right, not actually having to create new laws or circumnavigating the Constitution just by the changing of those things. So we don't need another Patriot Act if we start culturally using the term terrorism differently, because they can just say, well, like, this is what the term terrorism
Wait,
means,
but couldn't we
and
just
it's
literally
not
apply
fine in
this to any new term we create to call out this thing that the state is going to make it illegal?
Happens all the time. We're calling what's happening in China right now with the Uyghurs a cultural genocide. Like, where did that word come from? What's the definition?
Wait, well, to be clear, we wouldn't call that a cultural genocide. We'd call that a genocide, right?
That's what you chose to enter with, was fucking.
No,
Wait, but
that's
like,
serious.
wait, so
It's the exact same situation. All they're doing is conditioning you for a response, right? Like, if that's what you're going to say,
Okay,
that
so
they're
then we
doing with
can't.
the word terrorism.
We
right
can't call out any bad thing ever because at some point the state might do anything. I guess. Is it?
No, that's not the argument. I'm just saying, like, there's parallels.
So we can't have any sort of interpretation on any sort of term. We can't have any differentiation.
Fabian, why would I say that?
Gappy,
versus
what we
why
say
would
later.
I say something that's stupid? I'm not saying that.
I mean, it
I'm
sounds
just
like you're saying something that's
terrorism's a very
stupid.
loaded word that has that could have more dangerous legal connotations and
Okay,
can
then
have
fine. Then somebody
more
invent a new word. Since half the problems on this panel seem to just be like the word. Find a new word for it then, and we can all just agree on that and move forward. I'm okay with that.
I mean,
the issue seems to literally just be a
Disco earlier, right? It's like what word would you use for a situation?
If you want to call it like passive incitement to violence or something, I don't know. I mean, if you want to say.
I agree with Destiny that like this could be used to apply to any word, but the only reason it's relevant, Destiny, is because that was the reason you said not to use terrorism, is because of the societal implications of using it, and it's going to cause all sorts of problems and classifications, and people won't agree with
Then
you.
just find a new term then. I don't know anything else that exists that describes like what stochastic terrorism is. I've heard the term stochastic terrorism. I've seen it explained, and I like the concept behind that. If you want to develop a new way, then I'll try to make this my new word that I will use as other people use it.
But
Wait, hold on. Do you guys? Can I ask you guys like
something you said, right, and not the term itself, which was the original topic? Like,
okay, but really quickly. So, do you guys think that someone like Hassan or Vash, right, people who seem more concerned with pushing a particular movement or narrative than presenting reality about a specific case, do you think these kind of people should be allowed on the platform if there's some kind of some reason to believe that them doing this again and again and again might lead to riots and protests and violence?
Of course not. But then legally, that would be something called incitement. Right?
Well, we're not talking legally. I think he means like TOS, right?
Well, yeah, sure. Like okay, so if Hassan is I don't watch Hassan because I'm not brain dead, but I've heard what people have said about his coverage, and I think I saw like a tiny clip about him mentioning like Kyle being white or whatever the fuck, right? So if he's saying stuff like that about Kyle Rittenhouse, right, and he's streaming to tens of thousands of people every fucking day, right? If there's a chance that him doing this again and again and again, and implying that a white guy can just go out and murder people, and because the system's racist, it's totally fine, right? And he's going to get off. If we can acknowledge that can lead to terrorism, right? Should he be on the platform?
Sure, I would say that no. Like TOS, a lot of times are going to be like a simpler version or a more private version of whatever we would say is problematic. Like we're making laws against it because it's obviously something wrong, and so I'm sure TOS is going to probably want to make sure that what they're doing is legal already, right? So ultimately, somebody that's constantly doing something that's inciting violence, we would automatically.
So what about someone like Vash, who immediately after the Jacob Blake shooting went out and said that it's totally unjustifiable. They're going to try to justify it anyway because of the racist.
Or any cop analysis he does, it's all the fucking same.
Yeah. So someone like this, should this person be on Twitch? Should Prime be on Twitch because he's bringing on Vivian, who's saying this crazy shit all the time? Or me, who some people say that I say crazy things sometimes.
Sure,
so if Prime is bringing these people on, right? Should he be on the platform?
It has to be really specific, right? Like when you want to start talking about stochastic terrorism, it's going to be like it's going to be a much harder thing to prove, right? So then at this point, it's because of how nebulous it is, it's going to be up to the individual creators to be able to say something, and they're probably going to need to find a little bit more strong of a connection other than the fact that someone is just wrong. Because the reason why I didn't push back against this earlier because everybody just wants to go ham, but when Destiny gave his argument and I was trying to give a counter, it's anytime if I ever say that there's injustice within our criminal justice system, then by definition you could say I'm possibly a stochastic terrorist. Because at this point, if it's our criminal justice system and our legal system and our judicial system, right? And our Congress, right? Then at this point, the idea is if all of the powers that be have some form of systemic racism in there, then that means that these systems can embolden and empower themselves. So then that means it seems like the only
not under my definition. That's not, just don't invoke my definition because that's not what I said.
How are those things different than
my thing is when I said that if you say the only way to remedy these systems is through violence, that's when you've crossed the line.
It didn't say that explicitly. What Fnatic is trying to explain is that you said that there's plausible deniability to it, that you don't have to.
I never said anything. Well, hold on. I never said anything about plausible deniability ever. What do you mean?
But you said that you don't have to say it directly, and that you were looking for.
I said you don't have to say it directly, but when the only possible alternative is violence. So for instance, let's say Fnatic was saying that I think that there is systemic racism in our sometimes even in our voting process. I think there's systemic racism in our policing. I think there's systemic racism all throughout our judicial system.
He believes that, I think.
Sure. Let's say that he said all of those things. I don't think he's established it yet. Now, if he were to go on and say things like, I don't think voting is going to do anything. Voting won't change anything. All of these systems are fundamentally broken. Nobody listens to you. Nobody cares about you. There's nothing you can do to change any of this shit. Then I think we've crossed the line. I was okay. Well, then we got to start killing people. That's literally the only alternative left, right? That's what I think the difference
alternatives for the record,
or leave the country, or whatever. But I
gave agorism, I gave dual power theory, I gave changing local situations, right?
Hold on. Okay, but
I think really what we should.
Oh no, sorry, counter.
I was going to say we have to recognize the power of speech not just as a tool of radicalization, but also as a vent. So I think that's an important thing because so for instance, if you were kind of somebody, I think Doobie was asking should I be deplatformed? Should Destiny be deplatformed? Should everybody on this fucking panel be deplatformed? Because at some point in our lives, we advocated for some level of non-state violence and blah, blah, fucking blah. Okay. So the logical answer is yes, but then that seems too hyperbolic, right? So I think that the real stance has to be is we have to evaluate this from the perspective of, is this, going to use some utilitarian calculi, is this a vent or is this contributing to more violence? Because if it's people bitching on the fucking internet, you don't want to tamp down on that because then that's going to fucking froth over, become a volcano, and then eventually explode. You want to give people the ability to express controversial fucking ideas. That way they can get it out of their fucking system, and then that way they're less likely to act on those fucking ideas.
That's a wonderful point. I think classic protected political hyperbole is like what Kathy Griffin did with Trump's head. And you guys are essentially saying is,
though, right?
Well, what do you think? I mean, that's like classic. There's another LBJ one, a classic SCOTUS one.
No, I think
that's protected speech.
Hey, hold on real quick. We're going into
What
these
about
are
the
legal
backlash?
arguments now. I don't think anybody before was talking about making this illegal.
Oh, I don't mean illegal. I mean like as in terms of like part of the rhetoric of America about stuff that we've accepted as part as not stochastic.
Okay, here's something that a lot of people aren't comfortable with for some reason, okay? There are consequences. There are negative consequences to the First Amendment. There are objectively bad things that happen as a result of freedom of speech. But all of us should be okay with that, right? Because we accept that we have a freedom of speech. Now, there are going to be some negatives, but we think the positives outweigh the negatives, right? So Snoop Dogg did some song where they shot basically Trump in the music video or whatever. And I don't know if this was challenged in court directly or not, but this is like if there was ever going to be a First Amendment, arguably it's for something like this. But if somebody went out and killed Trump, and they were like a huge Snoop Dogg fan, it's pretty dishonest to say, well, hold on, I don't see at all how that could have ever influenced that person. It seems like it probably did. So we can argue that, like, yeah, this is maybe a form of, we can say...
We don't analyze it at the time after it happened. We analyze it at the time Snoop Dogg made that video. Was that sarcastic terrorism?
Sure, we can even argue at the time it happens. Yeah, sure, that it might be a form that rhetoric could be sarcastic terrorism. At the time it was made. Yes, we can absolutely say that, right? Sure, we can say that.
This is no, counter, you got to get modded above me. Let me go real quick. So this is again, like as Counter said, right? Like where we constantly end up in this ethical dilemma, right? Like I think what you should be doing is you should try not to call people loaded terms. You should call out their shitty ideas, right? And I think that's really the thing here when people talk about, well, should this person be deplatformed or should this shit doesn't work. Right, like it becomes a problem. Like the more people you deplatform, the more you just encourage websites like fucking 4chan and Daily Stormer and like other fucked up places where people aren't exposed to opposing counter narratives. Right.
Wait, what who's heard from Stefan Molyneux recently?
But the problem is their rhetoric.
I mean, Stefan Molyneux has a fairly decent following on BitChute. To be fair,
to be very clear.
But no, I mean, yeah, sure, he's lost some engagement, but
no, he's lost almost everything, right?
Right, but that didn't work for fucking Alex Jones, right? Like
it probably worked for him too.
He's probably mitigated it a fuck.
No, yeah, Alex Jones has absolutely lost a ton,
but the problem, but then you start getting into quantifying like what is the difference between someone having more ability to engage with his content, but then immediately going to the next YouTube video that's calling him out, and the difference between going to someone's website or going to their little dark corner. Like, have you seen the comments section in BitChute? Like every other fucking thing is like they, except they don't use they in quotation marks, right? Like, you know, you sort of like the issue here is like when you start trying to group people and then separate them instead of just attacking their shitty ideas, you get into this whole conundrum of probabilities and problems. What you should be doing is the exact opposite of what Destiny said, but the same thing at the same time, is that no, we don't accept the First Amendment because like we did a utilitarian calculus and said that some bad shit is acceptable. We accept the First Amendment because it's a principle, because it is a principle of free speech within Enlightenment values that we say that like as long as you're not calling for direct actionable violence, that you should be able to say whatever the fuck you want to say. Okay? This is like the SPLC got started defending the KKK, right?
No.
And why did they do that? Because they were fucking
because sorry, buddy.
No, but I'll just finish and I'll let you go, right? Like, why did they do that? Because they knew that it was better to call out those shitty ideas and to see those people with their fucking mask off. Counterpoints, if you love the idea of Vivian being mask off the whole time, then she needs to be on the platform so we can show people that follow her why these ideas are shitty.
Okay, yes and no, but here's the thing that I wanted to push back against very specifically. I think the First Amendment was a utilitarian calculus based off of the Founding Fathers. I think they said that when people cannot speak for themselves and they basically have to go around with like corrupt authority, what happens is that a society rots, and as a result, super negative shit happens over time. And the reason why you had to have...
To be fair, J.S. Mill was a utilitarian, like a famous one, right?
Right,
he wrote on liberty. So, I mean, you could be right in that thing. But this is still a principle.
Right, but what I want to say is like, so for instance, like very specifically, like it was kind of interesting making a point that I think Pisco might have not have thought that I agreed with, but then we both agreed on it or whatever. Just because a lot of stochastic terrorism is legal. What Tucker Carlson does every single night is legal. He's allowed to express his opinion in that way, even if that opinion ultimately results in people radicalizing to the point that they think that they're being invaded, that the government is out to fucking get them, that they need to fucking line their fucking their insulation in their house with fucking tinfoil, and they need to fucking snub their Mexican neighbors. Like, that's legal. Whether or not it's good is a different fucking question, and whether or not we should call it out culturally is a different fucking question. And I think the answer is,
I'll agree.
I think calling it stochastic terrorism is perfectly fine, because we can basically, for me, the term stochastic terrorism, the reason why I like the weight behind it is because it says, hey buddy, we smell your fucking bullshit, we know what you're fucking poking at, and we know that you're poking at fucking evil shit. That's why I like the weight of the term, but I do have the government concerns that you were bringing up.
Okay, wait 1 second. To be very clear about what I meant, right, or what my position is. So I did mention Connor, Fnatic, Destiny, and Prime in my opening, right? So I think that all the examples that I gave, I think could reasonably be seen as like stochastic terrorism. But I think that
for state actors,
but I also think that, you know, we all do a little stochastic terrorism sometimes.
But you too, right? You said yourself as well.
Me too. Me too.
Okay, the bar's way too low, guys. I mean,
yeah,
that's
why we consider the extent of it. That's why we consider the extent of it. Don't just get scared over somebody using the word terrorism.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't think that this term is that big a deal, right? But however, I think that if we're going to be pushing Facebook and Twitter and all these other social media platforms to moderate and to like regulate fake news and misinformation spreading on their platforms, I think it's reasonable to expect the same thing of Twitch when we have people like Hassan pushing fake news about really important news items that could lead to violence. If he's doing this repeatedly, and it's demonstrable that he's doing this repeatedly, I think it's totally fine to say, hey, this person probably doesn't need to be on the platform.
I just think it's such a stretch. There's so much weight.
If somebody is repeatedly doing that type of back and forth shit, like if we look at Vosh and the shit that has been said with cops, and he's repeatedly going back and forth, and I know this is going to piss Pisco off, but if there is a pattern of conformity therewith, and we see that there is clear character evidence that time and time again they are acting within this trait, I think it's totally fine to take them off at this point. I think it's kind of stupid that we're basically waiting for the one singular moment that maybe they finally say something that's a lot more direct than circumstantial, and even though there's been so many other prior instances,
this is a policy implication.
Then we finally act.
Yeah, now this is a policy implication of what you're saying, and you're saying like essentially liars should be pushed off Twitch.
Yeah, that's what I'm the pattern of conformity. So if we can demonstrate that either they're outright lying, or they don't care enough about the actual news item to be honest about it, because they're more concerned about pushing like a particular narrative.
You're going to create balkanization.
This misinformation that they're pushing, right, might lead some people to react violently, right? Can you tell me why they shouldn't be a policy that says these people should be removed from the platform?
More balkanization. Right. You're going to start separating people, right? Like if you allow more and more corporate censorship, then what you do is you drive more and more people off the platform. Except these people have jobs and they have money too, right? And so they're going to want to go somewhere else for their type of content. Like Twitch is already overwhelmingly left-wing in the politics space, right? Like I don't think anyone really disagrees with that. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying it is what it is, right? So if you allow corporate censorship and it starts to take on a political bias, which it's made by humans, it's gonna, right? Like whether it be right-wing or left-wing, it's gonna have some bias. It's gonna put and especially when you have reporting mechanisms, right? And you have you get this situation where it gets worse and worse, and what you're gonna have is you're gonna have competitors start popping up, and you're gonna have two different sources for two different groups of people with two different types of censorship, creating two different echo chambers, and maybe even three or four.
I just really
the answer is free speech, calling out people's bullshit ideas, and decentralizing distributed networks so that we can get away from corporate and government.
Yeah, but this I just want to be
because everybody on this panel, we're talking about like a quite a different thing now, and I know that all this is going to get attributed to me in a future conversation. Okay, the reason why I like the discussion around stochastic error is because a lot of people don't believe that that's a bad thing at all in any case ever, or that it's real. This conversation right now about like, should we deplatform people? Should they get banned? What do we do about it? Should it be illegal? That's none of that shit I have ever endorsed ever. Not talking about any of that. I would just like people to acknowledge that it even exists first, and then there can be further
terrorism. Just like me and the January 6th people. That's all I want too.
I've already acknowledged it's bad. No, you want. Okay. I acknowledged that it was. Wait, don't say okay like I didn't. If I was acknowledged bad, I just didn't. I don't like calling it terrorism. But
why? I mean, you like calling them stochastic terrorists. I like calling them terrorism. Why is that?
I don't call them stochastic terrorists. I would call them victims of stochastic terrorism.
No. You like calling the people you want to call stochastic terrorists, not because of any policy implications, but because you think it fits your definition. I like to call.
I said that I like to call them victims of stochastic terrorism because Trump obviously engaged in rhetoric. That
No. Sorry, you want to accuse people like Vosh and those people of stochastic, as being stochastic terrorists, just like I want to accuse the people who, because I think it fits the definition, at least the people who are committing violence on January 6th, as being terrorists. And you say I'm not agreeing with all the other implications of that.
Yeah, sure, but the difference is here's the difference. Okay, you can give me any other word but terrorist, and I'll agree with you. Or you can even give me the word terrorist, and in your and mine world, I can agree with you. Like,
isn't there a parody here, Destiny? Isn't there a parody? I mean, you're calling people stochastic terrorists. I'm calling them terrorists, and you say, "To hell with the consequences." It fits the definition. I'm going to call it, but don't attribute me any of that other side stuff.
I wish that it was a different term than stochastic terrorism, because the terrorism word of the part doesn't mean anything. It has literally nothing to do with what I'm talking about. But because that word is in there, you're seeing the parallel, but it's not. We could call this stochastic incitement to violence, and then boom, this whole conversation is different, right? Everybody agrees that what happened with the January 6th stuff was fucking horrible, and we can all agree to different varying levels of responsibility. I think you and I probably would almost completely overlap in terms of who we believe is responsible, the levels of responsibility shared, who should have charge, blah, 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 right? Whether we call them terrorists is something different. The reason why I'm interested in this term stochastic terrorism is because for a long time, the right denied that it was even that concept, whatever you want to call it, even existed. And now today, the left disagrees that that concept even exists. That's why I think there's an importance in discussing it. Now, if we want to call it stochastic incitement to violence or whatever, we can call it something different. It's just, I don't care about the terrorist part of it. I just care about this concept that, like, if you engage in a rhetoric that nothing is going to save you except for violence, then you have some culpability at the end of the day for if violence happens. If people die tomorrow because of the fucking verdict that comes out for the Rittenhouse shit, then I think that people like Hassan and Vosh absolutely share in that responsibility. But that concept right there is not agreed on by most people. I don't care about the words for it.
Yeah, and what's interesting is that a lot of people on the left are totally fine with that same argument being made about like Lauren Southern or Alex Jones or fucking Stefan Molyneux. But when we talk about Rittenhouse or Jacob Blake or any of the fucking misrepresented facts about any of the cases that were happening during the BLM riots, right? That were propped up and pushes evidence for racism or like injustice, right?
Yeah, but the reason is it's not a matter of hypocrisy. They just wouldn't agree on whether or not they disagree like materially on whether or not these things were problematic.
I don't think that's true.
What?
No, I don't. I think it's been demonstrated that at least, I'm not gonna say everybody, but some of these people never bothered to look into the case to figure out whether or not it's true that they disagree. Right? They saw someone being killed by the police. They jumped straight to their narrative and started pushing it as evidence of racism. Right? Without even bothering to check, because they don't really give a fuck about whether or not it's evidence of racism. They're more interested in pushing the worldview.
Well, listen, if you just say some people, that's so broad that, I probably have no choice.
But Vosh and Hassan.
Every large left content creator, every single 150% of them.
The young kids.
Listen, I think Vosh is racist as freak, but I still have to admit but he still clearly, obviously looked at the evidence.
No,
he might disagree with you.
If he did, then he wouldn't be saying so much false
shit. He literally played the videos on his stream.
He literally, before commenting about the Rittenhouse stuff, he literally said he didn't watch a minute of the trial and he just read headlines. He literally said that. And for the Jacob Blake stuff, he clearly didn't read or do anything. He played one video, but like,
of the trial. But I'm talking about of Kyle Rittenhouse, like of the actual incident in question. He clearly watched.
He didn't. Right? He clearly didn't, because when he argued about it with me on stream on that fateful day for my career, when he argued with me about it, he was saying shit like, "Didn't he turn around and fire at people 20 yards away into the crowd and shit?" He clearly didn't watch anything.
Yeah, he clearly.
Maybe in that initial conversation, but since then he has, right?
I don't think so.
Who knows?
Fucking no.
Here's the thing, though, like, if you did watch it, though, like,
but I mean, based on Peace Ghost's stance, we look at when the statement was made at the time. We don't care about what happened afterwards.
But if he made a good
very moment when he's saying that demonstrably false shit.
Sorry, but that has to be true. It can't be the case that we label the same action with the same possibility of causing violence different things just because one happened to result in violence. I mean, everyone must agree with that. That you assess whether or not stochastic terrorism
at the time
the statement's made.
Yeah, of course. Like an incitement to violence, I don't think legally requires violence to happen, right?
Well, if incitement's a bad, I think attempt is a better one. You don't have to have the actual thing take place.
Okay,
a substantial step,
right? You would agree it requires intent, right?
That's what I think is important here too, and I think some of these definitions, and I'm sorry to say, including Destiny's, is missing. That I really and now I would agree with him on this, that there's a certain amount of malicious indifference or reckless indifference, which for all intents and purposes you can say is intentionality. I think that's fine, and that gets in some of the actors he wants to get in. But I think there needs to be a malicious actor here, and I think it needs to be a high threshold. You guys are talking about low bars where like everyone on this platform is a stochastic terrorist at different times. That's way too low. It's got to be higher than that. There has to be some like
or maybe
real
it's a
chance.
reflection on where the political discussions are at today in society.
Come on, everybody else a transphobe. Everybody's a racist. Everybody's a bigot. Once we start making these words so incredibly vacuous that like nothing can be really said for, it really doesn't accomplish anything, right? Like I was invested in the conversation originally, and you know how much I love my definitions, but then I realized like early on in the conversation, like, oh, this thing is so nebulous and so vacuous that it applies to literally everyone. So what the freak are we going to get out of the conversation anymore?
I think there is a difference in that. I'm not trying to label people as stochastic terrorists, more so as I'm trying to call out stochastic terrorism. So I don't know if this seems like a distinction or a distinction that isn't really in existence, but like, so for instance, like, I don't think it's worthwhile to say that like this person is a stochastic terrorist, but we can say that like this rhetoric or this communication or this message is a form of stochastic terrorism. I don't know if that amends it a little bit better or whatever. I'm not trying to like say like a person is wholly this thing, but just that this action is really bad. We need to understand that it's bad, or at least not necessarily it's bad. We need to understand what it is, and we need to understand what it leads to, so that we can have a better conversation around it. Because all of the who knew that could have possibly happened is dumb as fuck.
Yeah, I think Destiny.
It's a pretty common thing, right? Where the words and the way that we use them begin to expand in our culture, right? Like it's just a thing that's occurring from. I mean, I guess you could say it's kind of the influence of dialectics in our culture. This idea of like deconstructing things and then like synthesizing them. I would say it almost certainly happens more with left-wing people, but right-wing people have kind of taken these same positions to things as well, right? And so I do think it's important, especially if we're going to use terms that are loaded, right, to put them in strict confined boxes, right, and call out people that are using these terms loosely, right? Because the way that the expansion of derogatory terms occurs online, I think is really getting into an area where we're constantly in a need to create new definitions and new terms for things, because the old terms and the old definitions become watered down to a point of meaninglessness, right? And at the same time, right, the words like terrorism, I think, become really and certain derogatory terms can be really dangerous as they get watered, because they're used as a means to dehumanize people, right? To take people's bad actions, right? And then label them as part of their identity, right? So it's no longer that Vivian said this shitty thing, right? And we should attack this shitty thing. It's now Vivian is a terrorist. Right? Like, so once things become identifying factors, we have to be really careful about that.
Listen, I watched a 12-hour ContraPoints video about this, okay? It's called essentialism. It's where you take a virtue of fucking somebody and then you make it a core component of their personality, so you can demonize them, call them a piece of shit, and dismiss them and dehumanize them.
We did it in Iraq and Afghanistan with the term insurgent, right?
We do it all the time. If the compromise is we can call out stochastic terrorism, but us as a panel of decent human beings will never call somebody a stochastic terrorist. We will say that they're engaging in stochastic violence, or if they're being particularly nefarious, they're engaging in stochastic terrorism. I think that's a fair compromise. That
right, Destiny needs to get back so that we can trend set. I think after the new term, boys. We're getting rid of the old term. We're creating a new term. Fuck it.
Wait, I missed the term. What's the new term?
Pattern, when somebody's doing it so many different times, they're walking like a duck, talking like a duck, and there's a continuous pattern of stochastic terrorism, I think it's totally fine to call them a stochastic terrorist.
Yeah, I actually agree.
We clearly have some sort of pattern.
How do you hold them accountable?
That's totally fine.
No. It's like journalistic institutions like the New York Times and Washington Post have articles that don't include all the information. Like if somebody did good faith research and they used those as sources,
that's a great point.
All the information. How do you hold them accountable for?
Yeah, I made that point several times.
No. They did too, and I think that's a great point from Revolt, which is, and you guys aren't going to like this answer. I don't think we should be calling the New York Times stochastic terrorists. because they get a fact wrong.
No, revolt is literally what I said
Yes,
before,
no,
which is
it was a
the problem-
distillation of it that affected.
Part of the
because my
problem is
sensibilities.
we're lacking journalistic ethics anymore, and a lot of the information that's out there is there for clickbait or for rage clicks instead of actually giving people good information. And it would be a lot easier if people say some bullshit, right? And then people Google it, and then they find a news article, and the news article actually tells them what's going on. But instead, you have institutions like Fox News and CNN and MSNBC and The Guardian, and all of these institutions have deep political biases where they intentionally omit tons of information that's relevant, right? And then they spin narratives, and then the information that they feel that they absolutely should put in, they put all the way at the bottom of the fucking article because it goes against the narrative that they're spinning in the first 3 paragraphs.
So let's
right?
just
And
say they're
that's-
engaged in
I
stochastic violence.
hope people are not stupid enough to only read the fucking first line or the first.
The
line.
overwhelming, no, listen,
headlines.
literally, the
They do,
overwhelming majority
overwhelmingly.
of people do not even read articles. They read just the headline.
Twitter
That is
had
why
to
it
put a-
is
Twitter had to
so
put a fucking
important.
prompt in before you could retweet something to say, "Are you sure you want to retweet this?" So reading it first, like it's that big of a fucking problem. Like it is endemic. Like people will only read the headlines.
Yes,
just about always.
it's that bad. Yes.
Which is why it's so
But
fucking
so-
important that people like Vosh or other people on the platform don't end up engaging in that type of stochastic terrorism. That
I mean,
people like
people-
Vivian
people
probably
we've done
have
studies-
the
we've done-
capacity
we've
and
done-
capability.
We've
Speaking
done
from a position.
psychological. Sorry, my bad. I mean, I got hype and I was
If,
interrupting.
if someone's going on a fucking panel and they're saying, hey, I know this shit, I know how to talk about this, I'm capable of talking about this specific topic with a bunch of other people and engaging in it, they have a lot more responsibility than the average individual. In that case, then yeah, if they're not going to engage in these types of facts, if they're going to have a pattern of conformity where they're constantly saying wrong shit about different cop cases and then they're backing it off afterwards like someone like Vosh, then yeah, they're a stochastic terrorist. They are engaging in stochastic terrorism.
But,
Yeah, I think you can say that, but also that people who really no even quicker,
super quick,
even quicker. Yeah, people who sometimes cross up like with the comments that I pointed out in my opening, right? Sometimes people cross into the line of stochastic terrorism, but that doesn't mean they're doing this all the time, right? So I pointed to Destiny, Prime, Counter, and Fnatic, some of the most reasonable people that I've met on this platform, right? But yeah, sometimes I cross the line, sometimes I cross the line, right? It doesn't mean we need to label them as this all the time. But there's some people who should be labeled as this because they have a pattern of doing this.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
I
why
just
we
wanna add
consider
super quick.
that's why we consider the extent and the
quick.
frequency. I have
quick.
barely talked this fucking panel. I'm gonna
Yeah,
get my
go ahead,
like,
Gaffy,
30
please,
seconds to fucking talk. All right. The extent and the frequency of which they're doing it is why we care about this shit, right? There's a difference between somebody saying, "Oh, this person made a racist statement," versus, "Oh, this person is a flat-out racist." I think we would all agree there's a difference there. And if somebody's continuing to have that pattern of making those types of racist statements when they're backing off, it might be a lot easier. The weight of the evidence might be able to say, "Yeah, that person is actually a racist." I don't know why we're so fucking scared of calling somebody a stochastic terrorist in fear that they might not be able to meet some sort of threshold just because we can't give a specific, objective, direct amount.
Because we
I
want them to
explained
come
that.
our way.
No, I explained that, right? Because you're talking about identifying people. Once you stop looking at people as fellow human beings, right? Or fellow citizens of your nation, right? And you start giving them identifiers, exactly what Counterpoint's
That's
talking about,
ridiculous.
essentialism. You start tying their behavior to the identity of the person. You start dehumanizing them. and
That's
you start
ridiculous.
leading-
They're
it's
still
not
a person.
ridiculous.
Well, we're not
that's-
dehumanizing them. We're saying they're
How is that
human.
not
That's doing.
dehumanizing? That's
We're
like
saying they're
literally
a
the
human
definition.
being who is doing a dumb fucking
just
thing,
don't
and we're
understand
pointing
the
out the dumb
definition of
fucking thing that they're doing.
Okay,
Right,
but guys, I have a super relevant point. So I'm going to talk to Vosh in the next 10 minutes whenever we get fucking dismissed. And so, do you think that I should say that sometimes it appears that he's engaged in stochastic violence, or should I call him a stochastic terrorist? Because
Only
that's obvious.
if you talk
Depends
to
on what
him.
you see from what you believe in his extent.
Only-
of freedom. I would say yes. I would say yes.
My point is that the rhetoric that we choose to speak with people with is going to have a fucking impact. And if you're trying to convince somebody to modify their behavior, then you need to treat them as a fucking human being who's engaging in a negative behavior, not as a fucking evil person that you want to destroy. That's like, that should be obvious.
Challenge ideas.
We are
You don't
challenging.
challenge people and then identify them with monikers.
Do you think
that
it's
are
okay to
dehumanizing.
identify somebody as a racist if they continually say racist things and do racist things?
But I mean, that's slightly different because nobody's expecting like a violent reaction from the state to solve the problem of a racist. They are expecting it to solve the problem of a terrorist, and that's the problem. Is like it's kind of like easing the weight of this word. You know what I mean? Like, and it's lightening the load that it has. But in reality, it's conditioning people to think that like this is terrorism, and so that we should react with violence against it because that's the right thing to do.
I'll go further and say that I think that large institutions are being infected enough with ideologies that use terms like racism, bigotry, transphobia, and things of that nature as a means of dehumanizing people and as a means of attacking them. And I actually do fear both of those things as being a way that could occur, because I see a frightening growth of terms like racism and redefinition of those terms from like this Mercuse type of perspective of like this state is fucking God, and like the idea of racism is now power and privilege and white. Like there's a lot of problems there, right?
But
so I actually
don't you
both
realize we've all been called racist so much that like now we don't even care anymore. So like the word's lost its meaning.
I mean,
like,
I think for actual racists, the term racism has now become a badge of honor. That means that I engage in the truth and I say the uncomfortable things that other people don't want to hear, and that's a big problem.
That exactly is my problem. Is that, look, we see these things happening all the time, and from the same exact person. Like one of the conversations that I intend to have with Destiny is specifically over his use of the word racist. Like basically, he recently had a conversation with Lauren Southern, in his normalized Lauren Southern project, and he basically said that like welfare would be racist because it actually like any system that doesn't affect people equally would automatically be racist. So it's like, yeah, I think a lot of times I don't think he really cares about the words whatsoever. Even when we do have words that clearly have a meaning, things that we're like we should be using these words like they are weighted for a reason, and it seems like using them in this way palliates those words.
He's referring to you, Destiny.
I think words
100%
have that type of meaning.
Fanatic. Say what you said.
I'll repeat it. I basically said that like because they were talking about the fact that like this word being used in this way, like it's part of just like I wish someone could re-say it one more time. Like it dehumanizes people, and that like ultimately like we've been called, people have been called, not me, but people have been called racist, myself actually included. Now that I think about it, we've been called
my fellow racist man.
Times.
Hello.
Right, there we go. We've been called racist enough times that like that word stops.
Yeah. Okay. If you want to have like this discussion that like you calling a stochastic terrorist is like a bad argument. I mean, like I've argued with Peace Code for like 12,000 hours that I hate the word terrorist. So I'll buy that shirt 100%.
Yo, you weren't here when.
So you're back from Vivian being a terrorist, or do you think that she fits the definition?
Jesus Christ! Listen to what I just said. Okay, I said that if you want to find a term different than stochastic terrorism, that's fine.
I just said
that's the only one that I know that has that. So when you say, "Oh, then do you regret it?" I mean, if another term exists, then I'll use it for what?
We were almost like, dude, maybe we should call it stochastic violence.
We're ascending.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm just saying his piece is coming out. Yeah.
Sure. A moniker of the behavior,
stochastic violence would be fine. I'd be 100% on board with that. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so what's the new word? Is it stochastic violence?
Stochastic violence. Yep. Engaging in stochastic violence.
Cringe. Okay, that's fine.
All right. So to my audience, we are going to continue on to the open walk-on panel right after this, right? So we're going to have more content for you. More content for you is coming on right after this. Now, in that open walk-on panel, our friend Vivian, who's been talked about quite a bit, is going to come on and defend herself. So there's that. Also, my friend Joe the Silly Serious has lots of thoughts on what you guys have been saying. Is going to come on and speak on that as well. So if any of you want to engage in that, you're certainly welcome to. But one way or the other, hit that follow button right now. Make sure notifications are on so you know I'm going live. We do this 6 nights a week. If you've been enjoying this content so far, we do this all the time. You're missing out on a ton. So come on to this channel, Prime Caye, right there. Yeah, spelled that way, right? And hit that follow button and make sure notifications are on. Also, !social in my chat for my social media. Follow us on Twitter for channel updates. Discord is where we're going to have the open walk-on panel. It's going to happen right after this, right? And YouTube, that's where we the VODs sit, right? So if you've missed any part of this, if you missed that Saturday conversation that started this conversation, well then that's all on YouTube. Check out YouTube, like, comment, subscribe. Also, we stream there on YouTube occasionally. So again, Thank you all so much. Let's we're gonna do the outro to everyone, but after that we're gonna go right into the open panel. So stick around for that. All right, let's go to Pisco. Pisco. I didn't think you were gonna put Destiny on trial. I think it's gonna happen.
Sorry, no, and I'm sorry that I kind of
no, it's fine.
Usurped this opportunity to, for my own
Clout
ends
farm.
to continue. No, I mean this is not what I do for a living. I really want to continue the discussion with Destiny that's been put off, and it's in all good serious. Like I think he's a good dude. I think it's fun to talk to Fabian. I feel like I was a bit rough with them sometimes and interrupting them a lot, and so I apologize for that. And yeah, so I had a good time, and thank you guys for chilling.
Okay, all right, thank you so much. Next, Fnatic, also coming here with the hot takes. Much appreciated as always. Fnatic, oh my God, Doobie, the fuck. Fnatic, thanks for coming through.
Yeah, you're welcome. I think this conversation was too rooted in opinion, and because it's so opinionated, and I really, really can't care less for people's thoughts, I wasn't able to go full Fnatic mode because it's just like, yeah, you think it, and I don't care what you think. Hopefully, the next time, it'll be something where I have some facts that I can lean to, so then I get to go ham. Follow me, twitch.tv/Mr. Fnatic. Listen to my music. Fnatic is the name, FANATIQ. I have the best ear on Twitch. And yeah, you can watch me do requests. You ask me to play a song, and I will play it back for you as accurate as any other human being can do.
Love to see it. All right, next we have our VIP Counterpoints, who is always here, always being a part of this, and he adds so much to our channel. Thank you so much, Counterpoints. Tell a little about yourself.
My very sincere pleasure. My name is Connor. I run a YouTube channel named Counterpoints. I'm a science fiction, political, and philosophy nerd, a Marine Corps and law enforcement veteran. I love debating politics. So this is my favorite way to spend my time. Thank you so much, everybody. And yeah, I mean, this is a fucking blast. I appreciate it.
Hey, thank you so much. Gappy, newest individual, newest part of the crew. Happy that you are around. Gappy, thank you for coming on and giving your perspective. Tell a little about yourself.
Yeah, my name's Gappy, and from a percentage in terms of how much I said versus how much I said right, I said the highest percentage of correct shit on this panel, okay? To support the actual person who won this, my Twitch is twitch.tv/GappyV. Also, my YouTube channel, I need to hit 1,000 subscribers on that same name so I can get monetized. I do a lot of politics, talk about a lot of other things, do a lot of games too. And yeah, I think it's totally fine to call people statistic terrorists. Bye.
All right. Thanks for that. All right. Next we have Stephen Winnell. Stephen, thanks for coming through and putting up the good fight. To clear your.
I'm always here to fight.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this, but you know that the Gabby guy's been trolling you the whole time, right?
What?
So the Gappy guy, or he does this to a troll. So Gappy started streaming the Metal Gear Solid games in preparation for Metal Gear Solid 5 to come out. And when Metal Gear Solid 5 come out, that's why he's named Gappy 5. I don't know why he says you don't pronounce the V or whatever. He's Gappy 5. That's his name. But
you fucking
anyway,
bitch.
My name is Destiny, and I like to argue about politics and shit. I'm on twitch.tv/Destiny and youtube.com/Destiny. So go there, yeah.
Okay, all right. Let's go to our Dark Lord and Savior, Doobie. Doobie, thank you for coming through. And coming up with that very interesting question. So Doobie, tell a little about yourself.
Yeah, so I'm Doobie. I help run the Politics of Friend Discord, the best and biggest politics server on the platform. Discord.gg/politics or politics.gg. Get you there. And again, to be very clear, I think we all do a little sarcastic violence sometimes, and I don't think it's a big deal. Okay, I love you guys.
Okay, all right. Fabian Liberty Scott. All right. Thank you as well for coming through and being an ANCAP punching back for the. It was not my intention.
Being an ANCAP is that I know that the entire panel will disagree with me. It's always fun. So it's always blood sports wherever I go. So Fabian Liberty, I am Scott from Fabian Liberty. We're a duo stream. You can find us on YouTube, though that's really just a pet project of mine for the occasional random video. On Twitch, we're Fabian Liberty. Like I said, we're a duo streamer, so I have a co-host, great guy. Lucas wanted to apologize. His power cut out and his laptop wouldn't work. And he completely got yeeted because he's in the process of moving. So sorry for Lucas. Yeah, so like I said, just follow us there. I do a lot of debates. I do you know, some news, you know, reaction stuff, but I don't do like watching some other streamers' content and then reacting or anything like that. But we do occasional philosophy book reads and, you know, just fun stuff like that. So if anybody wants to debate me or anything, or, you know, come at me and tell me why ANCAPs aren't anarchists, like I'll fucking crush you any day. Have a good.
Volt Rise came in as a pinch hitter. Volt Rise, thank you for coming through.
Thanks for having me. As always, it was a great pleasure. And ANCAPs are not anarchists, and that is 100% true. And I'll debate you about that anytime you like. And also,
How
you
about
check
right
us out.
now? Right
All
after
right,
we're done.
we'll do it on the after panel. We'll do it wherever you want to do it, wherever you're going. But discord.gg/Twitch Politics. Come hang out with us. We have a good time over there. Or Proen Hendricks on Twitter for great takes. See you.
So, Scott, before you walk away from the computer,
yes, sir.
Our friend, are you familiar with my friend Joe the Silly Serious?
Silly Serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watch her sometimes. Like I lurk.
She says that, and this will happen to my channel. She says that she will debate you on virtue ethics and voting. She has been freaking out in chat about everything that's come out of your mouth.
So why is it that when anyone wants to hit me up for a debate, it's always a PhD candidate or a PhD? Like what's going on? Like I just ended up debating a microbiologist PhD candidate on the vaccine and crushed his ass. Silly.
Whoa,
Serious,
did somebody say
I will debate
vaccines?
you. Oh yeah. I would love to do that. That sounds awesome.
Wait, what was the vaccine position?
That mandates are immoral and that the vaccine is dangerous.
Wait, how is the vaccine dangerous?
Oh boy.
I'm not getting into that right now.
Oh.
Destiny has he's done his research. He's done his research, surely.
If you want to,
the ex-bullet give him a lot of.
Sorry.
If you want to continue that
I
conversation,
thought this was
look, we're going to go into open panel right now. So if you want to come on and have a good time with us, that's what we're gonna. And Viv and Joe will be there to talk about the points that you guys have made. So if that interests any of you, come on over. So we're doing that right now. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Much appreciated. We're going to go to Open Walk on panel. Anyone else welcome to join us, but if not, that's okay. Thanks for spending your time, your energy,
to Prime
knowledge, and your passion with us. I much appreciated. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Bye.
See you later.
See ya.
That was pretty fun.
That was fun.
Doobie, you need to get in there way more, man. What are you doing?
What?
You're letting yourself get talked over way too much, Doobie. What are you doing?
Look, I'm trying to be nice.
All
right. Hey, Revolt Rise.
Yes, sir. I don't mean to disappoint you. I don't mean to disappoint you, man, but I only have 2 master's degrees, so I fucking might not be the challenge you're expecting.
Oh no, it's okay. I didn't finish my master's degree.
Let's go.
I'm just a lowly undergraduate.
What was the term again? Stochastic violence. That's what we ascended.
Yeah, dude,
we invented a new thing.
Let's go. Stochastic violence. Let's go. If you want to hop into my Discord, you can. If you want to debate on anarcho-capitalism is anarchism.
Sure. Are you sticking around?
Fuck, that sounds so boring. Never mind.
Serious right now?
Well, she said she wanted to debate me. I thought he meant like a one-on-one thing. Does he mean like right now?
Yeah, I think she's coming on right now.
You have to join the walk on, bro. I'm not going on there.
What is the walk on, bro?
I can't go. Okay, so Vivian told Prime that she'll only go on the walk on if I'm not there.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
So some of you need to go on there and yell at her for me.
Destiny has to go. It's in Thousand Sunny. That's where it'll end up being. I think you.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey, everybody. If you have a camera, please turn it on because that would be quite useful. Okay. All right, let's see. Hopefully, this won't destroy my fucking computer. Oh, okay. So, well, my oh, goddamn, everything's off. Like I said before, my computer blew itself up the other day, and oh, fucking hell, wrong camera. Why is this?
Wait, is that a never before seen Prime camera angle?
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna jump into this. I'm glad you guys are all here. Hopefully Joe will
She's trying to figure out her stream. She'll be back soon.
Okay, great. Thanks for that. Give me 1 second, guys. My fucking Visuals are all fucked up. Again, apologies. I set this laptop up seconds before I jumped on here. And why is this not... Oh, that's wrong one. Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah. Shrink this. I go up. Hold on. Let's fit the screen. I apologize, everyone. Give me a moment. Fit the screen and we'll make it a little bit.
Okay, I'm waiting for Moody Booty to jump on so that we can have good times. Okay.
There. Apologies, everyone. It's been a fuck of a day.
Mr. Fanatic, you're in chat. You say you have perfect pitch. Really? Tell me what notes these are. Okay. Ready? Go. Tell me. Wait, hold on. I'll give you one more chance. These ones. Tell me what chord that is. I'll even play it multiple times for you. Tell me. That's right. You ain't got shit.
Thank you. Just sorry. Yeah. All right. Thank you, other people. Destiny. Thank you. A problematic pan. Some guy with the face there. I don't know your face. It's fine. Zonia. Savitar. Mixivian Wolf is here. Mixivian Wolf. I'll give you first go since a lot of things were said about you. So go ahead and say stuff.
I mean, I didn't really watch the whole panel. I only came in after I got a message from you actually saying that I was being talked about a lot, and it did seem like I got like super baked into the conversation. Like it's just like Vivian the stochastic terrorist. First off, I think we're kind of using I haven't heard academics use the term stochastic terrorist as in calling somebody a stochastic terrorist. Stochastic terrorism is more sort of a concept of for lone wolf attacks and so on, is saying that this is an incidence of stochastic terrorism, that it's impossible to sort of blame any kind of hierarchical structure or individual, but we can blame basically a narrative that is being pushed in general that is likely to cause violence, even though you might not be able to predict how, who, where, whatever, right? That's the general idea around stochastic terrorism. That's me being picky, though. If you want to use it in a colloquial sense to say that somebody is responsible for stochastic terrorism by contributing to one of those narratives, that's fine. I think I would probably only use that term if I was talking about literal actual terrorist attacks, right? Rather than sort of just general violence, rioting, because by saying somebody is a stochastic terrorist, you're saying that all rioters are terrorists, right? If you're saying they're responsible for the riots and the violence that goes on there.
I like how Vivian proves what I told Pisco.
At least the rioters that engage in violence there are terrorists. And I think we end up with a very sort of vague fucking definition of terrorist that I would not use, and a vague sort of definition of who is a stochastic terrorist that seems kind of fucking nonsensical. I think it's much more useful rather than essentializing to get to the core of the accusation, really, which is does your rhetoric encourage unjustified violence, right? I think that would be the accusation, really, the core of it, that's actually a sensible moral critique.
Joe, you had thoughts, so here's a space to express them.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Vivian a lot. Obviously, one thing that I completely disagree with Pisco on is the idea that it's not useful post hoc. I think it's the only time it's useful. I don't think it's particularly useful calling individual people stochastic terrorists, largely because one of the best things about stochastic terrorism is silence, deniability, the ability to sort of dog whistle and say things and create an entire worldview that suggests a certain logic without ever necessarily explicitly calling for violence. And once you start trying to pinpoint these acts and put them on individuals, you really put a lot of political speech in jeopardy at large, because ultimately that's all political speech. There are going to be people who have violent reactions. And as we get to, like, I disagree with, is Fabian still here though? No. Fabian said that that the way to deal with this is to fact check and to have like the answers out there. And that's just not correct, because these
okay,
are
half these people don't even have
different
cameras on,
ways
so I'm not
of
showing your
seeing the
cameras.
world.
Get fucked,
Post-truth
okay?
destroys the entire architecture of truth, the idea that there could be a true claim. So anyone's just going to say, well, that's not the facts that I have. That's not the information that I have. Those people are biased. This isn't real. Like, you can't defeat post-truth with truth. Unfortunately, it does have to be a democracy type of thing. I'm just going to quit out and come back because my internet's fucked. Give me 1 sec.
Sure.
What a dodge. Wow.
So I don't know. Apparently,
Absolute coward.
What a fucking coward, dude. Anyway.
Apparently a lot of people said shit about me, so I don't really know what the specific accusations are. I only sort of like saw the end of the panel. So if anybody has any specific accusations that they want to level at me, I'd be happy to field them.
Is it possible that some rioters could also be considered terrorists if they're rioting for political reasons?
I think that when we use terrorist, I think that the word terrorist is essentially a political label for like political violence that we don't like, right? It's a very ill-defined word, much the same as the word cult. It's like new religious movement that is somehow controlling and abusive that we don't like, right? It's a derogatory label. The old one man's freedom fighter is another man's terrorist kind of thing. And I think we have to be kind of careful about the way in which we apply these labels, and how the people that we label terrorists will be sort of perceived by society. And I think if we loosen the term terrorist to mean not somebody going and bombing a place or like shooting up a place or like deliberately assaulting somebody I don't think we should like loosen it that much, because then you can just call everybody a terrorist.
They're already loose terms. They're already loose terms. So I think what would be better if we use the academic definitions of these words rather than just the colloquial definitions of these words.
Well, that's what I was saying. There's not a good academic definition of the word terrorism.
There is. I think the UN has a good definition of terrorism, where it's non-state actors targeting civilian and or non-combatant forces for political, religious, or philosophical reasons.
Right, but I mean that could mean everything from like fucking blowing something up to like canceling somebody on Twitter. Like I just had a fucking argument with Supreme where he was like, terrorism is like, it's about the fear that it puts in people or whatever, right? And I'm like, well, people fear for their personal safety when you protest outside of Parliament, for example, or I don't know, a governor's building, whatever the fuck you have in your stupid country.
I think that there's like a million different ways. There's like a million different ways to define terrorism. I don't think it's worth like art, because you can have this argument online, and then there's a million different definitions for terrorism. We can say that like the UN has a definition for terrorism, sure, but every single individual nation has definitions for terrorism, and even within those nations, their different intelligence agencies will have different definitions for terrorism. The CIA defines it differently. The FBI has a definition for domestic, and this is not worth discussing. I don't think. I think that the more important thing, the thing that should be focused on, so this is my main critique of Vivian, and other critiques can be brought in here for any other persons, is that like when you are giving a message rhetorically over and over and over again, and you're trying to say that there is no other way to ameliorate a situation beyond violence, that there's no other way, especially if that isn't true, then you're engaging in what fill in the blank for whatever you want to call stochastic terrorism. We need to understand that's going to be an outcome.
When have I done that?
So hold on. So do you believe that you can vote in the United States to effectively bring about police change?
I think probably, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, never mind. I guess it sounds like you. So you think that we can achieve most of the systemic change that we need to with the police force and everything through voting?
I think it would be very difficult and take a long time, but I think ultimately you could. Yeah, I can see that as plausible.
Okay, cool. Based. All right, never mind, baby. I'm glad that you've changed.
Well, so I think there's
a difference. Vivian, go ahead.
I haven't changed my opinion at all. Like, I don't know what. So am I not a stochastic terrorist now?
Do you still think that it's okay if there are conservatives coming into your town that you can oppose them to protest, that you can oppose them under threat of murder or kill, I guess?
I would not say under threat of murder. You shouldn't threaten to murder anybody.
Let's say that there are conservatives coming to your town to protest. Do you think you have a right to prevent them from protesting with violent means, violence extending up to killing people?
I think it depends on the nature of the conservative protest.
Let's say that a Blue Lives Matter or a Thin Blue Line protest wanted to come to your town. Do you think that you have a right to stand there with firearms and say, you're not allowed to protest here. If you come in, we're going to push you out, up to using lethal means?
I think you should only ever use lethal means if you're worried about lethal force being used against you.
So do you think that they should be allowed to? So let's say that they bring. Let's say that they bring weapons to. I'm sorry. Hold on. This language you're saying is so long because Vivian doesn't want to own the obvious conclusion, right? So let's say that they show up.
No, I know
and
the obvious conclusion.
Yeah. So the obvious conclusion is, let's say some protesters.
I disagree with the framing.
You disagree that Blue Lives Matter or Thin Blue Lives protesters can show up with firearms? You disagree with that framing, that that's possible?
If what you're saying is that your prescription could eventually lead to somebody being killed, right?
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm asking is if it's inevitable in your world. So
I don't think it is inevitable. So I think you should try and avoid it as much as possible.
If a Blue Lives Matter or Thin Blue Lives protest wanted to show up to a particular city, you think that it would be okay to resist just them protesting with a violent show of force, and that if they bring firearms as well, then you have a right to escalate up to killing them to prevent them from protesting.
You should start with non-violence and only react with as much violence as violence.
Okay, to be clear, you're not reacting though. You are acting. You're the aggressor in that situation. Unless you're saying,
if you're blockading a road or telling somebody to fucking leave, right? This isn't like.
So what if they try to walk? What if they try to
warrant?
What if they try to walk around you?
Stay in their way.
Or what if they come put out your dumpster fire?
No. Wait, hold on. No, wait. What if? So if they get to the point where we're trying to walk through a public street and you're pushing them, you're blocking them, right? Who's the aggressor there?
Block their path.
So who's the aggressor there?
Yeah, but you're the aggressor then.
It doesn't matter who's the fucking aggressor.
It absolutely matters.
That's not violence.
It's not. So if somebody's trying to walk down the street and you get in front of them and you block them and they
stand in front of
them, and they try to go around and they
that's
can't get
violence.
through. So you don't think it is? You don't think that's violence at all?
I mean, I guess depending on the
situation, she said it was violence.
Probably bring up some kind of hypothetical in which, like,
stop, Vivian. Stop being, Vivian. Please stop being such a fucking piece of shit. Okay.
Wait, hold on, Destiny. I think she said it.
No,
I think she agreed with you.
No, she didn't agree with me.
I think she said it was violence, but
no, she's
saying side.
She's trying to say, like, in some absurd, crazy, hypothetical world, we're talking about very realistic example. Somebody's walking the street, you step in front of them, you say, "You're not going to get past me." Okay, you're not going to get past me. So they try to go around, you step in front of them again. You don't think that's a form of violence? You don't think it's like a direct confrontation?
Literally protecting your property.
They're like, okay, I'm not doing this. She's, I can't argue with people like this. They're driving me crazy. All right, no more politics. I'm playing League. Sorry, these people make me want to video game myself. I actually can't do it. I'll get banned on this platform. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Moody Booty. When the fuck did you sleep? You're ready. You're going for Enemy of the Year right now.
Yeah, I'm earning it, dude. Today, this is my year. I left my Red Bull in the kitchen.
Oh, I'll grab another one, baby.
You're not a big fan of Blue Lives Matter. I'm not either, but I'm not sure why that would be considered violence, but forcibly keeping people from entering an area would not be.
Hey, Destiny.
It seems
What's up?
Before you get in this game, I have a few things I wanted to run by you.
Okay, but I have to leave the conversation when the queue pops, or after when we're in the game. Just so you know. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Oh, it's the Cosby guy, everybody.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Good job, Lucas. Go ahead. What's up?
So there's a few things, right? In the conversation that you recently had with Lauren Southern, you guys were kind of like going over what systemic racism was.
Mm-hmm.
And in that definition, you said that something would be systemic racism if it was something that just disproportionately affected different people. So in that case, even something that was done in order to like rectify a problem caused by previous racism would then by definition be systemically racist.
I mean, I'd probably say that has like a negative effect on people because we don't typically consider the other way around. But why?
Okay, so then in that case, well, because you literally went on to say that like welfare would be systemically racist since it benefits black people.
Yeah, it depends on who I'm talking to, how far I'm trying to bring it over. But I mean, like you could argue, I guess technically, like affirmative action could be a form of like racism or systemic. I don't know if you call it systemic racism. I'm not sure. I'd have to think about that. But what about it?
Isn't that? I just feel like that's completely wrong. If something is like made literally with the intention of benefiting someone or offsetting something that was a problematic, you wouldn't say that it's racism. In the same sense that you wouldn't say something is favoritism if like you recognize, oh man, like we've been doing wrong to X person, so now we're doing X measure to like rectify that wrong done. We wouldn't call that favoritism.
Yeah, I think I'd probably agree with that. Yeah, I would have to go back to the conversation at the time, but it feels weird to say like something that's meant to correct systemic racism would necessarily be systemic racism. So it's also like that seems kind of weird. So I'd probably agree with that. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Because that sounds like what it felt like was that you were like heavily palliating the phrase racism, which obviously it's meant to be something incredibly negative. Like it is negative, has been historically negative. And so then when you're like, oh yeah, no, anything that and Rob Noor tries to use those arguments, like, oh, if we do reparations, that would be racist. And it's like, no, racism, even though we recognize it, like.
Yeah, sure. It's like a difference between like racism versus like racial preference or something, where like a racial preference isn't necessarily racist or something like that. You'd have to get into the weeds of that. But sure, yeah, I probably don't disagree. Yeah.
Okay, and then the other part of that is like,
I love all of you so much. If you guys are here, hey, subscribe to my YouTube, you fucking losers. There are people watching right now that aren't subscribed to my YouTube, okay? And if that's true, I'm gonna find you and ban you. Okay, sorry, go ahead. Mooten, we're watching Champ Select. Okay, I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
Then the other thing was like within it, you were within your definition of racism, like you kind of like whittled it down to specifically anything that like would disproportionately harm people, but you completely removed intent from it, right? Like so that like something can be systemically racist even if there is no intent whatsoever or any individual bad actors.
Yeah, for systemic racism, yes, not for racism, but for systemic racism, yeah.
Okay. Would you also say that it would be systemically racist if there is a system that is integral to like daily living within a country and there are so many bad actors such that it's almost impossible to divorce the outcomes from the racist actors such that we have like a system that's problematic? Would you also say that that would be systemically racist?
Yeah, or I would probably say that you have racism and systemic racism existing at the same time, I would say.
Sure, but if the system itself was not designed in a way that would be racist, if not for the bad actors, but the bad actors are so pervasive, then that would still be racist. For example, within our judicial system, we had judicial discretion, and then in 1986 we came up with the Sentencing Reform Act specifically because there were so many like crazy disparities between like the way they would sentence black people versus the way they would sentence white people, right? So in that case, then we came up with the thing that said, hey, no, we can't have it can't all be judicial discretion. We need mandatory minimum sentences. Now, as obviously the way that played out, that shifted the discretion from the judges to the prosecutors. But if the racism, again, is so pervasive and it's happening with so many of the judges.
Oh, shit, sorry. Go
ahead.
Start the next queue. I didn't even see we got kicked out of the queue. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so if like 90% of the judges are like intentionally harming black people and charging them longer than they are white people, even though it's not embedded in the system and it wouldn't continue without any bad actors, we would still probably say that that system is racist.
I wouldn't say that the system is racist. I'd say there are a lot of racist actors, I'd say. Because that's like, it's the difference between the system versus like individual actors, right? Like, let's say, for instance, hypothetically, let's say that we had a school and the school was grading papers in a 100% fair manner, but let's say we had a school where every single teacher was a racist. Would I say that that school system is like systemically racist? No, if the processes are all relatively colorblind or everything is okay, I would just say there's a lot of racist teachers. There might be a lot of racism being acted out, but it's not systemic racism, I would say.
Sure, but then it would be almost impossible to like, you couldn't really distinguish between a system that was designed that way or a system that was like the outcome would be literally identical. So if a system is designed in a way such that it's problematic regardless of bad actors, and a system is designed where it's very neutral, but the bad actors are so prevalent in society that you're going to get to the same results.
So the reason, I agree. So the reason why I'm careful about like how I would identify the problem is because the identification of the problem is going to determine the type of solution. So like if there is a system where all the teachers can be not racist, but the black kids are still getting fucked over, versus there's another system where the system is actually like pretty effective, but the teachers are all racist. My solution to those two different problems are going to be wildly different. That's why I'm careful in seeing, like, is it systemic racism or are there just a lot of racist people? Because your solutions are going to be way different to each of these problems.
Oh, wait a minute. Like the system, in those cases, wouldn't the solution be pretty much identical? To like to reform the system? Well, I guess in one of them,
so like here,
so
here's an issue. So let's say, for instance, oh fuck, this is gonna. I have to invent a hypothetical. I'm sure there are real life ones, but like, let's say we have a system where all of the teachers are starting to give black kids bad marks because they're just racist. They grade them more harshly or something. Let's say that is the case. But the grading, like the system itself and everything that they should be following, is actually not racist at all. It's just a whole bunch of racist teachers. Well, let's say that we start enrolling all of these black kids into like private tutoring to like boost their grades. I mean, we could do that, but that's probably not going to help that much because like the teachers are fucking racist. So that's not like a good solution to the problem. We have to like address the racism of the teachers themselves. But let's say that we have like a secondary thing where let's say that okay, I'm finding the most ridiculous examples, okay? But let's say that we have like art classes, okay? And let's say that the art classes in a school, all of the curriculum just favors like European art. We can say for poetry or something, right? So let's say that you're like writing poetry and all of it has to be done in like fucking Shakespearean form. And I'm being a little racist, I don't care, okay? Let's say all of the black kids listen to more rap music and they can all write really good poetry, but it's not like of that type of vernacular. So they're all getting marked down for it. So in this case, you might not have racist teachers, you might not have racist students, you might just have like kind of a shitty curriculum that like favors certain types of art over others. So in that case, you don't have to like correct the teachers, you would like correct the curriculum, correct the system. That's what I'm saying, that there might be different solutions to what could appear to be the same problem, but actually has like a different origination for the problem. Yeah.
Sure, I guess, yeah. If the root of the problem is different, then I guess your solution would be different. But I don't think the fact that you would like apply different solutions necessitates that it's not systemically racist.
Not necessarily. It just depends on where the racism or what is enacting the racism. If it's the system that's doing it, then I would say it's systemic racism. If it's individuals, I would just say there are racist individuals.
Okay, and then finally, there's another thing. This will be another conversation for another time when you're not playing League of Legends. But that tweet that you did about specifically music, about black artists, I've actually done the hard work for you and gone through and collected a bunch of quotes from all of these really prolific and really successful artists from the 90s until now, who were black, who very clearly, specifically said that the music that they were creating was specifically for black people.
Yeah, now, I mean, I'm sure they did say that. It sounds really good to say that.
I get you, but that's different. Okay, good. As long as you're saying it sounds weird to say that, that's a very big different thing than the idea of no artists out here. Because you said your tweet was basically, if you think that there are black people out here actually making music, like mainstream artists who are only making music for black people, then you're effing retarded. That was like,
yeah, I don't think they're doing that. I think they just say, of course they say it because it sounds really good. But I mean, like clearly you're trying to make your music as palatable to the masses as possible if you're a mainstream artist. There might be some limited exceptions there, but
I don't even think it's that limited. Like the thing is, what's normally done for black people is incredibly palatable, right? Like obviously all of like jazz and things like that, where different genres of music were created during like really stark segregation, yet that music eventually found its way into white ears and then became incredibly popular. Same thing happened with hip hop. Same thing happened with like specific artists, right? Where you have people on record, like literally specifically playing to black clubs, specifically playing to people in their community. Like that's what it was. And then at that point, then record labels then took this music and then made it into something significantly bigger, right? So we have like examples of like where their intentions were there, where they stated their intentions, and then there's all of these like colloquial things that specifically are germane to black culture within these people's artistry, within their lyrics. Like there's no possible way you could possibly tell me that like "To Pimp a Butterfly" by freaking Kendrick Lamar wasn't just directly designed for black people. It literally eventually became like a Black Lives Matter anthem. Like all of the lyrics were specifically talking about black people and our struggles specifically. Like, I mean, he literally laid it out within the album itself, right? I don't think it's ridiculous to be able to say this is who he intended it for. Literally in an interview, he said this song in particular was directed specifically towards black people in prison, right? Like, so if I did collect actually some of the lyrics and some of the bars and things like that in order to demonstrate this. Your game is starting. So like, I think we have both examples of them stating it and then like,
gotcha. It's possible. Okay. I love you. We can talk about it another time. Okay. I love you. Be careful, buddy. All right.
Peace.
Okay. I love you.
Peace.
I didn't look at the team's comp. How is the team comp? Do we have a Kazakhs?
I didn't look.
Oh, sick. Moody booty. Mootin' and bootin'.
Today's the day. Am I too loud?
Yeah, everyone is loud. I don't care. I'm just gonna let you be loud. Okay. Or you can turn your microphone on Discord.
I can turn it down. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Wait. What is your output set to?
Do you want me to check it right now?
Yes.
On Discord?
Voice and video. What is the output volume?
Okay, one sec.
Sometimes outnumbered, never outgunned.
My output. I don't even know where to look for this.
Okay. Settings cog.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Click.
I'm in the sound area, right?
Go to voice and video. And then output device on the top right. It says output volume.
Okay, one sec. It's at 100% for like the Blue Yeti microphone in the sound settings, if that's what you're talking about.
Under Discord?
Oh, not in Discord, no. That's just at 50%.
That's at 50%?
Sorry, that's at 100%.
Okay, we'll do it later. Don't worry about it.
No.
Okay, they might come out here. Be careful. Get ready. Do you have a word for it?
Yeah.
Losers. Okay. We play back?
Yeah.
Or if Nami comes forward, you can poke Nami. Okay, Lucian.
Yeah, I turned it down a little.
Is hiding somewhere. Wait, you turned it on Discord?
Yeah, I turned it down in Discord to 85% or something.
Wow. It's pretty quiet now, but okay.
I can turn it up if you like.
Turn it to 92.
Alright, it's it.
Good.
Is that better? Test us? Okay, good.
If it's worth shooting once.
Go. Wait, we're gonna gank back up. Or they made it sound like we were gonna gank. Never mind. Losers.
Thank you, Jesse Lee Peterson, for the sub.
Okay. Good start.
Got him. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting one.
Can we get a free back?
Maybe. She's coming to fuck it up.
Nope. Okay, I got a pink, and then I've got a long sword.
Yep. Good. I didn't need to go back. I couldn't.
Yeah,
I couldn't
just don't remember, Lucian can dash forward and
yep,
fuck
I'm
you.
Not gonna, I'm not gonna die. Yep.
He'll kill you, because she'll put the bubbles on him.
He will. Yeah, he does his passive stacks or whatever.
And then her bubbles slow you. Yep. You're in dash auto range right now. Okay.
Let me get in there.
Cool. Pink that. How does she have 3 before you? Oh, I probably got a little bit more experience. Ooh. Nice. I wish I had bombs, but I don't. Oh, I should have just hit her immediately. Nice. Okay.
I didn't have it, sir.
No, we did it. I bombed him as soon as I landed. That was good.
Get her.
That might slowly push back towards us. If you just last hit, maybe. Do you need to go back, or are you okay?
Yeah, I have 1,000 gold. I should go back.
Probably should go back then. Oh.
I'll stay.
Is she serious? Wait, play it up a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, never mind. Get that cannon if you can. Okay, play it chill. We don't know where. Oh, Zinzao was mid. Is she actually backing? Oh, fuck, you should have stopped her back.
Yeah, I was looking for it, but.
Nice. Fuck my creep up more, Moot. Zinzao, behind us. Ready?
Zinzao, yep. She doesn't have, like, mana.
I'm in.
out.
He's dead. I could still use a shield though. This fucking cunt, fucking Syndra, the worst fucking mid in the game, stealing fucking kills for me. Looking over here to the right.
Not as bad as Lissandra. I don't have like anything. Thank you, Sacred Light and Psycho Gekito for the tier 1s.
Nice job.
Among Us.
Who's in here? Tabor, did you guys win?
We fucking won, baby. We beat the Rams, bitch.
Yeah,
Kicked their fucking asses on Monday Night Football.
Thank you, Tabor.
Absolutely trashed
Let's
them.
go.
I appreciate that.
It was all because of that DGGL spam before the game.
That's so good. I'm glad we can make a difference worldwide.
And the fact that you started streaming before my game. I usually warm up to your streams.
Thanks.
Or VODs. No mean. I'm a
Is
sad
he part
fuck.
of your ritual?
I mean, kinda. It's either that or the book on tape that I listen to.
What do you listen?
Amazing. The life story of Destiny, the streamer.
Nah, for the past 3 seasons, I've listened to the King Killer Chronicle series. It's like a fantasy book.
I think Pogo really likes that one.
It's really good. Patrick is going to release the 3rd book soon. Copium. It's been like 11 years.
We're missing Nami. Oh, she's back. This is your pink, right? I'm gonna pink up here. You going back?
Nope. How does he have my items? What the fuck?
Then desktop.
Jesus. Oh fuck! I thought you were gonna hit.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I'm sorry. How long?
How long for what?
You jump.
11 seconds.
Yep.
An ally has been slain.
That's top lane.
An ally has been slain.
Where's my fucking damage? These creeps are not cooperating.
Yeah, mid. Oh, mid's back. You just got 6?
I'm going back.
Yep.
That guy's so dead.
Enemy killing spree.
Fucking losers.
They were both so hungry for the kill they were camping the body instead of helping you.
I stream on Wednesday morning just for you, Mo.
Last hit these, yeah?
Yep.
You fucker.
You probably got that one.
Yeah, I would have absolutely gotten
You
it.
would have got that,
I'm
yeah,
fucked
sure.
now.
I have no ult for 50.
No one asked.
Shouldn't have had to use that, but...
Sends out off map right now. Wait, they didn't back?
Is it Rift?
This guy has like no fucking mana. Nice.
Got him.
Okay, I'm looking for a hop, but I have to play it weird because she's gonna bubble me after I do.
I'll try and bait it out. Got it.
Fuck, I shouldn't have jumped. I'm dead. That actually somehow went way better than it should have.
Yeah, I mean, we got a splash in there. Oh. She mad.
She warded that top bush, but not the back one. I don't think he can kill me with Nidalee. Is he killing Nidalee?
Yeah, he's killing Italy.
Fuck, he's gonna not kill me.
Nice.
Fuck away from me. Okay. It is what it is.
Not bad. Our top is 0-6, by the way.
Why would you tell me this?
Just,
Why would you say that? Why would you even say it?
You needed to know. You needed to be informed.
Dude, I got ran the fuck over today.
What happened? Wait, which play?
On a punt rush. They like did a 3-5 overload, and this dude just ran straight down my fucking face. I got bodied.
Jesus.
Do you think they ever feel bad for picking on the long snappers?
No, they relish it. And I'll blame them. I would too. It just sucks. We start with our fucking head down.
Well, don't they have to line up off you because of that?
They have to line up off me, but like they're not slowing down, so I can throw the ball between my legs and get my head up and move my feet back to like block them. It still sucks.
Yeah.
Is any on mid or mid? Terrible. Oh. No way to shape a bubble. Okay. Nice.
No, yeah, there, yeah. I was like, how do they die?
I have no idea. When we just got 3-man bot, I don't know if Teemo's like hiding somewhere.
He has to be. I don't have a P. I have enough.
I'm actually dead. Oh my god, I think the kill.
You got so lucky with Triumph.
No, I'm just so good. You know, I knew I would get the kill for Lucian with Triumph, and that would keep me alive from the Teemo. You know, it is what it is.
True.
Wait, what just happened? Oh, there's executes. Whatever.
He's worth less than a cannon at this point. True.
Our team died while we were getting 3-manned, and then we got 4-manned.
Fucking true. Never lucky.
Well, I'm playing donos. We'll get ready for the donos, man.
Fuck up, movement, all right? It's a stupid fucking
100%.
I
farted. Where is that drunk, by the way?
Probably drinking. Overtime.
Probably. Monday.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I got re-educated, thank you. Great leader. Think alone.
Over under. Dan hangs out with us once a month.
Under.
I'm saying under.
Probably.
My wife! My wife! Meanwhile, when you go and hang out with
I'm looking. I'm in.
Some European countries want to leave the European Union.
This guy's super dead. Like, yeah. They could all be coming for us. Teemo from behind. We're probably gonna have to fight.
Yeah, we go up.
Yeah, somebody's gonna be here, so get ready to fight. I'm looking. I'm going in on me. Keep running back. Keep running back.
I have everything.
Okay, Lucian is mid right now.
I'm getting minion blocked.
Yeah, I know.
Bottom right's mom took one of his tendies as a kid, and ever since he's known in his heart that taxation is theft.
Keep running.
Myself.
Keep running. You're good. You're good.
Give it 8.
I'm jumping back because I have my thing. Yeah. I'm on Zenzao.
Yay, 6 months.
No, oh my god, I'm actually
100%.
Dude, I hate. Oh, thank you for the ult. I hate Teemo, dude.
Do you build an AP?
It's of course every enemy Teemo builds AP.
Notifications are off.
Oh,
Nobody
cool. Now
will
Lucian could
notice
get killed, so he can feel like he wasn't getting fucking shit on the entire game. Don't worry, Darius is doing work. Our 07 Darius. Syndra, the only, or Siri, the only kill, or Syndra, fuck. The only kill she got all game was the one she fucking yoinked from me. Feels
Donates
good,
to get up, Giga Chad.
You're a fucking statistician! Alright.
Your first clue should have been the Darius running Flash and Ghost.
The unvaccinated, the walking by weapons.
Like I've outpaced him intellectually.
If someone
absolutely
commits violence
annihilated that
after
guy.
hearing that, does that make Destiny a terrorist?
Did you go in there with like no mana too?
I went in there with exhaust and a fucking will to live, a will to kill.
Shut down on a 1 in 4 guy. Or I guess he was 2 in 3. Do you want to come bot? I mean, good dragons in 30.
Oh, I'm gonna back and buy.
If you're into crypto, check out Gremlins and Panda Girl that are blowing up.
Gremlins and Panda Girl? What?
Intellectually.
Oh.
What's up, my fellow DGers?
An enemy is legendary.
I feel like I've
Did you happen to read my email about a prosecutor's responsibility to prosecute a case in an ethical manner?
Probably.
Sorry if you already mentioned it.
I started it?
I just got home. Fuck leaking
I'm
bombs.
coming up to you, but there's like no one there. How are they dying up there? Wait, who's here right now? Is it just...
It's just these two, I think.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Okay. I cannot play this many people. How are you dying on the map all the time, you fucking loser? This game is over. Sorry. It doesn't matter. It's an 0-8 top and a 1-4 mid. We were never winning this game. Just move on. Just mentally move on. This Lucian is like actual unironic dog shit.
Stupid fucking meme.
You should. You're a fucking statistician.
Wow, look at you guys. Good job.
Ban him.
Who rage quit? Wait, is my stream on?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Avoid that thing and we can go mid. Don't. Well.
Can I even go through there?
Yeah, you can go through Dragon Pit.
Oh, okay.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I'm getting ready. Oh, fuck. No, back up. We're dead, maybe.
Might even die over here.
Careful. No, we can't go. There's a mushroom in there.
There's a pink in there as well.
I waste my flash. I can't hit him because of his fucking stupid ult.
An enemy is legendary. Enemy double kills. An enemy has been slain.
Skim milk, enjoy your acne. Are those related at all?
I don't believe so. People say they are, but I don't believe it.
People are claim milk is pretty
dairy products
inflammatory for the body.
I think dairy and inflammation are linked, but I don't know if it'll actually cause or get rid of acne or whatever.
Interesting.
You guys need like a halftime speech?
No. I need 3 different teammates.
Oh, okay.
Or 2 at least.
We need 1.
Or just 1, honestly. Just
yeah.
1. Fucking 13 in 1 teamo. It's actually fucking disgusting.
We've had those games though. I'm probably baiting you by using that.
Feels baited.
They're all together. Okay, yep, this one's just... There's one for the books. I'm excited to have Steve live closer to me. Yeah, it'll be fun. Board game nights, copium.
I'm coming after the season.
Yeah.
I'll be there for like 3-4 days probably.
Oh, nice. Are you going to Disney?
No, Miami.
No, just Miami.
Yeah, I pitched it to Haley and she was like,
"Are you serious? That's the damage?" Sorry, what?
Shit. No, I just saw that team hit.
What did you say to Haley? Finish it.
Oh my god, chill. I was letting you fucking play your team fight. Fuck. I said, oh, Steven Molina. Okay.
No, I'm sorry. There's just a fucking Teemo randomly chilling. I don't know. It didn't make sense. It didn't click to me, dude.
Okay, Tamer, one more time.
Jesus. This is like when you're about to tell like a funny, relatable story and your friends keep cutting you off, and then by the 4th time, people are like, "Why the fuck did you try to finish that story?"
No, go ahead, Tamer. Better be real good, Tamer. Let's hear it.
I mentioned to Haley, I said, "Oh, Steve and Melina are moving to Miami," and she's like, "Oh, that'd be fun if we went down there and did a vacation. I'll chill by the pool while you go hang out with them." And I said, "Sick, let's do it." Yeah, there we go.
That's cool,
yeah.
dude. I mean, that's...
Yeah, you fucking peer pressured me into telling the fucking story. You're a cuck.
Man, that was...
You're actually a cuck.
Bro, that's...
I'll go nuclear. I'll go nuclear. I'll go fucking nuclear.
Hey, Melina.
Suck my dick. Fuck you.
Melina.
God, suck my cock.
Tabor's fiance. If we go to Disney World or some shit, she wants to...
Suck my fucking dick. You're so stupid.
Okay? All right, Melina says she's cool with that. All right, thank you. Yeah, that's what we're all saying.
Shut the fuck up. You're so dumb. I fucking hate you. Does it feel good? You get revenge for your high school experience? When you used to get fucking swirly by the jocks?
Game.
Yeah, fuck off.
Wait, you're done?
No. I said that was for the last game.
I heard last game and I got instantly triggered. I'm
God, no. I opened a Red Bull, dude. I'm good for like 6 hours.
Should we do drugs, Mooten, to win? Should we go that far?
What?
We need to think about performance-enhancing drugs.
I use for prescription.
Not prescription. I'm talking about off-label in a video game.
I just want to, yeah, we're going to
I'm talking about loading up. I'm talking about going hard.
Good night, Kevin.
You're such a nerd.
People, right?
Shut the fuck up. No, I don't. I don't.
No, Mel, I'm playing fucking League. What do you mean am I okay? Because I am crazy. I'm experiencing psychosis right now as I load up every new fucking game, okay?
Every League game we load up is a cry for help, and none of you care.
None of you care. What? What is that? Oh, wait, is it one of those...
Stop, you're acting crazy.
Ugh.
You're acting crazy.
Tastes like sparkling water. Ugh.
I'm gonna save you.
From what?
From yourself.
Okay.
We don't need saved.
Message Tabor later. He's got a really sick idea, okay?
Really?
Shut the fuck up. No. You're so stupid. I knew I should have never said it.
They're gonna chill by the pool. While we hang out.
I'm so sorry.
So
Tamer,
dumb.
I appreciate you for sharing it. Okay,
You're
I'm
so
sorry.
fucking stupid. You
Okay,
told me
hear me
to.
out. Go Draven and I go Blitzcrank and we just hook City, bitch.
Okay.
And I'll hit him.
We could, but I don't know if I could carry any harder than last game. I was 8-1.
No,
I don't know if you understand. I was 8-1.
No, I know. I'm just saying there are. I just wanted to play Blitzcrank. That was an unwinnable game. There's no.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's
if
nothing
we,
we could have done. Yeah. The main issue was you can't kill the Xin Zhao because Riot.
Because I have to be on top of him, right? LOL
Yeah.
melee range. And then Teemo is like deleting me from the game with our 0-9
Because
top.
he just blinds you, so you can't hit him because of his ulti, and then Teemo blinds you the other half of the time.
I'm gonna play Lethality Draven. Let's go.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, Giga Chad's new. Good emote. We didn't have that emotion. I was the God Hand earlier. We have a Twisted Fate on your team.
Oh my god. Look at this. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna troll pick. We're at the end of the season anyway, right?
I think the season's over.
He has a 46% win rate. Okay, I'm troll picking. Hold on.
How many games? We should just troll tonight. We should just troll and fuck people trying to get their rating.
You're an Elo terrorist.
No, he's an Elo terrorist.
My Xerath game earlier was not that good. It was my first game ever. I don't know how we won that.
Your first game ranked him?
Yeah, fuck it, dude. It's the end of the season. He's literally been doing that since the beginning of the season to me. I might as well do it to them. Let's just enjoy the game. True. You better fucking dodge. Easy.
Mel, stop slamming doors.
Smash it. I got a feeling that Thursday's just gonna be really wacky, and I'm gonna get really pissed off.
Oh yeah?
I did see Halo Infinite multiplayer drop. We gotta play that.
True. How are you in queue? Dumb fuck.
Wait, what do you mean? Were you not in queue?
No, I'm not in your game right now. I dodged.
I don't think you were the one who dodged, were you?
Oh, then somebody else dodged like a millisecond before me. We were successfully
I think so, yeah.
Elo terrorists. All right. Don't let Peace Grammy say that.
Sarcastic terrorists. Are you guys gonna heal? Just don't get hit. Haha, we did. We successfully dodged. Okay. Cold take. Red Hot Chili Peppers? That's dad rock.
That's a shit take.
That's true. It's not bad. Dad rock, it doesn't mean it's bad. It just is.
I don't agree.
Oh God.
What?
Ankle hurts.
And?
Keep that on the DL taper.
It's fine. It's just a little boo-boo.
Are you hurt or are you injured?
That's what high school coaches yell at high school kids when they're acting like pussies.
Are you hurt or are you injured?
And injured's the bad one, I assume, yeah?
Yeah. Yep. We had a kid, my senior year, we were riddled with injuries in high school. And my senior year, really good defensive player, like limped off the field, and at the end of practice, our coach goes, "And Michael, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you're faking." Kid came back.
What?
Kid came back from the doctor the next day, shattered ankle. He still walked off at the end of practice. And our coach just stood there at the beginning of practice. He goes, "First of all, I want to issue an apology to Michael." Fuck.
Wait, because he thought he was faking his ankle pain?
Yes.
Yeah,
He
his
thought he
ankle
was
shattered,
lying.
yes.
He fucking shattered his ankle on the x-ray.
Do high schoolers just lie about that shit? I thought you guys were like there to get better.
Dude, there are fucking pussies no matter what level you're playing at.
I feel
There
like
are
if you're really
fakers.
driven for something, or maybe I'm just a giga Chad, okay? I feel like if you're really driven for something, you have to actually take a lot of time to learn the difference between a good pain and a bad pain. Because it feels like you can push through a lot of pain if you're really dedicated, but sometimes that really fucks you.
Like, when I broke my foot
Mhm.
in 2017, it was one of those feelings where I knew I something was wrong. I had
Yeah.
never broken a bone in my body before. Well, one that I wouldn't be able to walk off from. I got my foot stepped on and it broke my second right metatarsal. And I knew immediately I couldn't play, and it was broken.
It was some like asshole who stepped on you, right?
I wouldn't say he was an asshole, but he
Did he
like
apologize?
never apologized. So.
Okay, well then there it is. Banning on a Mumu or Leon in this game. A Mumu, fuck up. You gonna buy some Packers stock tomorrow, Tabor?
Why would I? That's where I got hurt, was when I was with the Packers.
Yeah, I know, that's why I brought it up.
Fuck that, no.
You could be an owner, dude.
Do you know the name Aaron Jones, that running back for Green Bay?
I think I've like heard the name in passing.
He's
I
really
don't remember
good.
it, though.
He's really good. But we were hurt together in 2017, and then I got cut, and he got drafted that year, so they kept him, and he turned into a fucking superstar.
Dear God, yeah.
Yeah, but we're buddies because we were injured together.
Okay, Nami and Twitch.
I think it's gonna be
And Vayne.
Nami and Vayne. Twitch jungle.
Twitch mid? No.
Or Twitch mid.
Sejuani jungle. Twitch mid? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Vayne top, Trin mid.
Trin mid? He missed. Shut up.
Ooh, my cat still has her collar on. Ooh, do you like your collar?
You put a collar. You realize it's basically abuse, right?
I have to put collars on them because we're gonna live in that apartment building, and I don't want them getting out.
You think Steve would shit himself if I made him wear Hogan's sleeve?
What is Hogan's
Made him
sleeve?
bark at him.
Oh, that's the
My dog.
his attack dog.
Protection dog. Just kidding. He's a
yeah,
fucking
no, that's
pussy.
right. I've got a protection Glock 17 at my house.
Oh, Jesus!
Steve's gonna build a cool ass AR-15. You should get your AR-15 with like anime girls on the side.
Shut up.
Fuck
That's
yeah.
disgusting. I'm gonna
And each
tattoo
bullet
my.
can
I'm
be
gonna
like-
get my car
Get the
painted.
Dragon Lore skin!
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Drew. Each bullet can be like a Death Note name.
Oh god.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
If you got Kyle on the side, would that be edgy?
Would be very edgy.
What do you think, Mr. Moon?
Yeah. You watch One Piece?
Why
I got
did
to
this
work on a few
fucking
episodes
idiot
today.
go out? This stupid fuck. He's
Did we get
actually
seen?
so yes, because he fucking wanted out.
I feel like I've
just-
outpaced him intellectually.
I'm
I
just
hope this
about to
loser
start
dies.
We might as well do it now.
Big Mom Island.
Mood, you're
Well, everybody's just leaving.
go. You're a god, Moot. That's what I wanted to see, Moot. You're so good right now, Moot.
I'm gonna fucking say it, dude.
Shouldn't have bombed this person.
You need to leave.
Don't tell me what I ever need to do, bitch.
Why couldn't this loser just come and sit in the bush? Fuck, I have something in my teeth. That was good for Bitcoin. Their Twitch is going AP, and he's got 2 kills.
Crypto's fucking crashed.
I'm already missing creeps. Ready?
Yeah.
One Nami.
Can't really get to her.
Yeah, that's fine.
I can't get the big guy.
Destiny should wrap bullet casings with a signed NFT and sell it.
Right here. This is it. But if they don't cover me, I'm just backing.
I'm gonna go mid then.
Is this a good roam moot?
It's gonna be a good roam, Steve. I got a good feeling about it.
Okay, moot.
Good ass feeling about it right now. They warded.
We shouldn't let them back. But we desperately need level 3 to fight, though. Okay, good. We fucked it back up low. Okay. Nice. Careful, careful. If you get condemned, you're dead. Okay, cool. You have 3? Yep, you do.
Yeah, I got 3.
Okay.
But I can't Q stun
you
right now.
absolutely can. I believe in you, Moot. You're gonna get it.
The issue is that there's a million people in the way.
You're gonna nail it, Moot. You're so brave. You're good. You're good. They mad.
They are mad. Sejuani's mid. Back.
Enemy killing spree.
Sometimes outnumbered, never outgunned.
Make sure Destiny has a Picatinny rail for those cool optic mounts. Momo said.
Have you ever been over to a friend's place for the first time and suddenly realized you can't be friends anymore because of how bad their house smells?
Thank you, Momo.
Yeah, it happens to Teresa.
Do not be mean to Momo, DGG.
Why not?
He's cool. He's one of us.
I'm ready when you are.
Unless it's to taunt you.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for stealing my kill again.
Wasn't on purpose. It's Ignite.
Ow. Sorry. I didn't mean to talk.
Right, I'm in. How did I double Q? Moon was double Q now. We don't know where Twitch is.
If it's worth shooting once, it's probably worth shooting a lot.
Did I just fuck all of his shit up? I think I did. Wait, where are you? Did you go mid, you say?
Mid, yeah.
Is Nami up there?
Probably fucking dead. I don't... No. I lived. Yep,
Oh,
she is, I lived. They're going down, looks like.
Cool.
I might just drop in.
Come on, give me fucking health back. That was a bad flash by me.
Watching our backs.
Amen. Oh, he's back.
Run.
Sedge.
Do you think we can just...
I don't have ult yet.
Okay.
Got 6.
You don't, right?
Nope, she did. She did. Me at Twitch.
Orders are more like guidelines, really.
Twitch is back, man. I'm one wave away from 6.
Cool. Run.
Yep.
Oh, she's 6. Got that bitch. I'm coming. Oh, fuck him. But nice job. He's
Got
okay.
him.
No, that's alright.
That's really good, I think.
You know what? It's okay. The Darius isn't garbage like last one. I just have residual hate.
I had to deal with some family bullshit and had to drop out of your stream right when the debate was getting good. Can't wait to catch it on YouTube.
Yeah. Did you
Thanks
see
for the
the
content,
reason?
Steven. Keep being you, please.
Wow, thanks. What happened? Reason for what?
Someone was complaining that I bought too many pinks, but there was a reason behind it.
Why?
Threw this ward down, so I couldn't get hit by the van.
Wow, nice. Wait, do pinks even reveal Vayne?
No, they don't reveal, but they make it so if they put a ward in that bush, I don't get fucking my ass rid.
Bring on the bad guys.
I have no ult.
Yes! Oh, you did? Okay. You have the killer instinct. That's all I needed. I'm just coming in. On Vayne.
Fucking Christ. I have no ult.
Whatever. She's like, I know all. Should have been done. She definitely backed.
We got drag.
Oh my god, seriously? I'm in!
Come on, but...
She's dead. Back, get out of the tower. Okay.
I ran down.
Yeah, I know.
Would you want me to run up? I guess it
we'll
would
get out of the
maybe.
tower. Yeah. Why did he flash? It's actually so unnecessary. Whatever.
He's balling.
We're losing mid.
We're gonna get first turret. We'll get first turret.
I'm on Vayne. Fuck. Did I miss that first turret gold? I think I did.
Nope, you got it. I saw you.
No.
You're on the kill mail.
Wait, did I?
Well, if you're on the kill mail, do you get it? 100%
I don't think
or no?
necessarily. I think I might have moved too far away. I don't know.
Me a mid? Me a mid?
Twitch is gonna appear next to us and kill us both,
Yeah,
ready?
he is.
That Vayne is super mad also, by the way. Going mid for plating.
Yeah, that Twitch is 5-0.
He's saying there's a lot of gold we'll get when we kill him.
Saying anything, he 2 shots at us. But yeah.
I can't believe Jay-Z became a billionaire off of his fucking shoes.
What are his shoes?
Wait, did I say Jay-Z?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I meant Kanye West. I can't believe he became a billionaire off of his shoes. That's
Oh.
insane. I had no idea they were actually that popular. Look to make a play. Wait, where are you going?
Right now?
Yeah. I'm looking to hop on that Twitch. I'm on.
You got him.
I'm trying to get out. He's just gonna kill us. No, it's not even worth it. Yeah, it's alt 1 Stupid. Brain dead fucking champion for brain dead people. Like every top lane champion.
Fucking true, dude. My cats turn into fucking samurais at night. They just want to fight.
True.
I mean, one cat is literally named after a samurai.
True.
Once you are moved into the same apartment building, you should do the durian challenge for your first IRL stream.
Juicy. Shut down.
What is the durian challenge?
Durian fruit.
I don't know what that is.
Smelly fruit.
Why?
I don't know.
I'm good.
Why do people steal shit from schools?
I'm looking.
I don't have ult.
Okay. On the right, Nami?
See her, but. Oh, I didn't think you'd have that much damage down.
Careful, careful behind. Oh. Am I dead? Fine.
Turned real bad real quick.
While you're in Gray's screen, I'm gonna try to stir up some drama. Isn't it fucking weird how Ludwig like just decided to like air laundry like that about, even if it was true about the fucking like convention thing? I was just thinking about it earlier, like it just seems bizarre, like unprovoked that.
No, it's because it's because there are people in the group that he runs with that really don't like me. So if he has an opportunity to take like cheap shots at me, he'll like, it's just like a
It
passive
just like
thing.
fucking shows like such a weak character. Not like a lot of Twitch streamers are stand-up citizens, but
No, it's not that they're bad people. It's just like normal like.
no, that's a lack of character, because that's a lack of like make your own decision instead of like leaning on what your friends say.
It's like high school clicky stuff. Like, would you call somebody bad because they do high school clicky stuff? Like, that's what I would call it.
Well, as an adult, yeah, I would.
Oh my god. I mean, is he an adult?
As an
Isn't he like
adult.
23, Ludwig?
Yeah, you should know better by then.
He's like a. Oh Jesus! I'm about to jump in on the Switch if I can. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm in.
Okay, I'm coming, but.
I'm in.
Okay, I'm coming, but.
I'm in.
I'm coming, but. 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 I'm coming,
It wasn't enough. I'm dead. Does he have armor? Did I just get unlucky, or did I just not have the damage for it? I don't know. Cloak fun.
Another game where we shit on the fucking bot lane, but lose because mid and top destroyed.
I feel like
Oh, top is swing, okay. But our mid and jungle are both super fucked this time.
You're a disgusting gnome troll. Here, $5. I was banned for 2-something days by one of your goons just for Lolo Velma. This is fascism and terrorism.
What the fuck? Did he?
Do I build Thornmail or Abyssal?
Dude, come on. Okay. What did you say? Sorry.
I said you got him. Yeah,
oh, I thought you said something.
He said you're white as fuck.
Alright, DGG Mines, what am I grabbing? Anti-heal or... Am I grabbing Thornmail or Abyssal?
You want to survive. Get something to survive. I think it's way better.
Yeah, but I don't know what that is. I think it's armor right now is what I need.
Doesn't that frost shit help you? What's it called?
Like Frozen Heart?
Yeah.
That could be good too.
There might be better defensive items in the game than also.
No, I think that's good for Trindamir's.
Tell Train when Does Stuff podcast
Someone
start.
took me, I don't know.
It's probably worth shooting a lot.
Good one, guys. It's 3 ults sometimes. Okay. Okay. Could he not have ulted that Nami? You still have your ult? Okay. We might have to go do a big play.
Go ban, yeah.
Do you have a ward clear thing?
We do. In 5 seconds.
Wait. This way. Good luck. Pop it when you get it.
There's a ward there.
Good luck. Good ult. What is the Sejuani mechanic? Is it like every 3rd attack you're fucking stunned? Is this some fucking H shit? Like I don't honestly God, I don't even know.
I think she got you with their ult. I think she got you with your ult.
Did she ult me?
Yeah, that's what the big barrier
Swings
was.
her mace twice. Throws her bullet and freeze. Oh, it is. It was her ult. Okay, never mind. I didn't know. I don't even know why she's ult. Whatever. We got him off Baron twice. We might win this fight even. Yeah, we will. That's good. Okay, fuck it. Ah, yeah, somehow.
I won't be able to get an ult like that again though.
15. We have fucking 15 out of the 22 kills on our team, by the way.
It's really bad. We should have free dragon actually after that.
What's a good MR item for me? Oh, QSS, never mind.
An ally has been slain.
Why do they throw free fucking dragons soon?
Oh, did he just die to some dumb shit? Oh fuck, that's soul for us too. Jesus, stole at 22 minutes. That's insane. Go up to Baron.
Nah, they off.
Tell Train to post the podcast.
I don't know what that guy is talking about. Or I don't know what that guy is talking about. What? Good all.
They just keep fighting, dude.
Well, I think they were like getting eaten. Enemy team's going Baron.
Running. I don't have ult though.
Because I'm putting 100%.
I think it's probably just give.
I'm a schizo, don't know Giga Chad.
You can TP in. TP from behind, yep.
The durian challenge is simply when you attempt to eat durian. It's something only wealthy people can do because durians are insanely expensive.
Jesus.
Tell her to quit slamming shit.
True. Yeah, the random Q boys that hit Twitch. It's all according to plan.
What? That was not random. That was just you knew exactly where it was gonna be.
I knew.
I'm looking hard.
And this one's.
I'm in.
You'll midget
She's
hit you
dead.
here.
You got her. I'm like going for a Q on anybody I see.
I don't have jump. 4 seconds.
Yeah. Trindamir's gonna be coming.
Sure.
Getting mad. Got him. Did that Trent not have ult chat, or is he just being greedy with his ult?
I think when you are, he can't ult after, maybe. I don't know. If that's
I think he can ult through anything. I could be wrong.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. He got frozen heart. He ulted before the Mal's ulti. Oh, okay. We're on Abyssal Mouse next.
Why? Why are you taking my red? You're a 2 and 6 dog. Yeah, that's right. You better fucking hold it for me.
Showing the respect, dude. Giga Chad.
Oh, can I kill her?
Nice.
I'm answering.
Nice.
Oh my god. I need to like lifesteal if I can. Oh, okay. Just kidding. Good up. Jesus. Just end the game, I guess.
Yep, let's just end it.
What does Sejuani have that's clearing shit? Or it felt like she was using. Oh no, Nami was probably using it on an item.
I think she's not getting ulted for long. I don't have Q or anything. Nice.
Go on.
Got him. He shouldn't have ult.
Hey, we have hard carried 2 of these games.
Hard carried this game. Base. Giga Chad. Sage is gonna be up in 4.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get ulted? Any primers for that amazing play that we just did? Any League enjoyers?
Fucking dubstep.
DGGL.
Jesus Christ, the damage done.
Is it pretty one-sided?
Yeah. I'd say so.
Jesus Christ, dude. We're like carrying these children.
We're like fucking Santa Claus in the last day of the season.
Oh.
Granting Elo.
Merry Christmas.
Okay.
Christmas. I did more damage than the Echo. I almost did more Echo, I think. It was pretty disgusting. Thank you, Fizzy Longstockings, for the 50 months. Bing Chaling.
I loved Fizzy as a viewer when I used to stream.
Sad go.
Dorian.
Oh God.
What? Are you mad that she's slamming it?
Well, that, yeah.
You think Koibe's gonna shower you with magic items? Thank you, Steven! You better.
We're gonna get like 4 + 3 arming swords. Or he's gonna find a way to give us good shit
Most
that's
white
totally
people happy
fucking
chat.
worthless. Like we're gonna get like a
+5,
4
like scimitar?
No, or even worse. It's gonna be like a long sword +4 or something. Or it's like, okay, what do we, yeah.
It's like really good, but
Or like
not
+5,
yeah.
like chainmail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we could move the enchantment on those.
Maybe. Yeah, he's gonna start making
+5
some of those
chainmail
fail
we
or
could,
something,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
When I see a Teemo on my team, I get hyped, actually. That shit's fucking wild. 1 Ion Stone? Yeah, well, we need 3. You're a genius, dude! Oh boy, I can't wait for this Caitlyn lane.
Me neither, actually.
We can report that jungle for its name.
Good. 1 second.
Oh.
Shut up, Mutin.
Yo, Dest. I'm gonna keep it $150.
Oh,
DGG being
true. If he's gonna
stochastic
give us
sounds
sick
pretty
items,
cool.
it's gonna
I'm
be
not
like,
mad to start
you
the
need 18
revolution.
strength. They're
Giga
like
chat.
15 int. Just out of reach. Teemo is the highest ban rate in the game right now? Yeah. It's really fucking good, it seems. Yeah, Anton is 34 armor. Pretty fucking. Why is his touch only 16? I don't think that's right. Oh, it is right. It is.
/raid. Des Tiny.
What happened to your Ozer's Ironman character? Any chance for a group of Ironman?
Plan for the weapons after the campaign? I think we're gonna, well... Anton is gonna sacrifice them all to Valthara, and she'll be able to, like, hand them out as they're needed. Like, if there's ever another big bad dragon, and she finds people worthy, she can give them to him. At the town that Lily blew up, the leader has a +6 ring. Damn. It was Gold Hill, right? No, it was Half Hill. You get 37, you get the Boule shield? Yeah, but we're never getting that. Alright, how do we feel about this team comp? I think it's pretty good. I'd play this game. Are you guys still set on taking over the kingdom? No. What if Nick learns summon monster? I don't know how it works. I would assume that wouldn't work though.
Dude, 4 strength, 4 stand, leather belt, level 18. Muy bien.
Game started.
Sing Amazing Grace until Steve gets back while he's on his coon break.
Amazing.
Amazing Grace. How sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was blind, but now I see. Once lost, but now I'm found. I don't know the rest. Oh bogus, oh bogus, oh bogus, oh
This loser's
bogus.
gonna be so fucking mad when he gets back. Oh, he's back.
Is that a Trump song? Oh my god, guys, I'm so sorry.
Trump song.
Minions have spawned.
Hardly knew her.
All right, Tabor.
Chad, you better be hurrying for that durian.
Oh yeah, put
Sarai,
the
not
hoodie on.
Sarai. I'm judging
Zip it
Durian
up
when it
tight.
comes to the fury of Durian.
What are you doing? That's already worded by them.
How do you feel about
Shut the fuck up, Vivian,
How do you feel
alright?
about
It's a
prone
stupid
hamstring
fucking
curls,
meme.
Tabor? Do you do any hamstring dedicated shit or no?
Oh, I was actually just talking to my trigger point therapist today, yesterday, and he suggested hamstring curls. Laying pronated.
Supported, by the way.
Do you think those are better than the seated ones?
Seated
She has
hamstring
cleanse.
curls?
Or no, it's not. They're
it
not
just
curls,
works-
but they're like leg extensions. I think is what you call them, right?
Well, leg extension and leg curls are two completely different things.
Is worded.
Do they not both work the hamstrings or no? Am I crazy on that?
The
Oh no, I don't think.
hamstring push works your quads.
Gotcha. Never mind. What? There's one other variation of like the prone hamstring curls or whatever. Shit, careful.
Yeah, you're laying down on that thing.
Yeah, but there's another one besides the prone one, isn't there? I might
They
be
might
wrong.
make a standing machine for it.
Never mind. Okay.
But I've never seen one.
They're gonna get.
I'm on Caitlyn.
Got him.
Yeah, duh. I got him. Don't tell me when I've got him. I know that I've got him. Okay. That bitch was dead as soon as I jumped.
True.
Okay.
From the
As soon as she stepped
jump.
into lane, she was dead. Is there jungle coming?
Nope. Give me the triumph proc, baby!
He mad. They might quit the game, honestly. Not only did she miss a wave, he missed a wave.
They actually both saw our wave when we waved. See ya!
Bye bye.
Okay, I'm added on my leg press days. I think you can. Do you think you can superset and it doesn't matter, or do you like take your full?
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Gotcha.
yes.
I think I'm gonna do that. Cause I don't think I do
You're
any.
still at the
hamstring
point where
exercises.
doing anything is better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So don't be afraid to superset shit. Alex Jones, guilty in all 4 Sandy Hook defamation cases.
Yep.
Nice.
Kind of.
How much did he lose?
You don't know. His dignity?
He apparently they just didn't submit any paperwork.
I just didn't give a fuck.
What, InfoWars didn't?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't know why or what was going on. Maybe they thought it was a lost case, or maybe they just fucked up, but... I'm ready when you are. No, I'm
big
not.
wave,
I'm
that's
not. Yeah,
right,
I'm
yeah.
trying trolling.
He just got 4? Oh no, he just got 3.
6 seconds and I'm ready to fight, if we do.
Yep.
Remember, we
the
always
big guy?
go on Caitlyn because the other guy can always
Yep.
zip zoop away. I'm ready to fight if you are.
I just need a point in the right direction.
Cool. I'm ready. Caitlin. Dude, that's so stupid. I hate how that fucking stun tracks. Back up.
Remember when Amaranth cheated on that one school game?
True.
Morning. Jungle pinged us, I think.
Yeah, everybody's fucking pinging us.
Guanine, I want to say.
Oh yeah, I learned the song.
Like something taurine or...
Are we inting right now hard?
Yeah, this is so bad. Why are we even here?
Because it's so good. Hold on, chill. Yeah, go, Caitlin.
Bro.
God, we're gods. Nobody would have expected this. I'm actually gonna die. No, I'm not. You're a god. No, you're not a god. You're a troll.
Oh, I didn't want you to fucking die to headshot.
That's Mr. Mooten, guys. That's the Mr. Mooten song.
This guy is
cool.
gonna
Now I'm
kill
dead.
you.
Thanks, Moot. I deserve that.
You did.
If you're gonna troll me once, Moot, I'm gonna finish the troll, okay?
Might as well.
Troll me once. Shame on you.
Could have set up prayer in Arabic if you were gonna be a
Inshallah.
suicide bomber.
It's a little spicy, Mooten.
What is?
He said all suicide bombers were Arabic.
That's not what I said.
It's basically what you said.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah. Cancel Moot 2021.
I'm looking. Oh, yeah! Oh my god. You're inting me.
How? Wait, he's still here? Okay, I'm done. I'm done! Going in on dumb shit.
Okay, to be fair, I didn't know you were
we're
gonna...
done looking. We're done. We're waiting until they're up here.
You done, kid.
Fucking Christ, dude.
You're fucking done.
Dude, you suck! Actually, unreal. Oh, I'm dead now. Just kidding. Moody Cakes is here to protect.
Oh, I'm big guy. Don't hit it. Are you leaving?
You know.
I'm not getting out.
And Matt, keep it a $1.50. I want to suck your cock. Now I'm down bad, so give me my $1.50 back. On a real note, I don't think you've ever noticed me in my 18 months of subbing feels bad, man.
We get Dragon off that too. That was planned.
You know what, Tavern? I'm noticing you now. Thanks, bud.
Tyrone?
Whoever just donated. Tavern, okay.
Thank him.
Weird.
Good shit.
Chat's moving too slow. Come on, guys. Let's liven up a little bit. I know it's League, but come on. We're better than this.
Yeah, wake up.
Ooh,
I needed that.
Yeah, but the bomb's not gonna kill it. It's gonna weaken all the creeps. Now you fucked me. Wait. What? Okay, that was good. Good job. Right here. Slide head hidden. Hide right there. Okay, now come in.
Almost 6.
Dude, how are you not 6?
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Twitch gift subs.
I don't think those are gift subs, were they? Is he coming?
They didn't all
Right.
happen at the same time,
I
did they?
just can't see it. I can't see it, dude.
It's
I
okay.
got fucking Tabor in my ear, spamming
Harry
me.
Potter. Fuck me off. I'm gonna keep it a buck, Mr. Newton.
Maybe while you're sucking Tabor off. Maybe his oh
no.
Maybe his wife can be
Don't.
by the pool.
Yeah.
Wow, cool.
Watch it, Buster Brown.
I'm dead.
I got 6. Yeah, you should be too.
What are these crits? Okay.
He's coming, and he has ulti.
Cool. You got it, Moot. You're gonna get him. You're gonna get him. Chill it out. Chill it out. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Because I'm putting 100%.
I don't have mana. I don't
Let's
have
go,
mana.
then
I don't
back
have mana.
up. She's raging right now.
She's mad. Let's back. I have no mana.
God, I'm so good.
That was good. Yoink.
If I shows up, it's your fault.
True. We should have left, but.
Or our Pike is gonna try to ult me. Okay.
I don't think you're in ult range right now.
No, probably not.
But you know he's running back to lane. There he is.
Wait. Yeah. No, no. Oh no, it's dumb because you can always do his thing. I'm stupid. Oh god, I just
don't have
wasted
mana.
so much time. No. It was my bad. It was a bad call, Moot.
True. Own it.
He thought I was
Did you
gonna
get out?
dodge. I didn't give a fuck. I stared death in the face and I laughed. I'm a McGarry, Moot, okay?
Fucking base. Wait, did he just miss you with it? Because he thought
Yeah,
because
because I stood there like a Giga Chad. Okay?
Giga Chad. Based. Alright.
Shut down.
I would have been smashing it. Who doesn't dodge? Why would he just stand there?
True. I'm going. Going hard. I'm getting out.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
I call that the 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how many doors I've got.
4 doors, more.
More
whores.
doors, more whores.
Stop! I don't know if you can say that.
Why?
I'm looking.
4-door truck.
I'm in.
Gets you more whores.
Wait, Tabor.
Oh, he's a Midwesterner. He'll
Yeah,
know.
I'm curious, Tabor. If somebody's like, "Hey, you have a 4-door," what does that mean to you?
If someone said, "Hey, do you have a 4-door?" I
Yeah.
would assume they meant a sedan. But if it was like good old boys, it's like, "Hey, you got a 4-door?"
See?
I'd be like,
Oh!
that sounds like a.
Oh, she's dead. She's dead. Back up. We're good. Oh! With the alley-oop! Alley-oop!
Use cleanse.
Think that guy's got ult?
No, he used it already. He missed it.
Everyone,
Cringe.
welcome Cherry into chat.
You're gonna. Okay, you're good.
Welcome who?
Cherry.
Oh,
She's
is
a
that the one
DGG.
woman you don't hate?
Huh? I don't hate any women.
He hates all of them, Steven.
No.
You remember when Pixie would join and he was like, God, I hate women so much. What are the women?
Cherry,
do-
I have a wife. Fuck off. You just ruined your one shot, you dipshit.
Jesus.
How quickly he went to liking women to hating women.
True. Oh my god, you're like the switch flips.
Yeah. Well, I remembered how dog shit her arguments were against her stepdad.
Oh my god, she did fine.
She got intellectually outpaced.
I'm gonna keep it a
by
stack.
boomer.
Oh my god.
Buck 50 down.
My
bad,
Pixel 6
squad
guy
W.
is gonna be here
I'm down bad. I need to borrow about
Did
a
you finally
buck
order
50.
it?
on the
That's pretty
19th.
true,
No, I ordered
yeah,
like a
that's
month
true.
ago, but
Buck 50 down bad. Keep it a stack.
Wait, why are we trying to buy
Squad
one in
W
Miami
pick.
then? We're just gonna cancel the
Why?
order?
yeah,
Giga
fuck,
Chad.
because it wasn't gonna say it was gonna be here until like fucking December.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, where's my Mutin at? Hello?
Come on.
Shut down.
Where's my pocket support? Soy? Why am I getting pinged? I didn't see anything.
An enemy has been slain.
I want. I have needs, Steven.
Shut up. Go to the meme spot. Lose. Oh shit. Oh, whatever.
We should just do dragon.
Nah, loser plan. Loser
They would never
calls.
expect us to sit in the meme spot when the dragon's out.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Yo, Des, I'm down bad. I woke up today and I remembered. Women exist. Anyway, can I borrow 10K?
Good one. Come on. Chill.
Oh.
Can he see us when he does that? Oh god, I'm so dead.
Yeah,
oh my god, I'm not dead. No, just back up. Vi's coming down.
Not.
Get that, Cannon? Vi is 100% down here. He has no armor. Wait, let's go back. Fuck him. Okay, I'm going. Back up.
There you go.
Don't like that creep! Oh, I think I got the cannon. No, don't. Fuck, fine. Did she get her red? Does she have red? Vi?
I didn't see. We get the dragon.
Okay, cool. Do you want to
go
get it? Right here.
Oh my god.
Can he see when he does that? I forget.
I don't think so.
Wait, what do you mean you don't think so? Didn't you play like 200 games of Pike?
The answer is no then, because if he can, I would remember it.
What?
I don't know. They change shitty champions all the time.
Hit the. You're actually.
I'm just leaving, dude.
Let him pull you. You'd be so based.
I tried. He didn't want none of this. You're gonna fucking die, and you're gonna be like, oh, I should have done that.
Oh my god, he didn't die. I need one more shot. Shut up. Oh my god, dude.
Or support to say about kill minions before he can finish hits. True. Giga Chad.
God, I hate having to go by. You know what would make me play another MOBA? Could you imagine if there was like a fucking mobile shop? Like if you could call items from the store to lane and shit? That would be based as fuck. If ever a MOBA did that shit, I think I'd just play it instantly.
Yeah, let me know, guys. If
let me know if that happens, okay?
I'm gonna die to this bitch.
Tabor.
What, bitch?
Do you ever do dumbbell chest flies? Or do you just use a cable machine? Yeah?
I used to.
Tabor, he do dumb a lot.
Based.
It's a good exercise.
Yeah.
I will say, when you reach the top of the lift, so when the dumbbells are touching each other, it sounds like, oh, duh. But, like, you want to squeeze the fuck out of your chest when you're at the top.
Oh,
like,
I think
the dumbbells together. Like you want to imagine, like, you're so, like, in your mind, you want to imagine you're so strong that you can, like, fuse the dumbbells together when you're at the top. It's all about where you like stress the stimulus and how you stress it, because you can get more results from like seemingly doing the same thing.
No, I understand 100%. I started doing, because I added a lot of dumb shit. One thing I never realized before, as stupid as it sounds, like when I was bench pressing, I don't think I was ever using my chest. I don't know how that's possible, but I noticed after I started doing cable flies that, like, because in order to do cable flies, really, unless you're fully like doing crazy shit, you have to squeeze your chest. And I never even really had that mental cue before. So like after starting to do it, it was like, yeah, it made more sense. But I know what you mean, yeah. The only thing I don't like about the dumbbell flies is that, like, if I have anything is not like it feels like if your arms aren't perfect, like if there's any part that's hurting, that it stresses the fuck out of them.
Yeah, it should never be hurting.
Yeah. I'm playing mid.
Don't remember asking, bro.
I wasn't telling you. I was talking to Tabor.
But you got to come to Michigan and do a lifting stream with me.
True.
Or I guess we could do it if I'm in Miami.
True.
While Haley's at the pool.
True. Fuck! Moot, why didn't you get that?
Fucking missed it.
Yo, get her. God, imagine how Giga
not,
Chad you'd be if you would have just
going
queued
under.
her. Oh my god, right there, man!
I'm not going under the random turret.
Oh my god, dude, you're at level 10. Turrets don't matter anymore.
Yes, they do.
Look, it's dead. See?
Thank you. Behind us?
Yeah, who asked? Go forward.
Dragon's up in a minute. I don't want to.
Oh my
before
god. Then. Moot, you changed.
True. For the better. You steer from behind?
Thanks, Moot, for trolling me. Okay, save your ult. Get ready. Let me lifesteal. Right here. Ready? Moot?
I'm ready, but...
She's gonna come over the wall on me. Oh.
Might have shown.
Okay, well, wait. Zion's coming from both beneath us. Oh, she went to the things. You know what that means, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she just used all of her abilities. Woo! Thanks. And she leashed for us. Zion's down here, maybe.
And we're going to dragon.
Oh, true.
Perfect. Perfectly
Wait, hold
executed.
on. Perfect is catching this way right here. Yeah.
Thanks for helping us.
You're good. I'm just here in spirit. Oh my god, imagine if you went over and got him. Oh, yes!
I don't have any fucking...
You're good! Oh, you're so good, Mooten! Dude, that guy is so mad. Holy shit.
Let's see if this makes it through the first explosion.
There we go. You see that, chat? I went and got a level 11. Take a drink every time Mr. and Destiny's character or camera isn't on their character? What do you mean? Yeah, we gotta look around the map, NNN.
I'm just
It's not
tapping
that
out,
easy.
but let's go with that one.
Yeah, she's dead.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
Who?
Nah, I misunderstood.
Uh-oh. Why am I down here alone? Because I'm a god, guys. That's why. Watch, watch, watch! He's dead already! That's why I'm down here. Because I do stuff like that. Okay? I'm an assassin. Look at this clown. Look at this clown. Are you serious?
He's dead in 3, 2.
Unbelievable, guys. Oh my god! Oh. Mooten, trolling in the top lane. Unbelievable.
I'm not gonna be down there, they're tier 2 with you.
He's trolling. Dude, Synergy, stop.
He's unstoppable, right?
Shut the fuck up, movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
Got him.
Nice, Moot. You're just watching mid throw the game away while you're jerking off.
I killed somebody top.
Yeah,
with my homie.
Passive aggressive.
No, he's just being aggressive.
Cool. Now we're losing Baron.
No. You're so fucking lucky, dude.
Good. I'm not lucky. I'm just
You're
fucking
so dog shit.
skilled, dude.
You get fucking.
I'm the only
bailed out
Tristana
by
on
the team
NA that would have
online.
gotten out of that. God, I'm so good at this game.
Be here at Dragon in 1 minute.
Be wherever the fuck I want to be, dude.
Be at Dragon in a minute. I'll be coming over to your apartment building soon. Are you gonna do jujitsu with us?
Me?
Yeah.
Why are you doing jujitsu?
Well, we're gonna be working out and doing jujitsu.
You're gonna put that? You want to put that much time into extracurriculars?
What else do I have to do in my fucking life, dude?
I don't know. The gym is destroyed like all of my life's free time.
You spend like 3 hours in the gym.
Yeah, I got a lot of shit to do.
Can't you do like
There's
an hour in the
no
gym? No
reason you should be in the gym for that long. I've seen your splits.
I do 2 hours. What do you want me to change?
You do not need that long.
Really? Okay, we can look at it after. You can tell me what you think. Get away from me,
I'm just saying, like, the pace of your workouts probably needs to increase.
For what?
You don't need like 5 minutes between every set.
No, for dumbbell sets, it's usually like 2.5 to 3 minutes between, which I think is fair. No, or do you think that's too much?
I don't know. Maybe they just have us like lifting so fast to like get us in and out of the weight room, but I'm just used to like I guess higher paced workouts. Like you immediately move from one thing to the other.
I mean, like I'll go warm up my next thing after I finish one immediately, but it wouldn't surprise me though to some extent if you guys are moving along faster, right? Because you're not just lifting for strength; you're literally like lifting for athleticism, right? So our goals are a lot different.
I mean, kind of, yeah.
I don't think there's any reason for me to like move on from one set to the next unless I'm literally 100% recovered. Whereas for you, there might be a reason because you don't. Well, I don't know. I imagine if you're NFL, you're doing a lot of like endurance-related stuff, right? Or somewhat. Go, Moot. Great, I'm dead now.
How is that not hitting? Are we going or not?
Oh, kick Moot out of here. Hold on. I gotta subscribe to someone in chat. B-Blue, wait. There's a difference between lifting to like just build muscle versus like more explosive lifts. Do you not think there's a difference between like people that do like explosive like Olympic lifting or whatever, or there can be different like ideals for what you train for? Yeah, you're fucking retarded.
I saw your prophetic.
He's a menace in chat, Steve.
Go get 11 hours of sleep, okay?
What happened? What did I miss?
He banned Beat Blue.
What is the other item I'm building? I don't care.
BGG is a better place without B Blue.
I don't know. Oh, Randuin's GA?
I might be crazy, but I want to see somebody that's legitimately doing like 10, like your 10 rep maxes, like, or is almost, right? Where you're lifting pretty heavy, and then you go back and you put them down for 30 seconds, you pick them right back up and you do it again. It sounds like you're not even lifting heavy weight at that point. Like, or you could be doing so many more reps. Unless like that's supposed to be your goal.
When you're doing a lift like that, like, okay, let's say, like, do you superset in your workout?
Only rehab stuff, but not. It depends, not generally.
Rehab or prehab?
Rehab. I guess it's prehab now.
What do you mean by superset?
So like for a cooldown,
you would have like your bench, which is your main lift of your superset, and then you would do like banded face pulls and maybe like pull-ups.
It's basically like while you're resting from one lift, you're doing another lift in between the set. Yeah.
Yeah. So like. Benching is obviously a push exercise, yes. So you would superset like
what is it?
A pull or two.
Jesus, she actually has that dog shit item. Are you serious?
Good night, Momo.
I'm gonna die.
The Nocturne is just doing some really dumb shit, and then I got baited in some dumb shit too.
Nice. Wait, is this our jump? Oh no, that's our mid. This guy had ult? Maybe it didn't? I don't know.
Actually, don't kill a few people, I think.
Maybe, yeah. Or maybe not. I don't know what this Silas has done. Or he was waiting. Or maybe, I think he hit a trap, actually.
He got stunned by a Caitlyn trap.
He's blind firing chat. I would duck if I were you.
True.
I don't even know what that person did. Holy shit.
I think this is warded. Nope.
You can tell in 5 seconds.
She just put it back in. Oh my god, right there. Oh, you don't have ult, never mind.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
I'll see you on the other side of my glorious 1024-hour re-education. Thanks, Shalane.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Fucking dead.
My jungler's just out.
I think I'm gonna do more damage than the fucking Silas. That's my guess. Tied to death tomorrow? Yep.
Okay, that's worth it. Or no, I think at the tower. I don't think her traps have vision, right?
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. Fight none.
Do you take 5 minutes between each set dumbbell set? The only thing I'll take that much time between is if I'm doing sets of like squats or deadlifts. But between dumbbell sets, it's usually 2.5 to 3 minutes, if that. If I'm doing like my 10 rep heavy things. If I'm doing like my little stuff, like the I think for lateral raises, I'll do like 2 minutes. Or if I'm doing like these little cable rotation things, I'll do like 1:30, I think, or something. It's all timed out on my little app.
I forgot to finish my thing. So normally, the way I structure my workouts and the way we did it in college was like one major lift, like a bench or a squat, and then 2 accessory that were opposite like movements. So like the big lift.
Hold on, we have a big
push.
team fight coming up. Sorry.
Sorry. I know the drill.
We're gonna.
We got him.
Losing the Drake, but okay, we got it.
Who are we losing it to? Oh, I see.
Cyan was here, but you know what? Me and Timo just fucking handled it, okay?
Yeah, I was back there with the van or whatever.
You mean just pop over that wall and annihilate that Caitlyn? Because that's what I did, right in front of their whole team. I didn't give a fuck.
I couldn't actually believe it.
I know. It was actually really bad, but
yeah, it was fucking horrible. How you didn't get insta-violed? I'll never fucking know.
True. Okay, I understand what you're saying though, right? Like you might do like a fucking deadlift and then like a tricep extension as like a superset or some shit, right? Like you're doing accessory movements for opposite like push pull or whatever. That's not
Sure,
the main muscle group
and
you're
what I
working
was
at.
gonna say is I go lift to lift, and then at the end of the superset, I'll give myself like 1 minute and then keep going.
Sure.
But I think that is mostly like from collegiate lifting, is like getting everyone in and out, like 30 guys in and out in an hour.
Sure. I don't know if there's any benefit, because my understanding is that like if you're doing like 3 sets of 10 reps, you want to be the most strong you can be at the beginning of every set. So like if you cut down, let's say you do like a minute between each set, you can do that. But I think at least for me, the last set will have fatigued me and there's like no purpose. Like I'm shortchanging my next set for no reason. I don't think there's like a gain there. There's like a benefit.
I don't know if it's football or whatever, but I personally, if I'm setting out to do like 3 sets of 10, I won't even really care if like set 2 I'm only hitting 8 and then the last 2 with assistance up. I'm pretty sure I've read people in here saying going to failure isn't good, and there's like studies or whatever. That's just kind of the way I learned how to lift. So like by the 3rd set, it still might be a good weight to do, but I might only get 6 real reps and then finish with my spotter for like 4.
Would you advance the weight on the next exercise then? On the next time you hit that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
so if you're doing like kind of like 3x10, you do 10 reps, then next set, like a minute later, you do 8 reps, and the next set you do 6. On your next workout for that exercise, you're upping the weight again, even though you...
I might, depending... So if normally how we lift is like I'll up the weight for each set. So like 155 for set 1, 185 for set 2, and then 205 for set 3. That's normally how I do it. But even if you only want to be like 1 or 2 reps short in your second set, if you are going to move up.
Yeah, because for my mind, I'm like trying to do 10 reps perfectly over 3 sets before I increase the weight at all.
I would say it's okay to fail.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
And that's just my thing. You know, I don't know if fucking the data supports it, but like...
I'm willing to... My guess would be at the end of the day, the muscle growth is probably similar. Because you're still getting a lot of stimulation. So like, because if you could either increase it 5 pounds and do a few less reps, or you have it like less weight, but you do more reps, it probably comes out to be about the same. At least
I
for
haven't
beginners.
like... It's so funny, like since I graduated college, I can honestly say I haven't lifted consistently enough to like get stronger than I ever have been before. But if I lift for like 3-4 days a week, 2 weeks in a row, like how fast my strength comes back is fucking insane. Like I'll struggle the first week with those lifts, and then by the end of the second week, even if I copy the first week to my second week, like I'll just blow out all those lifts out of the water.
I'm curious, if you're squatting, how much time do you have to spend warming up to squat?
It varies person to person.
Because to get through like a full...
I just jump in.
Oh, okay. Because so like for me to get through like a full set of squats, that's like 20 minutes. I have to spend like 5 to 10 minutes warming that up, like to make sure I'm like...
How are you warming it up? Are you doing squats, or are you doing like accessory stuff to warm up?
So I'll do like dynamic. There's like kicks that everybody recommends,
Leg
like
swings.
front and back, and then leg swings left and right or whatever. And then I'll usually do 2 sets of the bar, like either like around 8 reps. And then I'll load like a little bit more weight and do like 5, and then I'll load like quite a bit more weight and do like 2 reps, and then I'll do my work weight or whatever.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Like days that I feel really shitty, I'll start out with like 135, and then jump to like, if I'm really feeling like dog shit, then I'll go to 185. But normally I go 135, 225 for my second warm up, however many I need, and then I go straight into a work set like 275 or 315. I have a bet with my punter for this off season that when we come back for off season workouts, I'll be able to do 15 dead hang pull-ups and we bet $500 on it. So I'm gonna be developing my back like fucking crazy this off season.
Is a dead hang pull up? Is that like you're literally starting from like
you
your
lock
scapula?
out?
Yeah.
Yeah, you lock out. I can keep my scap engaged, but my elbows have to be locked.
Yeah.
At the bottom. I don't know if I'm
do you
gonna
weigh
be able
again?
to do it. It's 245.
Gotcha.
By locked, you mean like fully parallel or whatever,
Extended.
yeah?
Yeah, yeah. But I don't have to unscap my shoulders.
Oh, team check. Malzahar, not that great. Their team is meh. This is an okay team. Oh, Vayne top, actually. This is a meme team. This
Well,
is
we're
a
gonna
meme
get late
team.
game.
Okay, this is a meme team.
But they have a Nidalee jungle. How bad could it be?
Okay.
Yeah, Tabor, do you know Mo Bamba?
I do not. But I love that song. So like during the season, our rep ranges are really small unless we're on a deload week.
Sure.
Like our rep ranges are like 3 to 4. We'll do like 2 or 3. Normally they want us to do 3 sets, but if we do 2, they won't be mad. But I'll do like 3 warm-up sets, get to like 315, hit it 3 times, do another set, hit it.
How insane does it get? Do they like control your whole diet or no?
They can, like, this summer I had them do my diet for me, so I would just walk into the cafeteria and grab like a Tupperware thing that was ready for me. But like now during the season, we have like our normal buffet selection, and I can just pick whatever I want.
Free food.
Dude, it's so good too. Green Bay has a sick cafeteria.
We have to kill the Scion thing.
Yep. I fucking messed up. I was about to fucking smash it, dude. That's my bad.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, he's TPing in.
He did, yeah, but I don't think he's gonna get it. Let's go, dragon. Or blue, whatever it is.
Is this warded down here? Do you know?
I don't know.
It must be.
It probably is.
You don't hurt him if you don't hit him.
Ugh.
Smash it. Yeah, I'm behind 2 minions on you.
I dare you to attack.
It's gonna be a riveting lane.
This is a super easy lane for us. We should be murdering these people repeatedly. I can hop on that Lux really easy. So chill, back. We're for level.
Yep.
Okay, back here. I'm on either one. Lux. On Jhin. Back.
Yep.
Okay, you're gonna get the cannon. Don't Q until for 12 seconds.
Okay.
Six seconds on my jump. I didn't see when Lux was respawned. If she might be already back.
Probably gonna be back soon.
Maybe. Okay, you can.
I don't think I can get him.
Okay, don't do it. Wait for level 3.
If she comes to ward, can I get her? I'm just backing up. I might die.
I got you. Keep running back. You want to go for memes over here? You do.
It's pretty boosted.
Oh no. This is good. Wait 2 seconds. 1. Okay. Wait
I
for
like.
her. If you can get her, it's so good.
I can Q on a minion, but not her right now.
Okay, I'm gonna go on Lux in 3. Wait for that minion to die. Can you get her?
No, it's so far.
Either one?
That. I can't. That
Okay.
just doesn't rage.
Right there?
I can get her. No, it doesn't reach still.
Wait, fuck it. We gotta have to now. We're fucked.
Yeah. For clarification, it's like reaches like to here.
Oh,
maybe.
okay. Oh, you can get both.
Let me
of
have.
these.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wait, holy shit. I just realized Jane got 2 kills. What is he doing? Hecarim, no. Why didn't Hecarim just run back through our shit? I don't understand. Okay.
Get out, I guess. Last game of the season. What does that mean? Can we still play? It's gonna go to preseason now? Assume they don't just shut down league.
There's a preseason thing, yeah. He actually got out, okay. If you can queue either one.
Nope.
I'm probably gonna go on Lux. I'm on Lux. Oh my god. Back up, back up, back up. Can you?
Yeah. Yeah. That's pinked.
Okay. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out!
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Okay. I'll be back.
Walking tall.
Very, very good.
An enemy has been slain.
If it's worth shooting once, it's probably worth shooting a lot.
You might want to come up.
Yeah, I'm going to this thing. Hecarim, hello? What are you doing?
I just. Yeah. He's not watching.
What? He's fucking. Okay. He just like inted for literally nothing. That was so brainless. Mal doesn't exist for me. Okay. Threaten him, but don't after this minion. Oh shit. Okay.
I'm only level 4.
Holy shit.
Yeah, got super fucked this time.
Hi.
An ally has been slain.
This is pink, so is the other one. Got dragon.
Bring on the bed.
Oh, she's level 4 as well.
Yeah.
Might be warded. Run down her after she casts 1 spell. I have to wait for a spell. Go. Fuck it. No, back up. That's not working.
Yep.
Just wait for your 6.
Yeah. I get it next wave. She hasn't warded.
Okay. From here?
Italy.
Yeah. Ping your 6.
You want me to go on her if I can get it?
No, just
okay.
Observe. Get her. Back out, 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 back out. We take our free shit when we get it.
Got 6. Big lead.
Okay, let's go.
Enemy killing spree.
Very nice.
Go! Why would you stop walking, Trist?
Thank you, Wagger, for converting from a Prime sub to a tier 1. I don't know why I'm stuttering. I'm gonna go around.
Yeah. No. Right here. Oh, wait, you have to go around, don't you? Because you don't reach as much.
I don't have.
Okay, go right. Yeah. I'm in.
It is warded. Yeah.
What a bad Q. I'm out completely. You're on your own. Just come back. Sorry. Oh, cool.
I couldn't get to
That's
you.
all
Sorry.
good.
It was done.
Why not hit the Lux into the tower? Why would you go for the Nidalee who's just going to hop away from you over the wall?
Let me get in there.
Is she still low HP or is she full HP?
She's like half.
Okay, she's gone probably.
If it's worth shooting once, it's probably worth shooting a lot.
You have ult? Yeah.
Yep.
Nidalee's doing dumb shit. She's fine. Fuck her. Okay, if you can get the Jhin. Okay,
Like,
next round.
it's too far.
3 creeps for you.
Yep, grabbing.
Yo. Yes, I'm on her. I should have just ulted her.
Enemy rampage. Turret plating will fall soon. An enemy is dominating.
I dare you to dare me.
What are these terror queues tonight, dude?
I don't know.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This isn't warded. Probably gonna come this way.
Yeah, go around the meme spot if you want.
Ready?
We have to back up. Yeah, it's.
Just let me just.
Just seeing you call Hasanabi the left Alex Jones in a video. You made my day. Thank you.
You should just ult me. Oh, he doesn't have to.
Curious game.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I just need a point in the right direction. Sometimes outnumbered, never outgunned.
An enemy is legendary. Shut down.
Throw him in. Not all.
Yeah, it's bottom turret.
Nidalee's coming, like racing for you.
I mean, for me or for Drake?
I think she's on Drake.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We want help.
Wanna see the fireworks?
Good one.
Legendary. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Jesus.
An enemy is legendary.
Winners don't duck.
Quite the mem, I would say.
Sorry, we're gonna kill the Jhin soon.
Copium, true.
Who wears a helmet?
Jin's mid.
Yeah.
I'm getting this goddamn turret, dude, and I'm pumped for it. Wait, LeBlanc is coming. Never mind. Hide. Oh, wait, she just died. Never mind. Wait, was there a person down there?
It was Lux.
Did somebody just ward that? No.
Nope.
Wait, you're sure Lux was down here?
I'm 1000%.
Oh, I should let you kill this. You want to try to get her?
Looking.
No, no, come back to the turret. Don't.
Yep,
Oh,
yep,
that
yep.
far. We see
Jin's
one
probably
top.
coming.
Lux is over there.
Can't.
We fucked that up so bad.
Yeah, we fucked each other up.
Enemy is legendary.
I don't understand how I did so little damage. I mean, did I just got maybe not a single crit or something? That was so weird. I think I got a full bomb on her and like 2 or 3 autos, and
An enemy is legendary.
it feels like I barely did Okay, I don't understand. I must have been unlucky crits.
Enough, Dad Rock.
Just Dad Rock it out, dude. My brain did not compute that. Pushing mid. Why are crits even a thing? I think crits are okay to add excitement. The problem is just that right now in the game, everything dies in like 2 or 3 shots. So like a crit can be the difference between killing somebody in 1 shot or 2, or like 3 or 4, rather than like 8 or 11 or something, which I think would be a little bit more exciting. But the instant death of everything in the game is just kind of crazy.
Don't worry, they're gonna fix that.
True. Jesus. That's a whole lot of dudes. Oh, hey, LeBlanc.
Got him.
True. Fuck her. Are they really? Wow, okay.
They don't even have it fucking warded.
True.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't
Just
understand.
slam it, dude.
Just don't understand. Just don't understand. I don't understand why the Vayne is at 140 CS, but she's been top lane the whole fucking game.
That's a thinker, ain't it?
Yeah, it is a thinker.
We're gonna have to bring Aristotle over for that one. Surely we'll kill one of them. I have no mana. Oh, you almost. Oh my god, Moot, you're gonna get the shutdown! Oh, I got the shutdown, thank you.
Sick.
Okay, big plays.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
How the fuck did you get the shutdown?
Some red buff or some shit, maybe, who knows.
Alrighty, boys and girls.
Tabor, good job, dude. I'm proud of you.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Wait, do you guys get paid more money if you win games besides like the Super Bowl?
The only bonuses, well, some guys have stuff like mixed into their contract, but
Like player
generally,
options,
generally, the first 2 rounds of the playoffs are $25,000 bonuses, and then the next round is like $75,000, and then if you win the Super Bowl, it's like $160,000, and if you lose, it's like $70,000.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Well, hey, good luck. Happy sleep. Be careful. Okay?
Thanks.
What's the record right now? What's your record?
4-5.
Oh.
Obama.
Fuck you.
No.
Cringe.
Fuck, I thought that was my. Whatever, it doesn't matter. You're dead. Fuck him. Get fucked, loser. I set that up.
Fucking loser, middle. 3 and 3, nice. Glad I could help the cause.
You know what? At least the hacker built tank.
And?
Bro. Fucking 3 HP, dude.
Who wears a helmet?
Shut down.
Wait, are we winning this game? I can't honestly tell.
We are.
Oh, wait. I don't know why I pinged that. I'm a dumb fuck. Oh, moot.
No, we can't do it. I'm not
Oh,
tanking
moot.
it.
No, not that. But LeBlanc.
We can get kills, yeah.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, good buffer, Destiny. Ooh. Oh, es el mute mute. Oh.
Yeah, our vein is popping off. We're like pooping off.
Jesus Christ.
It's just like a fucking...
It's a lot.
D-Day, yeah.
What?
It's like D-Day, dude.
What does that mean?
Oh, you weren't there?
You were?
Yes.
Okay.
Problem?
Yeah, I'm going for it. No way is Italy still out here.
Surely not.
Being a feline terrorist.
A bandle gunner never turns tail, unless it's to taunt you.
What?
I was in the bunkers.
Which ones? But those jokes are about as old as World War II, okay?
Dragon's up in a minute.
Cool. Let's put a big play then. Get some kills. Yeah, go hide down there. There you go. Oh my god, we're gonna be the heroes. Moot, we're gonna be the heroes of the game, okay?
We're about to get a sick
Wait,
frag.
oh my god, you and me can do this. I'm serious. Let's go.
No,
Yeah,
we absolutely can.
We can. We absolutely can, Moot. We're gonna be the heroes of this of the elo. We're gonna be the heroes of this game, Mootin. Let me take a little. Okay, just a little bit more. Hold on. Okay. Moot, we're the heroes of this game, Moot. Do you understand?
Stop. Why?
I just needed one. Okay.
Dragon's up in 66.
60 or 66 or what? What did he say, guys? You know what time it is, Moot. You know what we need to do.
Bro.
No way this is warded, right?
No way.
I'm in. She's out. I'm out! Okay, stay. Whoa! Time to leave! Goodbye, Muten! Oh, goodbye, Mute Mute! Oh shit. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. I'm ulting! Yes! And I'm. Oh my god! Oh, good ult, Moot! Oh, you shoot at me? Oh, no! We take it. They're dead. They're all dead. Moot, we're the elo saviors. We're the elo saviors. Do you understand?
We out here like Chris Kringle. Handing out elo. Excellent Baron call by you.
Obviously. Swedish girls are fake and humanless whores, and they pretend to be someone else outside of their shit country. Go back to where you come from. Holy shit.
Not true.
These Twitter comments. Why?
We love Swedish women here.
Where's the action?
You guys watch too many Destiny streams.
See ya, loser.
Are we inting?
Kinda.
Okay, well, I got both the big golems up here, so.
Don't duck. Killing spree.
Are those golems? You get them?
I got the biggest golem of them all. Haha, his name is Scion.
Oh, based actually. Somehow we won this one.
I don't think we should have, but we did.
We shouldn't have. Anyone want to kill the fucking turret?
Nope. That's what happened this game. Easy. E to the Z.
We're on a win streak.
The only one that doesn't matter.
No, it matters. We're getting we got to get our MMRs up. That's
Oh, yeah, that was happening.
that's the big issue right now.
Mm-hmm.
Big shot. Ready?
Yeah, done. Hold on. What's your MMR?
MMR is hidden, but my elo is like plat 3.
What's your
like
LP?
40.
Sorry. Yeah. Your what?
Plat 340, I think.
Plat 340. Okay.
What do I want to listen to?
Yeah.
Jesus. The Holly girl is really cool. She seems like a cool person.
Who?
Some girl last night, Holly. She seems like a cool person.
Who asked?
Are you done?
I got you. Now I'm farming. Farming duckers. Do not alien, please.
Oh shit, is Cake here?
I don't think so.
Oh no, it's way too late. Never mind. We're gonna set up a DGG
Rust server.
Did he say monthly wipes or bi-weekly wipes? What's better?
We want to do monthly wipe.
Do you think anybody will
Because
plan it if
people
we're
will
not
play for
actively
3
playing
weeks.
it? Oh yeah.
It depends if you foster like that community on it for like the first month you're on it, you know?
If we can get
I
it
think
big
you
enough
can
and like
do it.
external people start joining, I think that would be cool.
Have it be you could have it like that. I would say start it off with like people choose like a side. So like if you want to be like a chibier, like a poster, you know, I think I think you should like do it through like
Wait, and have like a
something.
war, like a 50v50 Rust server? Do people play those types of servers? I don't know if those are
No,
popular.
no. Sorry, I was saying like it just be like a normal Rust server, but to get people like interested and get them into like groups, have like people. How do I explain this? A lot of people in your chat, I don't think like know each other, and I think a lot of people will want to play, but they don't like have an in crowd or whatever. So I think that would be a good way.
I think there's enough like authentic interest in the game that even if we just throw one up, people should.
Yeah. Do you think people will like find groups and stuff, like 8 people or whatever?
Yeah, I think though. I think people will find, or people will play on their own or some dumb shit. We'll see, I guess.
Yeah. Should we have like team limits or just like
I don't know.
let it go?
Think about it. I wonder how much of that is configurable. Is there like a? Does anybody know? Is there like a GUI or like a command line in the game, or do I need to figure out how to like SSH to my fucking server to do it, and change like a fucking text file?
Oh, thanks for the raid, Stardust.
God, I hate that loser.
If anyone want to play.
Fuck, RTB is right.
This one of our GG playing games, seeing who ends up leaving the community forever. True. Fuck, dude.
I feel like for every game we play, that's happened. I don't know. I know it happened with League, but
the best one was the one with Dunebug and Atlas. What was that game called?
Oh my god. The streets. We took to the streets. The Division?
Yeah, the Division.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting to Kazakhs apparently, so... This is a dodge game. We don't play with this champion.
Okay, but hold on. Hear me out.
Okay,
Hear me out. Okay. Let me
Look at their bot lane as well.
Let me flex my debates for a second, okay? Okay. That's a set top lane.
that is true.
That is a set top lane.
That's
Ari
a good
Mid is
champ.
okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
Hold on, he might even pick something else.
Kazakh's not too good here in my opinion. What's a good jungle? Fuck. You tried.
They have the best bot lane in the game, though.
No, dude, we've already stopped one of these. What? Didn't we go like?
Yeah, I don't know how.
Because we're gods. I'm on the map.
Nami Lucian is so good. We should play that.
Hello, my little kitten. Oh, you still have your collar on. That's good.
Oh, now that you have all your random apartment shit done, okay, do you have like a Apple tag in your car in case it gets stolen?
No, why is it good?
I think you should probably put one in your car just in case. Like, hide it. Like an air tag.
Oh my god, hold on. How do I set my mic up like this?
Was I smashing it, or?
No, Tyler won.
Oh. I'm not gonna lie, man. If I was in like fucking Masters or Challenger Elo, the last week I would be hard trolling people just to cause as much fucking mental strain as I could. Do you even get hoodies anymore for hitting Challenger? Do you get anything? Says a recall?
You get a call from League Anonymous asking if you have a problem.
Call from the League of Legends ladies. True, Steve.
Let's go. I'm trying to AP build this game, okay?
You guys have one gold league player in on a champion, then decide you will perma-dodge it forever. And? He went and did that on one of his accounts today after he secured GM. He logged onto a barely master's account and said, I'm going to decide which diamond shitters get in. Based. Absolutely based.
I'm so sorry, Waffles, but I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm kind of glad Anna is fixated on you because maybe she won't talk about me as much. Good luck. You're gonna be my Jesus. Die for my sins. Thank you.
Minions have spawned.
Chill.
Yeah, what's the champion that has a passive longer than like Nasus's whole kit? Is that Samir?
Not a passive, just the ability explanation was longer. There were more words or whatever, right?
Yeah, it was her.
I think it was
passive
Diego.
ability explanation, right?
Something.
Oh, Phileas? Yeah, which one? This should be the answer.
Okay, they should be coming down about now.
Okay, I'm waiting for them to like.
Yeah,
they're not coming this way.
They might. We've got like 1 second longer. Okay, they're not. Let's go.
Losers. Okay, we're waiting. I'm not getting poked out. We're waiting for 2.
Yeah.
Which they're gonna get 2 first.
Probably. That's okay though. They can. The biggest meme is her putting the bubbles on Lucian and then him darting forward and fucking us.
Because they get the precision chip. Gordon? Yeah, I'm just gonna chill. I'm not even gonna walk up, sorry.
I'm proud of you, Moot.
Old Moot would have been up there smacking creeps.
Getting smacked. That's what Old Moot would have been up there.
We missed one.
I don't know if we did.
I don't know if we missed the XP, but I meant.
Wow, why did you hit that? Hit this one. Okay.
I didn't get XP
I'm
for it.
so ready.
I don't.
Oh, you're ready? Wait, what?
I don't know. I missed.
Okay.
I'm up. I got it now.
We kind of have to go on Lucian or he'll double kill us after, okay?
Yeah, it's just...
It is. Ooh, she just used her shit?
Yeah, that is big.
That means we're going. Go. I'm on Lucian. Oh my god. You gotta... I love you. He used all of his abilities when we started crashed. Yeah, that was garbage. Whatever.
God, I hate raps so much, dude. You don't even get it, dude.
What do you mean?
You'll never understand. Well, that's the lane, ladies and gentlemen.
An enemy has been slain.
They don't have exhaust.
Bro.
Oh, cool. You're just here to cook.
We're gonna get that? You might have.
No, I wasn't.
I didn't see. I'm warding, I guess.
We desperately need 3 before we can fight, so chill.
Yep. I don't even think we can fight, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Sure, I'm just saying if we do, we need 3 first.
Yep. I have 3, but yeah.
Has been slain.
I didn't think you were gonna get it.
No, I wasn't gonna get it.
Oh, they've got a pink in here? Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they're...
Tsunami is really bad.
I can't go for it.
We're a level ahead, so we gotta be super.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Well, bound there.
Oh, you could probably get these 2. One more. Nice. Ooh, that's gonna push towards us. These guys are both really bad. They should be playing way more aggressively, so we're really lucky. Ophelia, thank you for the tier 4 sub. Ophelia Bear, thank you.
They said it, dude.
Okay, nice. I'm glad you're on my stream on Lucian. Thank you. I can teach you how to play the game. Don't worry. Okay, back up.
Yep. I just can't get up there.
An enemy has been slain.
They're a level ahead? Who's... Oh.
Yep. I'm pinging, sorry. I'm just telling them they're back here. Might just random bubble. Mamushi, can you get the fuck out of here, dude?
You know what you have to do, Moon. Okay, we're just gonna shop. Fuck it.
Does he do mixed or just... I'm guessing that's all AD, yeah?
With Nami's bubbles, it's probably AP a little bit too. Because I think her bubbles do AP damage or something.
Alright. Their lanes are winning. I think... Never mind.
What?
Lee's like above us somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, he's a dragon now. Yeah, we're both like 5.
Okay. He's gonna fuck me again, huh?
I didn't get it because you bombed the other game.
No, you didn't get it because you fucked me.
Sure. It was on purpose.
I know.
I'm gonna ward up here.
Get out. Word might be dead.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Oh. Who is that? Oh, it's Lee. Oh, I'm dead. No. Yeah. Dude, I wish these skins you could actually tell what the fuck. I thought that was Zed for a second. Fuck. I would have just jumped instantly. Oh, I should just be paying attention who's on the game, I guess. Never mind. You can't expect to know what the champs are based on what they look like.
Bro. What are the odds I get tower dove? Probably high.
Nope. Just wait for 6, you'll get it. Get it? Nice. Why?
I thought I had another one.
No, you didn't. You were just trolling me. Stop.
True, I just fucking...
Stop lying when you're trolling
2
me.
or 3 minions away. Got it.
No.
It's just bad, yeah. Good. Sorry. I thought we were going in there, but no.
No, we can't.
I don't even know if we can go in.
No, absolutely not.
Should just hit the dude.
Wait, do you have to back? Oh, okay.
Be there at the same time as you.
Up through here.
I have no flash.
Good luck. Nice. I got it.
I'm not touching it up.
Terrorized. Okay. Do we know where Lee is?
Nope. I can't wait to get hit by the tower, Soy. Lee's mid.
Cool. Come on. Whatever. Give me that. I didn't get any of the gold? Why? Was I too far back? Whatever, dude. I don't know. Don't care. Whatever. It's fucking stupid. No, I'm good, bitch. Thanks. Oh, it still hit me. Nice. And slowed me. Okay.
What the fuck?
We're gonna lose our turret.
True.
Well, at least I got the cannon.
I like that. You're looking on the bright side.
Yeah, I am.
It's good.
I'm straight, but Destiny is making me
Yeah,
question that.
Come on, dude. Fucking moron. You don't have ult yet? Nope.
Nope.
I'm jumping. No. Right here. Fuck it.
I don't know. Well.
Get her! Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you had it. My bad. I don't know why they did.
Shut down.
Bring on the bad guy.
Sorry, we have a set top. I have ult. Coming up.
Where's the
Turret plating will soon fall.
They're min. Or at least Nami's min. Me min. Nami's coming behind. We're probably getting pincered or whatever. Mid's me.
Okay. Come on, Nami. Are you gonna one? Nope. And now we die. Three, 4 ganks? It's whatever, dude. As long as I win top, I guess. It's fucking so stupid. Oh god, our set's not really doing that well.
It's not. Hold in a minute. Good. I mean, our Ari's doing really well.
Okay. There's a lot of memes here. I won't let him kill you, Moot.
Thank you.
I got you, bud.
Appreciate that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's crossfire armor that's gone at least. Well, oh, okay. I don't know how any of his abilities work, so I'm just gonna go away. Nice. Can we help her? Nope. Okay. Oh, Luton's got his ult. Hold on. Oh, they definitely warded that. They saw that ward that you put.
We see above us.
Yeah. See him up there? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh my god, that ult. Oh my god, that in. Nope. Jesus. That was a adventure.
Obama.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You ready for drag? I don't know. Can be.
What's that? I'll just run it up there. Kha'Zix is behind anyway, fuck it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You have a ward you can throw over?
I do.
Unstoppable. Shut down.
Okay, babe. Are you ready?
I don't know. Well,
Do you have a ward clear for that bush?
yeah. We're going 30. They really flash and teleported for me? Okay. I guess.
Did they get the kill though?
They did, yeah.
That's all that counts, baby.
After a flash TP bubble. Beautiful. It was either Rise or... Oh, it was Rise. Fuck. God, I can't wait for the Kazakhs to be useful in team fights.
True.
Bing Chaling.
If you come bot, we might be able to kill Rise when you're out.
I'm running.
Oh, he left.
True. Our team's about to end on Baron, I think. We shouldn't. I want.
Oh shit.
We should go up.
Should we though?
No, never mind. Yeah, killed a guy. Can I have the next 3? Because I can finish my item.
Absolutely, you can, Moot.
Okay, you can be here though.
I'll be there, baby. Oh no, wait, I need to actually be there.
Fuck.
Got a boarded left. Rise might be here. I'm gonna take that.
Good. I got an extra 100 gold off that. That's big.
Oh god, are you ready for it, dude?
He's
I'm in.
super.
Oh, I forgot about that dumb fucking... I didn't even get the kill. I actually tilted. That item is actually just such a dog shit fucking item, dude. I can't play with it, dude. Like, whoever thought that APs needed more CC and another item that adds 15 different stats? God, it's so fucking dumb. It's such a dog shit item. Oh, it actually triggers the fuck out of me.
It's actually getting buffed in the preseason.
It's such a dog shit item. Like,
it's gonna be cheaper.
They don't need the active on it. It's so stupid.
Kirky, I'm not wrong, right? The item's getting buffed and cheaper, yeah?
I'm going up to Baron. Into me. Oh, yeah, save that exhaust to the very fucking end for me. Yes. That's what I want.
He's dead.
Oh. Kha'Zix is about to come be a miracle worker. Look at him go. This guy takes so fucking long to move. How cringe. What? Okay.
Oh, shawty. It's your birthday. Lives hitting cheaper. They might be reducing something else to compensate. I don't think so. I think it literally just got cheaper.
Nice.
Orders are more like guidelines, really.
Not there.
I'm hopping over because I don't. Yeah, that's right. Clown.
Close. It's not worth it, so I don't know. Come to dragon?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Are you serious?
Are you serious?
Sadly.
Easy Infernal.
I'm glad we lost the first two. These are the ones that matter.
True. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you troll us like that?
I needed it.
Get in here. Rise. We're killing him.
Spanked.
I'm on Rise right here. You the item. You the item. I don't actually know if he did use the item. Oh no, he did use the item. Nice alt move. Will it matter though?
Nope. We could have just gotten. Well, I don't think we could have got a Baron.
We could have gotten Baron, but you trolled us. Got him. Lee jumping into the only possible position to make Kha'Zix a useful champion this game. Nice. Nice alt, Nami. Oh, everybody's. How many of those fucking Frostfire armors are in this game?
TP coming.
Yeah, I see it. Another one. Let's go, baby. Right here. Oh, I bombed the creep. Oh, Mutin looking for his death wish.
Why are you?
Evil Mutin be like, I'm gonna kill the enemies without dying. Oh. Bro, good job, man.
Yeah.
Cool, I'm dead. Good baits. So many good baits this game.
True. Surely they won't just get Baron off that.
Nice, Mutin. Good Q. Good job locking him down. Good AoE damage. Hit him up with a second Q. Yeah, you got it. Right there. Stack Ari's charm with it. No? Oh, you're just gonna troll.
You ain't killing that loser.
Oh, you're just gonna troll. Okay. Oh my god, Mutin. Your ult there is gonna be pivotal.
It is.
Ooh! The 3-manner.
Dude, this
What is this? Kha'Zix doing?
Oh. You didn't do anything, dude. It was actually such a good ult by me.
Oh, cool. Can this guy do anything? Ouch. That dude is super bad. Why? Okay.
Duplex, baby. We have time. I'm not even in comments, doesn't matter.
It does matter, Moot.
Does it?
Oh yeah, it does.
Surely it's gonna die.
You guys got that right?
Yeah, we did.
Fuck, my plays were gorgeous there, guys. Y'all saw that shit, right? That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Finally putting some kills on the board.
10 kills on the board right now. Run a dragon, run a dragon, run a dragon. What is that song called again?
What?
Okay. And I have ultimate for this next dragon.
Let's go. Up here, Moot. It's time.
You're so far ahead.
Dumb fuck. Don't ever fucking look at me or my child ever again. Thanks for the leash, Lee. Oh my god, Moot!
Killer instinct. A fucking loser, dude. What are you doing?
Running from the fucking rise! Oh, cool! Now you're inting me. I'm inting myself. Cool. That's gonna be a GG from me. Damn, type in GG. Type in GG.
I don't have all chat. You know
Why?
this. That's the only reason we're winning games. Is because I'm not raging out like a loser.
What? Well, like, because I'm not raging out like a loser. I'll type in it for you.
True. Thank you. Tell him to honor me too. I don't get as many honors now.
Okay. I don't think I was in eat range of that guy, but whatever.
Oh, Fortnite gamer.
I'm coming.
Can Moody end lay game? And the big ult! Oh. And instead of killing the Nami like he knows he could, he instead goes for the rise so they can die for free. Oh, whips the Q. Gets fucking rooted. Gets killed. Dup, dup, dup. We're breaking him, guys. We're gonna break him.
Dup, 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 dup.
An ally has been slain.
Did I whiff the ult?
No, you're always good, man. Everything you do is good, baby.
You weren't crying, Moo. You like backseat gaming. Oh yeah, I love it. Only if you're subscribed though.
True.
Kanye West is never gonna make a good album again.
Aw.
He's
Mr.
gone the Eminem
Yeezus,
route.
the Yeezus fan.
He's gone the Eminem route.
I'd argue he's going worse than the Eminem route. Eminem
I
just...
agree with that, yeah.
He switched genres. He doesn't really have the same pizzazz, but at least he's not pretentious about it. Kanye is pretentious, I guess.
Kanye thinks he's doing his best shit right now.
Yeah.
You want this guy?
Damn! Dude, I'm so ready. Are you ready?
Probably just take that W and leave.
No, I think we're probably gonna end the game here.
Nah, I'm backing actually.
These clowns think they're gonna kill me. Yeah, they are. Wow! 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 It's feeling frosty in here, guys. Anyone else feeling the frost?
Get a coat on.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Somehow you boosted Fox, turn that into something decent.
This is Casey, man.
What is it?
It's just somebody, Joka.
See.
It's dumb. Oh my god, our minions almost ended the game.
Oh fuck, I didn't see that.
Wait, they might still? No, I don't think so. He's TPing home. Great replacement debate. Am I really doing that? No way.
I'm coming. Yoink. Oh, we have a Devon viewer.
What does that mean?
Why don't you upload to YouTube? It's the best growth vector for Twitch. Thank you, Alistair Zen, for the 5 gifted. What do you mean?
Oh,
Wait,
cool.
What do you mean? What do I mean?
I'm dead. Thanks, Moot. Thanks for baiting us hard. We might actually lose the game off that.
Oh.
Just kidding. My queen, Ari the cat, is a god.
What is she? 9 and 6? Oh, she's not that good.
She's 69. Got him, got him. Oh my god, look at her
Damn,
go.
she is. What is that item?
Meow meow, which one?
I don't know, whatever just gave him a fucking massive shield.
Look at them go.
Gargoyles? Or...
More like
why don't they
cringe
just go
girls.
here and then... Whatever, who gives a fuck, dude?
Konami stage the ultimate one fish defense. Nope. Ooh. Nice.
Another easy win for the Dark Triad.
You know, we were on fire the past 2 or 3 days, man. That's how I want us to remember this season, is us being on fire, okay?
True. We don't need to remember the 0 and 10s.
What is your
Let
LP?
me look. 57.
Flat what?
Genius, dude!
Nice. Okay. Well, I need
You
to.
done?
I have to sleep because I just realized I have to wake up in like 6 hours or something.
God damn it. Alright, bye bye.
Be careful. Tomorrow morning, guys, we have to cover the Rittenhouse verdict. We probably should be streaming for that. 9 takeaways from the Kyle Rittenhouse trial closings. Uh-oh. What time is it tomorrow? Do we know? $9 a.m. CST, right? Oh man, is that gonna fuck my gains up today if I sleep for 6 hours? Holy shit, I didn't even think about this. Do people think the verdict is coming in tomorrow morning? Isn't it anyone's guess how long the jury will take? Oh wait, is it just sent to deliberation tomorrow morning? I assume they were delivering a verdict then. What is the expectation for how long we think they'll deliberate? Well, I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of viewers just putting that in my title. Rittenhouse jury deliberating while we wait, but jeez. Are they literally only considering manslaughter or murder charges now? Is that it? Or what are even the charges that are left on the table for him? The curfew shit got tossed. The gun shit got tossed. Is it just... It's not just first-degree murder, right? They must have put another charge on there. That sounds insane. Only reckless endangerment and manslaughter. Can somebody link me? Instead of just everybody typing what they think, why not somebody just link me? What are the Rittenhouse charges? Let's just... I don't know why I'm asking you guys. Count 1 is first-degree reckless homicide, use of a dangerous weapon. This has to do with Rosenbaum. Count 2, first-degree reckless endangering safety, use of a dangerous weapon. This felony is connected to the Rosenbaum shooting. Still investigated who's in the line of fire. This felony charge is connected to McGinnis told investigators he's in the line of fire when Rittenhouse shot Rosenbaum. Wait, what? First degree reckless and dangerous safety use of a dangerous weapon. Rittenhouse is charged with being out on the streets after 8 p.m. curfew. So this is dismissed. Possession of a deadly... This has been dismissed. So there's 5 charges. Attempted first-degree intentional homicide. This is the charge for Rittenhouse shooting Gage Grosskutz in the arm. No way. But the jury has been given the option of considering second-degree attempted intentional homicide and first-degree reckless endangerment during his time. First-degree intentional homicide, use of a dangerous weapon. Jesus.
Fucking dubstep.
Nathan Nogars.
Jesus. All right, yeah, well, tomorrow will be, man, tomorrow will be an interesting day. I truly do feel like it would be, I need to look at the verbiage for the, like, reckless homicide or whatever. I mean, I don't think I ever saw anything. The only piece of evidence that I think could possibly sway me was that gun raising video, but after like further analysis, it just seems to be total bullshit. I don't think he was raising his gun. Like, damn. You ready for the riots that will ensue either way? I don't think it'll. If he gets a conviction for guilty, I don't think there'll be riots. I don't think conservatives care that much about it. If he walks of everything, it seems like he's either going to get fucked or he's going to walk for everything. All kinds of things here, the law self-defense, yeah. It just seems so hard to believe. How spicy will Destiny's Friends tweets be when Rittenhouse walks? I mean, I don't think there's much to say once the trial is over. I feel like it's so public. We've seen everything. Like, whether he if he walks, it's not like, if Rittenhouse walks, it's not like we should be celebrating. Like, oh yeah, hooray! Like, oh my god! Like, it's not like it's necessarily a quote unquote good thing, right? It just means that, I mean, it was self-defense. That seems to be the case. So it's not like a cause for celebration, but. Guy proves why capitalism sucks. Capitalism itself encourages laziness because of its incentive of maximizing profit.
No, for real, because if you're a wage laborer under capitalism, laziness on the job is the most rational thing you can do. Everyone knows profit equals revenue minus investment, right? And for capitalists, for business owners, that's easy because it's just money in, money out. But for wage workers, it's a lot more complicated. Because our take-home pay, our profit, equals our revenue, our wage times the amount of time we're at work, minus our investment, which is the time we spend working and the effort we put into work. Well, we don't get to decide what our wage is. Our boss decides that, so that one is immutable. We don't get to decide how much time we spend at work. Our boss decides that, so that variable is immutable. The only variable that we have any control over is effort. And in order to make this equation favor us as much as possible, to get our p-value the highest, we have to make effort as small as it can be in order to minimize the amount of investment to maximize our profit. So you putting in as little effort as possible at work, that's just you being a good participant in capitalism. And if your boss has a problem with that, maybe they should rethink their support of that system.
This is the dumbest feed I've ever seen in my life. What is this? Is that Mizkif? Wait, what am I looking at? This border. I mean, it's true, but this is like the fundamental contention between labor and capital, right? Capital wants labor to work as hard as possible for as little pay as possible, and labor wants to work as little as possible for the most pay possible. That's just obviously, right? But I don't understand what the point is of that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, hey, listen, I love you guys. It's been fun. Jesus, fun. Fucking New Zealanders. Nicole Trump. What do we got? What do we got? Ink Bites. Was she cool or did I hate her? Oh, I kind of hated her, but then we were made up at the end, so we're okay. We'll host her. She's fine. Wait. Is she on a John show? Nope, never mind. Fuck that. Or I could host her while John is streaming and she's on his show. I host her. That's kind of like passive aggressive, which is kind of good, right? Didn't she shit talk you later? Did she? Would that be indirectly helping John? Maybe it would be. Train's TDS given content, he deserves it. Train doesn't need my host, okay? What is Nicole doing? Eat hot chip. Hi. Jesus. Okay, we'll host fun. She's kind of dressed like Tifa. Alright, I love you guys. It's been fun. Ripper and a cappuccino, pappuccino, hoppuccino, mappuccino, dappuccino, cappuccino, appuccino, albuccino, my deuterinos. I will catch you in like 7 hours, I think, for the Rittenhouse. I shouldn't say memes. For the Rittenhouse stuff, okay? Be careful.